going to. Although I could just also save. I don't know. I was gonna say I could always just save our audio, but
I got it going. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. I need to switch. How to do that? Not settings. No settings? Yes. Should have put it to this one. View channel? Yes. Okay. Put that there.
Okay.
Well, I've got Ryan, Jordan. Need a sound off.
Sound off. 1, 2,
Hello,
1,
hello.
2.
hello, hello.
There we go. We got all of us in here. Sweet. Alright. Like this. Close. Like that. Alright.
We joined this for the music and had the music turned off.
Yes. Well, it's
I was
the
like, why is there
music
no
and
sound?
also the... Just so that way there's something happening
Space
in the
vibes.
background. Alright. Ryan, were you all caught up on your character? Were you good, or did you want some more time?
I need your
Yes.
help, specifically your help.
Specifically
with getting,
my help? Oh my
yes,
goodness.
with
Don't help that guy.
Alright,
my abilities sorted out. I need help with,
abilities.
and
Your powers?
yes,
Okay.
and I need help with just general spending my money and on stuff.
Okay. Gotcha. So let's go to...
And right now I figured out just now figured out I can change the source of where it says on your features, feats and features. You can change the source so you can set where it came from. And
Yes.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
And putting in my class and background features.
Yep, that was your class. Okay. So, you get that first level.
I don't know if you can see what I'm doing right now.
I think so. It will update in real time when I'm looking at your character sheet, and I can also change what page you're looking at the same time. Zach's found that to be a little bit jarring when I do that to him, though.
And I have to choose my skills too. I didn't get that done. I'm messing up some things. Sorry.
Oh, one thing I didn't ask. Is there somewhere I put my resistances?
Yes. You can put your resistances in
Your butthole.
yes.
Well, it's already there.
Underneath other proficiencies and languages.
Okay.
I believe that's where you can put them. I know on the D&D 5e there is a special spot for it. But here,
Oh, there. Okay, this works.
okay.
I think. Let's see.
So I see why you were asking about the alignment, Ryan, where with
And
your
I just,
powers.
yeah,
So
I put it on a random spot.
okay. So basically, I'm seeing with your class, if whatever you want to choose that you fit the prerequisites in, I don't have a problem with whatever you want to choose.
Okay.
And if there is a power that you think that is questionable, if your character would have it or not, you can let me know. But
And I pick 7 of them, right? And I can only use 3? Or does my modifier affect the amount I can start with, or no?
so you start with 7 known, so you know 7 of them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 3 that they're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
force points.
Yes. You have a number of force points equal to your sentinel level times 3. Mm-hmm. It's kind of, as opposed to D&D where you have spell slots, this is kind of like having a mana pool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, well, I'm complaining a little bit. Doing this on the phone is a pain.
Yes.
Like, I would love to have a book in my face and just read the book.
Well, you technically could do it on your PS5. You can open up a browser page and do it on the TV. Or you could hear me out. You could have the SW5E browser page on your PS5 and then have Roll20 on your phone. Know what I'm saying?
Yes, that sounds amazing, but I would have to figure that out, and that'll have to be another date, because I'm not going to
It's all
sit here
good.
and mess up
Maybe
my
next time.
PlayStation trying to do it. Okay, I got forecasting and led by the force. I just don't care about secrecy anymore. It is what it is. I can't get through all this without opening my mouth. So, okay, I got my 2 features for that done. It says, as far as skills, where was that at? Where do I put my proficiencies down at on this page?
Your proficiencies are going to be on the right, on the
Left?
left-hand
left.
side of the core page, where you're at right now.
Okay.
Underneath your ability scores, you got your tool proficiencies, your languages, your deployment rank. You're going to put underneath probably your tool.
Right. I'm trying to put my armor and weapons. I'm just copy and pasting, which is really easy, but...
Mm-hmm.
And I need help buying that stuff or going through and picking that stuff. Whoa. Strength +2. Why does it say... Is it automatic? It automatically put that 2 strength in there. Is that... Armor doesn't have anything to do with strength, correct?
No.
And that... How do I get...
It
Oh,
just
it's because
increases
it's
armor class.
you have it labeled as a tool. So,
Oh, so
I don't know.
can I change that?
Sure you can, but for the moment,
If
it's
anything, you can
fine
at least
whatever it's
delete it.
labeled right now.
Is that where I'm supposed to be putting it? That's...
If you are proficient with that armor, then yes. But otherwise,
Okay.
like you can put your equipment, or that your armor piece under the equipment section, which is in the middle, bottom section of the page.
Well, that isn't purchased armor. That's just proficiencies I'm putting down.
Yes.
Like what I can use.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And this one. Okay. So it's not wanting to let me click on things now suddenly.
You may have lost connection to the server, or the server's connection had been interrupted, because I've been having that happen to me.
Yeah,
Alright,
I had that
I'll
pop up
reload.
to me before Ryan hopped
You
on.
may not have to reload. You might, if you just cycle through or try again. Yeah, I may try reloading too if that's necessary.
I figured out a quick way to reload and get my things done. And I don't have any of the issues of things being in my way anymore. Yep, it's reloaded. Okay.
Cool.
Patient name. Yep, it had frozen. I'm just going to put all the weapons in one.
Jordan, do you know how to change your player's icon?
I believe so.
Okay. Because right
Yes,
now
I
you're
do.
going to end up having just the same blank icon as Ryan, and that might get a little confusing.
I'll try to find a picture.
It's not going to work.
Alrighty.
Okay, maybe you have better control. I don't know if you're on my page or not, are you?
Yes.
Okay, down at the bottom, I have the light armor, and the next one I was going to put in all the weapons at once, and it went on too many of a run-on. So I'm just trying to delete it, and it won't let me get rid of the words because I can't see to grab everything. Is there any way you could do that real quick, like, for me?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you have a better than what I'm doing. I'm literally have to delete one word at a time.
Trying to... Yeah, you literally typed them all out. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I okay. Oh, I got it. It's all gone.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Copy. Paste. Now, if this was any D&D classes, I would already have memorized what their proficiencies are, like weaponry. Like,
Yeah.
I know what a wizard can use. Daggers, simple weapons. In this, it's
Gotcha. If you want to figure out your equipment, and then as we're kind of going throughout the session, if you want, you can keep adding in your proficiencies. You can figure out your stats.
Yes, that's fine. Okay. I have 1,800 credits is what
Okay.
my rule
To
came
spread
out to.
amongst your gear.
To spread amongst my gear.
Mm-hmm.
I can only wear light armor.
Well, you can wear whatever armor you want, but
Oh,
you just
right.
may or
I'm
may
not
not be
taking the.
proficient.
I'm not taking the deficiencies, so.
Okay. Righty.
Also, I picked Najark as my set, and it said with my class feature that if I that I can pick that as a set that I carry around, meaning I'm proficiency with it. And then the feat I took, which was my background feat, said I can pick a game set that I'm either not proficient in and become proficient in, or proficient in and become an expert. I chose the same set.
Ooh. Spicy. Going all hyper-focused.
Well, I like chess in real life, and at first.
Alrighty. It might have some interesting interactions with that. Because I am not good at chess.
And I looked up. Also, I'm. What was it? What did it say? It said some stuff about. Let me find the background.
Have you actually
feature.
ever played Tajark?
I have not, but I looked it up.
There was a PlayStation 1 game, I believe, that did a bit on it. It was actually pretty interesting.
So it has 8 to 10 pieces, 4 for each side, or 8 or 5 for each side, depending on how big the board is. They're made up of real creatures in the galaxy and some mythological creatures, and each person gets to pick through the 8 and 10 at the beginning of the session, right? And once you have your pieces picked, they start on your side of the table, and then by knowing their amount of hits, what attacks and abilities they do, you fight each other with them.
Yep.
Alrighty. Do you got your armor and weapon that you want to use, or your equipment, I guess, in general, that you want to use, Ryan?
A saber's fine. I looked through a lot of them, and
Okay.
There's a bunch there. It's the armor that I'm confused about,
Okay.
and I was having trouble finding.
Armor, you
So,
say?
on the website, on the SW5E, it's under loot, the loot tab, and it's the first one, armor. And then I find it easiest just to go, because you can sort by type. I just went sorted by type, and then if you scroll down a little ways, there's the light section, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 different armor pieces. The cheapest one is the combat suit. That is just 100 credits. And it's just your AC is 11 plus your dex. There's the Duranium combat suit that is cumbersome and has reactive 1. Cumbersome, your speed is reduced by 5. Reactive.
When you're wearing armor with a property and creature hits you with an attack roll, you gain a bonus to AC against the next attack from that creature before the start of your next turn, equal to the reactive number.
Just
Yeah,
1.
see, I only seen the fiber suit and the combat suit right now.
Okay.
That's okay. So part of that is because of the source you might have it on.
Yes, it is.
The source you have it on is PHB, and The other ones come from WH.
Okay.
Mhm.
WH. WH.
I don't know which sort. I don't know if that's just like a different. Yeah, okay, that's probably Wretched Hives. And the
Mhm.
other one that you were looking at was the player handbook.
Yeah, and then there's expanded content too, but
Right
that's,
now, the only
Mhm.
5 that we get, or the only what, 6, 5, 5.
Mhm.
Yeah, so there's what? But you said the Duranium combat suit. Then there's the Duravlex fiber armor, which has the property silent for 1450. It's got a weight of 13.
Gain advantage on dexterity stealth that rely
Okay.
on sound.
And
What
you
is
said
this?
you saw the fiber armor, and then the last one is Flexi Metal Fiber Armor, which gives Avoidant 1 and Strength 11. And then it does 12 plus Dex modifier, but it's 1450.
Mhm.
I found crafting armors. I don't want to. I'm not trying to craft armors. You said WH. WH.
Yeah, I just have it set up that it shows all the different sources on my page.
I did too, but I couldn't find the
You
ones that you guys were
clicked
reading
on
off.
stuff, didn't you? You clicker. Clickety clack. Down the stack.
Okay, so you just typed in armor, correct?
No. I
What'd you
went
type in?
to loot, and then I went to armor underneath the loot tab.
Loot. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Brings up the whole table.
There you go.
Light.
You know, we get there some point.
So yeah.
Ooh, there's some expensive ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
And what does that little 13 and 10 mean on the side?
Weight.
Weight.
That's
Okay.
how heavy those items are. And I was telling Zach earlier that I'm not really messing around too much with encumbrance with us, unless if you're doing like something kind of absurd or something kind of extreme. Like if there's a chest that's full of explosives, and let's say that chest weighs 300 pounds, and your character only weighs 100 pounds. Like, you're not just going to be able to carry that with you into battle and then fight with it. You're not going to be able to lug around a 300-pound chest of explosives. Or like if you're trying to, like, if an ally or anybody falls in combat and you want to pick them up and carry them to safety, like if you do that, that's basically you're using both your hands, unless if you're like a souped up Wookiee and you're like just manhandling, you know, Zach's character, and then you're also shooting in one hand while you're carrying his character to safety. Like, I might allow that because that's super cool, but like you're not really gonna be able to carry someone and do something else at the same time. I can let you do a little bit, but I'm not too worried about encumbrance.
I picked fiber armor, which was 450, so I'm at 1350 now.
Okay.
What?
Well, pick your weapon
So you started,
and then
you started with 1800.
Mm-hmm. 1800 minus 450 would be 1350.
Yeah.
you figure out your weapon and then whatever you want to do with the remaining for your, let's see what there's, like adventuring gear. That's like a backpack, you know, a canteen, blanket. If you want to have a disguise kit or an instrument, like a grappling hook, those kinds of things. We can figure that out as we go along.
Okay, I got the weapon. It's
Sweet.
a martial
Add that into your
lightsaber.
stuff. Oh, you said you went with the fiber armor, correct?
Correct.
Okay, that is 12 plus your dexterity modifier. Your dex is nice, so your armor class is also nice.
My low score was strength, but the background feed allowed me to bring it up from a 9 to a 10.
Nice. It's nice to have those even numbers. I updated your armor class for you. Okay.
Okay. Now I have a question.
Yep.
For the martial lightsaber is 550. The question is, it says hidden, luminous, versatile 1d10, and then it says energy 1d8. What does that mean? I get the energy. It probably energy damages to 1d8. Why is it a 1d10 in damage?
Because it's versatile. You can wield it one-handed or two-handed.
Okay.
Mhm.
Got you.
So if you specify that you want to hold your lightsaber in one hand and a shield in another, you could technically do that, but you're going to deal less damage. Because you're wielding it with one hand. With only one hand.
Okay, I'm down to 800. I got a weapon, I got armor,
Okay.
I need supplies.
Well, with that, I think we should begin, shall we not? If everybody's
What is
ready.
a simple kit?
I
I'm
don't,
just
I
typing out my
don't know.
background, but I'm good.
Okay. A simple kit?
Yeah, a kit for just like survival stuff, and I don't need nothing crazy. Here's a kit for, okay, kits. What comes with it? Doesn't say. Or
A lot
maybe
of the
my
kits I
thing's too tight.
see are stated to be like a mechanic's kit, or like artillerist kit, or probably
Right.
like a medic's kit. Is
Mm-hmm.
probably what you're looking for, like a field medic or something like that.
Well, I was
Which,
looking at the trapper's kit because maybe, survive on my own kind of
so the
thing.
kit itself just basically has the necessary tools to be able to perform the check.
Well, I was just wanting stuff for like a real quick thing that's all tied in together, a bedroll. Like, for example, if you bought a kit in regular D&D, it would have a bedroll, it would have like 2 or 3 torches, and
A pack is what you're looking for. An explorer's pack.
Yeah,
Or an
and
adventurer's
SW5E
pack.
kits are literally the tools necessary to perform the
Yeah.
functions. Like in order for us to make repairs on a ship, like use patchwork repairs, we'd have to have a mechanic's kit and the specific venture in order to do.
the Dejarch set is 300. So that puts me at 5 left. So,
I thought one of the things outright gave you the Jark set. Like
Which
your
was it?
background feed or your or something.
okay, then I start with
Because
one.
I would double check, because I thought you said in your thing that if you had something that gave you proficiency, and then because you chose the other thing, you gained expertise.
Mhm.
And my background feed, it actually gave me the set, like it gave me a game set to go with. So I double check your background feed to make sure, or your background thing to make sure it doesn't have something similar.
Okay, we'll do that in a sec. I will continue on trying to find this. What you said they were called? Not kits. They were called.
Well, in Dungeons and Dragons, it's like an adventurer's pack that has just
Okay.
survival supplies in it.
What would
I
it
don't
be called?
think there
in this
may
game?
not be something that's directly stated as like an explorer's pack. If you want to have in your backpack the basic supplies, you can for sure have a backpack that has like some survival gear in it. Like maybe like your just the stuff that you carry with you if you're out in the wilderness. Like you might have like a mess kit in there where you have like your own little plate and
Yeah,
pot
I just
and
want
a little tinder
the
box.
basic.
I saw
You
an
could add those
emergency
things
kit.
individually. I don't have a plan or I don't have a problem with if you want to add in basic survival stuff. You might have to add them in individually to your character sheet, but there may not be a
There's
direct cost into it.
an emergency shelter, and there's an emergency battery. The
There you go.
battery is 70, and the shelter is 600.
Shelter sounds good. I mean,
You
that's
know?
a little over the top, but it still sounds good.
Shelter comes packed in a 2-foot-long tube. When activated, the shelter deploys, expanding to a full size in 1 minute. The shelter is 8 feet long, 8 feet wide, 6 feet tall, and can house up to 6 medium creatures. The shelter includes spikes that automatically mount to the ground, providing that they can find purchase. The shelter comes with an integrated power generator, faint glowing lights in the interior which provide dim light, and creatures in the shelter are protected from the elements, including hot and cold climates, as described in Chapter 5. The shelter's power generator lasts for 7 days, after which it stops providing light. The shelter can be collapsed or restored over the course of 10 minutes.
Packed in a 2-foot long tube.
Yeah. It's
All
15
right.
pounds, too.
There you go.
And what was the technical name? Just shelter?
Emergency shelter.
Emergency shelter.
It's what did they say? It was a lifeline life support category.
Yeah.
Ooh, that emergency battery. All non-expendable droids need recharging as they're used. The battery has 10 uses. As an action, you can spend 1 use of the battery to stabilize a droid that has 0 hit points without needing to make an intelligence technology check.
There you go. Now, emergency shelter costs 600, so it's pretty spendy. But
Yeah.
if that's what you got, I think that's a good choice.
Are you charging us for our clothing?
Clothing or armor?
Clothing.
No.
Fuck you, I came free with my clothing anyway.
Yeah, so you pretty much come with clothing. You're not.
I would
I've
hope
had-
you came with clothing.
I've had
Joke's on
DMs charge
you.
me
My
for my
character is
clothing.
naked.
When your
Hey.
character came out the womb, he was wearing socks.
My character came out of the womb, he probably did have socks. And, you know, a onesie. Or something.
Came out in a onesie. And you're in fact still wearing it. You just knitted little patches as the arms get longer and the legs get longer. Did you find an icon that you wanted for your character, Jordan?
Yeah, I put one.
Did I have one already on
Maybe
mine?
it just hasn't updated. Yeah, yours has one, Zach.
Okay. I see he's, see Ryan's got a thing in there.
Equipment
Mm-hmm.
is added. Okay, it's at the bottom. Got it. Item name.
What on earth are you guys doing? Why is there? Why are there cards? Why are there cards?
That's
you
me.
meant us.
That's on me. My bad.
Oh,
I don't know how to get rid of them.
That's okay.
I was testing out the card thing, and then I thought I just got rid of them because I just tossed them off.
It's all good. I just pop over to that screen and is like, wait.
So my background says I have 2 of your choice in artisans' implements, gaming sets, or musical instruments.
Yep.
So a gaming
And-
set itself would mean that you actually own the set of whatever the game is.
Mm-hmm. What was the name of that chess game? Was that the game that they played on the Millennium?
It's
Yeah.
hollow chess.
Yeah, it's
Holy
that
chess.
one. It's got like
Okay.
different. Each thing's got like different hit points and different abilities. And
That's cool.
yeah, there was a PlayStation 1 game that was like kind of like a Street Fighter. I could have swore it was like Force Commander or Dark Forces or something like shit like that. But it had a little thing in there where you could play that.
Is that the kind of along the same lines of like in The Witcher you could play Gwent?
Yeah. Actually, Gwent became so popular that it actually became its
Yeah.
own game.
Mm-hmm.
I played it for a while. I've never played The Witcher, but I played that. Yeah, Gwent.
What, puppy?
Dude, we used to play the shit out of Gwent. Like, we actually had like really powerful decks for the Gwent archetype.
I only know about it. I've never played it, nor have I really seen anything about it. I think I watched a video.
I haven't played much of it, but I've dabbled.
It was pretty
Yeah, he
good.
was
And then
talking
they
about
made the
something else
update
that
where they made like your deck commander have like different abilities, which is probably a really good thing. But I was really used to the other way, and we had some really cool stuff going on, and it just kind of fucked with my routine.
Yeah.
I stopped playing it. Yeah. Well, it was probably in its beta stages when we were playing it anyway, and that's why.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking with you as I talk to them. So fuck you.
Did you already put a
Okay.
weapon on here? Or
I
no?
have not. I've not added a weapon on your character sheet.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you need me to you as token.
Sweet. Thanks, added that while you're doing that. Righty. Well, this galaxy is really starting to fill up. Man.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I haven't looked over here in a while.
Yeah, make sure your PS5 doesn't shut off. Or go into sleep mode.
I'd hope it doesn't because we're in the middle of the game.
Right.
I made the mistake of clicking on an Empire, and now that's all I can really see is their shit.
Yeah, you didn't pick observer mode. You're actually
No, I'm
picked-
in
No.
observer mode. I just accidentally went to the outliner and selected the thing, and then it like grayed out part of the map.
Mm-hmm.
The most I see is when I go over to the Fallen Empire.
Well, that's gotta be boring. Just the Fallen Empire? That's all you can see?
No, I can go to each one of the individual empires.
But you can't just back out to the overall?
That's kind of what I'm trying to find right now.
Okay.
Where do you put your armor down at?
I updated your armor class already.
Okay.
But
Thank you.
if you wanted to add your armor in, like, for your equipment, you could do that.
Okay, so
You can go on,
All right.
yeah, under there. You can add that in there.
should I put my saber on there too?
You can, yeah. Let's see. Yep, 1d10 proficient plus dex. Is that how that? Martial lightsaber.
And I'm not gonna lie, I really have spent hours trying to get this done on my own because I didn't want to have to sit here like we are. I am sorry.
You're good.
What does the proficiency +2 bonus mean?
That's what you get from your proficiency. Like if you anything that says it's proficient, it gains a +2 bonus.
Okay, it says for my class, level 1 first, proficiency bonus +2, features force casting led by the force. I don't. Oh, never mind. I got it.
There you
Choose
go.
three. Choose 3 skills. Okay. Well, my background gave me 2, so I'm gonna pick another 3 skills.
So your
10
damage
turns
won't
equals 1 minute,
actually
right?
do that. Just 1d10 or
Yeah, I can't remember how we were gonna do that.
d8. Crit is 1d10. Crit is 1d6. 20. Yep. Dex. Range.
Okay. Now what am I missing? Tools,
nope,
one
that's not-
specialist kit of your choice.
That's just that right now.
And the loot.
You're looking pretty set up there, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm just short on the force powers, and it says I'm supposed to pick a specialty kit, and then I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna re-up in my pop, and we'll start.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and take the Trapper's kit. For survival. force powers. And I will be done. I will be done. Still haven't quite revealed what I am, though. I held something in. Because I didn't have to have specifics.
You revealed enough. It's over. I know what this is. Now I'm metagaming.
No.
Now I am you.
Look at me. I am you now.
Well,
I'm the captain now.
I don't know if you guys have had a lot of games in real life, but it's kind of awkward when, okay, say I'm a cleric, right? But I haven't told anybody I'm a cleric. And dude runs up to me and goes, "Heal me, heal me, heal me! I'm wounded!" And I'm like, "How the fuck did you know I'm the cleric? I'm just some dude." And
So you, I'm actually a barbarian.
yeah.
I heal
How did
you
you
with
know
my
to run to
fists.
me? Or dude runs over and says, "Hey, can you go steal that guy's stuff?" Why do you want me to steal that? Because you're still role playing. And he goes, "Well, you're the rogue, right?" How did you know I'm a rogue? We never discussed that. Or even, or I've had games where people knew each other's names, and it's like, dude, we didn't introduce each other. We haven't even met. You walked up and just started using my name. And it just kills it a little. It does. Not saying that you guys are going to do that, but by doing what I do.
Well, we killed it on him.
No.
Killed it.
So,
Soiled it.
are we still doing the whole
Soiled
thing
it.
with my character, or is that being scratched? I just want to confirm.
Sorry? What?
Hold on, I'll text you on Discord.
On Discord? What? Oh, are you talking about the plan?
Yes.
Yes.
What, Bobby?
Okay.
Yeah, I heard it. You got it turned up.
Okay.
I'm not doing too bad, but you don't have the crit glove or something like that to help you out.
Is there a certain number of at-wills I'm supposed to have and a certain number of first level?
No.
I believe there is a. I don't know what you are, so I can't tell. But, yeah, there's a certain number you can pick starting out.
Oh, we determined that.
Okay.
So...
Force points known. You earn 7 of your choice, and you learn more at higher levels, as shown in the force points known column of the table. You may not learn a force power of a level higher than your max power level. You may learn a force power at the same time you learn its prerequisite. You have a number of force points equal to your level times 3, as shown in the table of
So yeah, you
class
can have...
table plus wisdom or charisma. Your choice.
I'm not seeing
And I'm
anything
choosing charisma.
that limits you on your at-will abilities. You could have, yeah, if you wanted to have all of them be at will, it would be the equivalent would be like a cantrip. It's a fairly small effect, like Firebolt. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does do damage when it's just cast as a level 0 cantrip. But you can empower. Does it use the word empower? Many force powers can be overpowered, consuming more force points to create a greater effect. So it'd
Not
be
at
like
will though.
casting a cantrip at level 1 or level 4 or whatever.
But you cannot upcast cantrips.
What do you mean can't upcast cantrips?
You can only upcast level 1 spells and higher. Cantrips stay as what they are, and they get stronger depending on your level.
Oh, that's
So
Yeah.
I think at like level 4 or something, they like double in damage or something like that. Like double in max damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works with the force points though. Is there base cantrips for the force abilities, and then there's like ones that use your
Yes.
force points?
Yeah, there's quite a few at will force powers, and then there's force powers that automatically take a force point. And then some that, like, obviously, like, if you wanted
Like
to
a
do
level 1 spell.
Emperor Palpatine two-handed unlimited power moves, you're going to use quite a few force points.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he upcharged that.
He just did
That was
Shocking
like-
Grasp at level 10.
Yeah. Had it blocked by a lightsaber. Reflected.
How horrible.
Oh my god. And you couldn't stop it, that concentration either. Oh my gosh. Because that's the part that didn't get me. What? You couldn't stop stop it?
Right. And then even later when he's going up against Yoda, he's like, you know, he didn't learn from his mistake against Windu about holding the lightning bolt.
The fire button.
Yeah. My button's stuck on the controller, I can't let go. Be like my little controller with the thumbstick always pushing up. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop,
Okay.
won't stop.
Alright, Ryan, are you good to go? At least you can keep along with us while you're updating your character?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And if you got any questions, you can holler. Okay. So, the opening crawl goes as this. The galaxy saved. It has been some months after the destruction of the Death Star 2 and the fall of the Empire. Now the rebellion faces a new challenge, uniting the galaxy and wiping out the remnants of the Empire. With pirate factions taking the opportunity of a fractured empire and a disorganized rebellion, their actions and movements have become even more bold. Bring you guys to how do I bring you guys over to that page now? Bring you over here. I could just drag and click. Oh.
Quick
There we go.
question. Where do I write my money now?
Yep, it's leveling up.
We find a lone spaceship approaching a space station, a circular space station. In the how do I word this? Like in between hyper lanes, or in between hyper jumps, relays, there is a lone transport, of which there are about a dozen or so people, and we see our three maybe not so fateful but potentially led by the Force people of interest are on the hold of the ship named the Eminence.
Can you give me a sec to grab a pencil and start writing?
I'll wait till he's back to describe the ship a little bit.
Is it the Eminence or just Eminence?
The Eminence. Eminence.
Go get in the bathtub.
Okay, I got something to write in.
Go get in the bathtub.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, bathtub, now.
We're good to go.
Bathtub, now. I don't care.
Okay, how would you...
Bathtub.
Liam, bathtub now. Go. Quit crying like a baby and go. We don't do that. You're not a baby anymore. Quit throwing fits. Anyways, how do you spell eminence?
Eminence.
Eminence. Correct?
NCE.
Okay, I missed an E.
There's the three of you are in a transport compartment of this Gozanti spaceship. This is just a run-of-the-mill transport freighter. The Gozanti class ship is like the Honda Civic of transport ships used by the Empire, and sometimes used by the Rebellion. When either the need arises or the opportunity strikes, there's a Gozanti, they need the ship, they take it, kind of deal. This is an independent transport ship. In the room with you, there's maybe about a dozen or so other passengers. If they're human, if they're Rhodian, they're Ithorian. There's a little bit of a mix in there. A healthy mix of different species. There's a couple of small children that are playing on handheld devices that are on either side of their mom, and they're like snickering back and forth at each other, and then every once in a while one of them outbursts like, "I got you!" and then the other one just kind of sneers at them. You're in kind of, I would describe this as like in a big 747 where there's like rows of seats that go across, and there's like a couple of aisles that go down the length of this little room. There's quite a few seats in here. There's enough comfort in this room that you're not dreading the trip so far. From the last stop that it took, it's maybe been about half an hour, and you're just kind of settling in. That comes through the door, there is a protocol droid with a tray with an assortment of little drinks, and you see as it walks in through the door, it's like, drinks, as it's kind of pacing up and down towards the aisles, or down the aisles.
Hey, can I have one of those?
Would you care to describe your character, Jordan?
I am a... Give me 1 second. So I am a Kushilan, which is a little rabbit race.
Could you spell that?
Kushiban.
Aushiban.
No, Kush.
KU. Sorry.
You
That's
don't
correct.
notice any other of his race on the ship. It's in the grand scheme of things of the galaxy. There's lots of species that are from all over the galaxy. It's not uncommon to see something new from time to time, but you don't see too many of the Kushiban species.
Yep. So I'm about 3'4", staggering height. Like a dirty white color with purple, light purplish eyes. And that's
3'4".
really
You
about
said
it.
dirty white?
Yeah, dirty white, like hair color with light
Purplish
purple eyes.
Light purple eyes.
So
Okay.
the protocol droid kind of shuffles its steps in a robotic kind of pattern. You know, it kind of rigid in arms, holding the tray, and she like the protocol droid and is like, "Oh, what would you have?" And it kind of like leans down to look at you and like almost spills some of the drinks that are like sitting on the tray.
Something strong.
For your race, calculating, and the particle droid like sticks out a finger over one of the cups, and comes out of the finger is um, a not quite viscous, but um, a kind of yellowish brown liquid that's got little bubbles in it coming out of it, and she pours maybe about 4 or so ounces of this in a cup, and it says, "That'll be 10 credits."
We'll hand over the credits.
Okay.
Start sipping on my cup, my mug.
Mm-hmm. It's just a little disposable cup that feels pretty cheap.
Okay.
The particle droid kind of keeps going down the line, stops at the two kids that are presumably battling over their little game devices and sneering at each other. Goes, "Would the little ones like some milk?" And the Maw just kind of like glares up and just shakes her head no. And the droid continues down the line.
I call out to the droid, "Excuse me, I would like some milk."
Stops and turns around. And would you describe your character, Zach?
Medium-sized, tan human. Let's see. Uh, 6'1", human, black hair, comes down to about shoulder length. It's currently in a ponytail. Really, the mainly noticeable thing would be the small scar that's running from the left cheek to about close to the nose and trailing off towards the ear, where you can see there's a small notch in the ear. Black hair. Didn't put it in here, but it's supposed to be tonight. Yeah, okay, yeah. Left eye blue, right eye red.
Ooh.
The heterochromy. I can't remember what the actual name is.
Okay. The particle droid.
Quick question. Do you have a height and weight or no?
Uh, yeah, but being human in size is always considered medium, so you'd have to go based off of. I mean, I can give you an exact if you really necessarily wanted to, but I figured you'd go off of your own presumption at the time,
Okay,
since it's
that's
a
fine.
medium build.
See, the protocol droid takes the other hand and takes the pinky finger over one of the cups and starts filling it with this light blue liquid and hands you the cup. Say, that'll be 2 credits.
I hand him over 2 credits.
Okay. Like, puts them in a slot, I guess, in the droid. And just keeps walking up and down the aisle saying drinks, refreshments, drinks.
And it gets close to my area,
Mhm.
right? Or in my general vicinity, and I say, no, thank you.
Drinks,
And
refreshments.
wave my hand.
Drinks, refreshments. As you, the droid just keeps going up and down the aisles. You hear at this time the doors open and the droid walks out into the main hall area through the set of doors over here. Do you guys what are you guys doing in your downtime while in the ship?
First off, real talk. If we're seeing anything other than a black screen, then you guys are seeing more than I am.
I had a desync.
Oh, you did?
I clicked the button and it cleared.
So I just wanted to be like, if we were seeing like an actual background or anything, I am not seeing that. I can come back in and double check, but I've been just doing this in my mind.
Yeah,
Good old
let
fashioned.
me try refreshing my page too. Because I should have brought you over to a room.
But yeah, I'm seeing it.
You are? Okay. I just refreshed
Yeah,
the
I'm
page.
seeing
just
But I
in
had to
case.
adjust my screen and move it around.
Oh yeah,
like,
it might be.
center it in the middle.
Have you zoomed all the way out, Zach?
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm seeing something else.
Alright, sweet. Should see your guys' tokens in the room.
I can. I'm trying to refocus myself over to that spot.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm good.
You good? Alright. So yeah, what are you in your guys' downtime? What are you guys doing while you're on the transport?
I am talking to 3 other people while sipping my drink.
I am glancing around at the other people on the freighter and not drinking my glass.
I am leaning against the nearest bulkhead and observing the room.
Alrighty. Some time passes by. It seems to be maybe about 15 or so minutes. Nothing's really happened. You hear over the intercom, it says, "Attention, passengers. We have encountered some delays, but it is of no concern. We'll be making a stop for fuel as we are due for a refill, but you will be compensated for your time and the inconvenience that we will have while we are docking at the Asylum Station, as they are hailing themselves. Please entertain yourselves with the protocol droids as they bring food and refreshments. If you require a blanket or pillow while we wait, please request when they come by. This is your captain of the Eminence. Thank you for riding Eminence Airlines." And you hear the old time phone when you put it back on the receiver, like as it goes back down. And sure enough, a minute later, there's a different protocol droid has some pillows, and it's kind of awkwardly walking. Can't really see from where its eye receptacles would be at. Yeah, can't really see where it's walking, but it's carrying a bunch of pillows.
So we're docking.
At some point, soon.
Means we have a long wait ahead of us.
Said that we need to refuel. I wonder, can I run I was gonna say if I could run a piloting check on that, but
Sure. If you want to use your insight, your kind of stuff that you know as being a pilot, you can make a roll for that. You can make a let's make it oh gosh, I don't even know what kind of roll you would want to call that. Let's see here. Let's make that an insight check.
an insight check.
Yeah.
So I have to roll a wisdom.
So on your character sheet, on the left-hand side where you got all your skills at, all you need to do is click on the word insight.
Okay. Well,
And it should automatically roll that in the chat. A 10. It's fairly common that ships need to refuel. You know this, and doesn't seem to be anything too out of the ordinary. The general kind of state of the ship that you saw from the outside and also on the inside kind of leads you to think that this is maybe like it's not a super big like airline. This isn't like American Airlines, to put it to a real world example, where this is some big mega corporation that has these big planes and it's all super professional. This is like not quite like an Uber.
so
but
this
like,
is using a fuel generator then? If it's needing to refuel, not very energized or like something of the sort. Normally, ships of this vessel, I would assume that had some kind of like more than a power coupling, but so in this sense, it sounds like it's using fuels.
Yeah, it has a fuel cell. You would know this with your background involving with ships of this size, just knowing about those kinds of things. You would know that this ship has a fuel cell.
Okay.
I would like to get up and see if there's anywhere I can go to just inspect and see if what they said was the truth. If we're really just stopping for fuel. Or if there's any other dangers.
There are some windows. They're like small, like portholes along the outer edge. There's nothing. There's not like huge, grand, like bay window style or whatever. So your field of view is pretty small, but you see the stars. The ship isn't quite angled towards the station that the captain had mentioned, but there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Just space, really. It's pretty boring out there.
Return to what I was doing.
Okay. So the protocol droid is clumsily walking by at this moment.
Yeah, it's kind of got some pillows that are a little bit too big for it to carry.
I'll ask for one of the pillows.
And it just kind of
Droid, can I please get one of those?
and it just silently hands you one, and it continues to walk along. You see the other passengers are like, kind of like, you know, if your flight got delayed while you're on the runway, it's kind of like, now we're just waiting here. Okay. There's kind of a general annoyance on the ship, or within
Question.
this transport part.
Out of character question.
Yeah.
Does our characters know what our destination is on this on the Eminence?
It's going along the so on the galaxy map, so like for instance on the Discord, I think I pinned it. But it is going along the hyperlane that leads basically from I don't know what the name of the hyperlane is, but there's a hyperlane that goes from like Coruscant all the way up to like Felucia and like Mon Calamari. It's going along that hyperlane.
Okay.
There's a big long hyperlane. Other planets that are along that way.
As common knowledge, that would be a major trade or a major hyperlane, actually.
Yes, that's like one of the biggest ones.
Stating that as everyone would know that would actually be the main like a major one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the wheel that's there. There's I'm looking at, there's a bunch of them that I don't recognize, but there's Tanab, if that one rings a bell, I don't know, but it's fairly close to the hyperlane that would lead towards Kashyyyk near Lantilles. That's kind of in that area, but it's basically it's in kind of what's the word, interspace, where it's in between systems, or at least major.
So
systems.
we're still in hyperspace to the next location.
Mm-hmm. Currently.
From Coruscant to Felucia.
It's making jumps along that hyperlane. Yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because we would I guess we would generally know what jump we were at, so that's why I was kind of asking. Okay. And let me just add that to my file.
The particle droid continues to make its rounds, and after distributing out whoever wants a pillow, it will return back out through the doors.
I prop myself up against the I'm assuming we're sitting in the seats, so I'm gonna say that I'm propping myself up with the pillow against the wall, getting prepared for the long haul.
Okay. What are you two other guys doing?
I'm going to continue talking to the 3 people I was talking to previously.
I want to try to listen into their conversation.
Are you being secretive about your conversation, Jordan?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I want you to make a stealth check for me.
Stealth check? Okay. I have advantage on stealth checks.
No, you're not. You're listening in on the conversation. Jordan's trying to be stealthy about it, so he's making a stealth check.
Not me, him. Got it.
Yeah. For you, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Ryan. It's a pretty quiet conversation.
Rolling game, sir.
How do I do that?
In the chat. You pull up your character sheet, and on your skills, you click on. Wait, perception is what you told you to roll.
Give me a sec, I dropped some things. those up there. How do I do
Nice
that?
try with the life dice, though.
No, I don't understand how all this works.
No, I understand, and I don't think that you would be that kind of person, but even I would have some skepticism after a certain point in time, even if you didn't, just because I can't prove anything. Because that would suck, because I would hate for myself in that situation to be that guy who would be like, I don't know how to prove that I could fucking hit 2 20s in a row, man. Like, that's gonna, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be sitting there like, I didn't get a 20, I got like a 15 or something, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like actually lowballing my own numbers.
Alrighty. So when you go to your character sheet, Ryan.
Okay.
And I've got you on the core page. When you need to make a, oh, actually, I need to adjust that for you real quick.
I'm on my
I
character
got to,
sheet right now.
Where is it? I know I saw it last time when I had to do it for my character. All traits, show global perception. No. I think I need to go edit, and then. Oh, nope. It was this page here, abilities and attributes. It is... Because currently I've got actually your character sheet isn't set up quite... Why am I not finding it?
Am I going to have to go somewhere other than the little book page?
No, just... Hold on a second. Because there's, you can adjust if, you have advantage or disadvantage on the rolls, and currently you don't have that option to change it. So I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember how you brought it up on ours, but it's on the core page. You're talking about the advantage, normal, and disadvantage.
Yeah, there's a setting on the character sheet on the file.
Oh, is it part of the gears next to the cores, bio, and power? Like, I don't know if you see more. I was like, but I see the advantage, disadvantage. You have it set so we can actually change it ourselves at the moment.
Yep, where's
I
that
see
at?
that too.
That's on the core page on his character sheet.
Yeah, no, I was talking about there we go. Roll cores always roll advantage toggle. There we go. Okay, I got it.
At some point in time, I'm going to have to learn how to not do this all through Discord and be able to go to Roll20, open Roll20, and actually access it. Because right now, the only way I can get on here is through Discord.
I thought you got through the app.
I have the app. I don't know how to do or get where I need to go.
Oh, we'll go through it another time. But there's it should be almost like, are you signed into yourself?
Yeah, I'm signed in.
Yeah.
I'm on
If you're
Discord.
signed-
I can get there.
If you're signed into yourself on the app, you should be able to find like this game that we're in. It'll just say that it's, you know, like when it will say something like you can launch the game, and you can like come into this and whatever, blah blah blah. We'll go through it another time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All it shows
Okay.
is home and D&D 5e shirts, so I don't understand that
Okay.
part.
So
Character
when-
sheet.
on Roll20, you bring up your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On the left-hand side, you get your skills.
Yep.
Alright. So, if you need to make an ability check, and it's a specific skill like perception, all you have to do is click on the word perception. It should highlight it in red when you do,
Okay. Yeah.
and it'll automatically roll it.
Okay, I clicked it in red.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Okay.
see a roll.
Yep. You have to switch back over to the chat log, and at the bottom of the chat log, it tells you what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You
I
rolled a
don't
15.
know even how to get to the chat log.
It's the
The 2 speech bubbles.
the 2 speech bubbles. You see how you should be on the journal. You might have to close out of your character sheet, and then
Yeah,
go
I
and look
did.
at go and look. There should be like a Cuisinart or like a painter's brush and stuff like that, and then there's 2 chat bubbles, which is the chat. And at the bottom of the chat, it got the 2 rolls that you and Johan made.
It's still loading. I see chat tips.
And below
what's
that
new.
should have our rolls.
Aha! I see. Sleight of hand. Why did I roll sleight of hand?
You
Oh,
didn't.
you might be further up. Keep scrolling down.
Okay, I see it.
There's a stealth perception.
Boom, boom, boom.
Alright, Game Master,
So-
what happens?
You, while trying to listen in, you don't really hear too much. You make out a couple of words like spaceship or it's taking a long time. You don't hear anything that really adds to the conversation. But you don't also give away that you're trying to eavesdrop.
Okay.
Another couple of minutes passes by, and you hear over the intercom, it's like, "This is your captain speaking of the Eminence. We request that all of you strap in your seat restraints, as we are going to be dropping out of hyperspace soon." You hear that as he puts the phone back down for the intercom.
I get strapped in.
Yep, I'm strapping up.
I also strap in.
About a minute or so goes by, and you hear there's a fairly soft like ding, and a light turns on, and it's the sign that you're dropping out of hyperspace, and you can see outside the portholes there's the stars that are flying by, and as the ship slowly comes out of hyperspace and comes into subspace speeds, the stars kind of start to still, and then eventually it's just black with a couple of stars outside the portholes. And it's all kind of quiet, and you guys are... there's kind of a sigh of relief almost as you're coming out of hyperspace safely. And then you hear a poof on the side of the ship, and then a ding. This is your captain speaking. Make sure you stay strapped in for the next couple of minutes as we perform evasive maneuvers. This is all part of the plan. There is no need to. And then the happens over the intercom, and you become instantly like lurched. It's a good thing you were wearing your seatbelts. And one of the kids' tablet things kind of flies out of his hand as the ship makes a big banking turn. The toy or whatever flies out of his hands. He's like, oh! He watches it. He's like, oh no, it's going way too far.
I attempt to catch it.
Okay. Make a athletics? Yeah, athletics check for me. 5. You grab it. You go out to grab it as it's kind of flying in your general direction. And you're like, ugh. Nope.
I'm
Goes
doing
right
something.
past your
Why are you
hand.
yelling at me?
And as he does that, I just look like, or like slightly look glance over and just shake my head.
He's
I
like,
won't say a
the
word
kid's
though.
like, oh, like, he's disappointed. But he's seen that you tried. Still disappointed. Another explosion happens. Everyone kind of shuffles out of the way a little bit. And eventually you hear like the engines start to whir a little bit. And it's like, oh, everyone's still like super on edge. It's like they're kind of grabbing their armrests, like all nervously, like, oh, what's gonna happen? What's going on out there? And there's no intercom or anything that's happening. Slightly what feels like hours, but really has only been about a minute. There's no more explosions. The ship isn't moving, and nothing seems to be happening. There's no, the light's still on to stay restrained in your seats, and it's just dead silence besides the two kids that are now trying to be hushed by the mom as they're kind of freaking out.
Can we see anything out of the little space ports? You said we could feel and hear a lurch from the ship, and that we were taking evasive maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to see anything, or do I need to roll a perception check to be able to see anything outside of the?
Well, you're looking out the window. You don't notice anything too out of the ordinary, but make a perception check for me as you're looking out. At 21, you notice when you look just at the very angle of the window, like the most extreme angle, you're trying to look all the way over, all the way up, trying to see as much as you can of the ship. You see the damage that's been done to the neighboring pod that's towards the aft of the ship. You see the damage that was sustained there. You kind of are happy for a moment that it wasn't done to your pod or your section, but you notice part of what looks to be like a starcraft, a spacecraft that looks to be like part of maybe like a turret that's sticking out that isn't part of the ship.
That isn't part of the other ship?
That is not a part of the Eminence.
I wonder what.
Another what feels like an eternity goes by, and there's the light turns off. The where your seatbelt light turns off, and you hear the boom again, and it's like, "This is your new captain. We're making a stop, if you like it or not. Make sure you have all of your valuables ready for the carrying protocol droids, as they will be collecting an additional fee for your stop at the station." Puts the phone back on the receiver. Boom. Light turns off.
Okay, what?
Hey,
I'll let you go.
I was gonna say, my character sighs and says, "I don't have time for this," and gets up and starts readying himself as if he's about to take action.
I silently undo the clip for the holster to ready my weapon.
I
Make a
undo the
stealth check
buckle
for me.
that held us to the wall.
A stealth check?
Mm-hmm. What was that, Ryan?
I undid the buckles that we had latched ourselves to the wall with. Or wherever the seat buckles were. I assume they were on the wall. Maybe on the ground?
Depending on where you're sitting at, some of them are strapped to the wall, like a 3-point harness, like in a car. Other ones
I'll
are
see
just
when we get
across
back.
the waist. Mm-hmm.
Do it again, you won't get a pop.
No, nobody sees you, Zach. You're stealthy.
Okay. Can I also unstrap myself?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see some of the other passengers are kind of all squeamish. They're like, oh, like, they're people who have never been in a hostage situation before, and they're like, oh, it's okay. We're gonna be okay. Just do as they say. Just do as they say. and they're like looking around and is like, we don't want to die here. We're just going to the station. And you see like some of them are starting to um, confide in with the other passengers. They're like maybe they hadn't been talking the whole trip, but now they are, and they're like we're in this traumatic situation. I need you to trust me, that kind of deal. And there's just a general panic. One of the young boys starts to just openly cry. He can't handle the stress anymore. Um, and
I
some
start trying to hush people and ask them to get down.
Okay. Some of the passengers are like, yes, okay, yeah. And they're just following some kind of direction. They're thankful for some kind of direction, and they like hunker down behind their seats.
I position myself between the door and entering the room. Not right on the door, but enough that I'm in front of it.
So if you're on roll 20, you can move your token, or I think you can move your. You should be able to
do
move
that.
Okay, but where is the door specifically?
This is the door.
This is the door. Okay.
Yep.
And do we have rows of seats, or is this mainly an open area with all the seating being on the wall?
There's rows of seating that go
Perpendicular with the entrance, or
Yeah.
with the door.
Oh,
Okay.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
The safety deck?
How do you move your character?
I don't even know how to
Click and drag.
Yeah.
While on just the select tool.
Mm-hmm.
It's not allowing me to do so.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out. Looks like okay. There's token settings. I see that.
So let me remove your token, and then it probably will work if you apply it. So if you're on the, you can click and drag your character name on the right hand side and put it onto the map. Now you should be able to maneuver it.
Yes.
Okay. Is it working for you, Ryan?
I don't even know where I need to be to look at what I'm supposed to be looking at.
The main screen, the one that's usually black, if you zoom out to about 45, you can get a general grasp of where you're at and just kind of position yourself. And you'll see that you're the base icon, the blue character with the white background.
How do I do that? I don't know how to do that.
To zoom out, since you're on the phone, you'll most likely have to zoom out. Either there's a plus and minus thing on the roll 20, or you're gonna have to use your fingers to pinch smaller. Yeah, to zoom out. But usually, if you pinch smaller on a phone, it will zoom out the entire phone. So that's why I said that there's probably like a plus and minus or a scroll bar.
Oh, okay.
It has a
it
has a numerical value.
It keeps opening tabs, and okay, there we go.
It might open and close tabs when you go through your character sheets too, so it might throw you off a little bit.
The tabs are like a highlight box, like you're trying to highlight something and grab something on an old school computer. There we go. I'm moving it. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So this area over here, this is the door. There's just one entrance in and out.
I get a red. Oh. Click on me. I get a red, blue, and green circle.
Right. So that's it. That would be like if you click. So if you, I don't know how it's going to work on the phone, but you might be able just to like touch it once, press and hold, and move it. Move your finger over.
Yeah, you might have to drag.
Yep. I can move it.
There you go. Nice. All right. Sweet. So yeah, there's
not super excessively important, but How would I add a picture like you guys have pictures up there?
So on your character sheet, you'll pull it up and you click edit. It should bring up a separate screen where it has avatar and default token.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And you just put the picture there, yeah.
Okay, so assuming that there's rows of seating and that there's a row in front of me, I want to take position or take cover using the seats in front of me, looking at the doorway, and I was trying to find a good thing for that, a good symbol. So I think the best thing for me to do is just kind of put this little castle symbol on me.
Okay.
Or if you want, I could put like a bolt shield down, which is just like kind of looks just like a shield.
That castle symbol works good for me. I can see that.
Okay.
How'd you do the castle symbol?
Well, when you click on your character, there's the gear symbol, and then there's that circular symbol. The circular symbol brings up a list of different symbols that can be put on your character, such as like skulls, death.
Okay, I see.
Sleepy, blah blah blah. So I went down and I was just trying to find something that would be the best, looking for what I was trying to depict, in case we're trying to see position. But I don't know. We'll have to come up with a better strategy. But for right now, I think that would be best.
So,
This says I'm trying to take cover. I'm assuming those are the rows of seating.
Yeah, that was just thrown in real quick. There's 3 rows of seating.
A very nice representation. I do like it, no matter what it looks like.
So
Honestly, I will be honest. I did not see any of this shit beforehand. So to me, I was literally imagining us walking through, or like the robot walking through the aisles and stuff like that. Like,
I did too.
Yeah.
It was all in my head.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it figured out eventually. This is also I made a pretty big map on this.
Well,
so
we're gonna need
the
it.
entire map, I've got Fog of War going right now, so you guys can only see what I have revealed to you. So a lot of it is gonna be black, but this is also a good sized ship. So
I like this. All right. Okay. So anyway, we've taken up positions.
And I would like to try to be sneaky.
Okay.
Walk around quietly in case I spot enemies. I don't want to be instantly spotted.
Alright, go ahead and make a stealth check for me. What was that, Zach?
I'll let a stealth check go first.
Okay.
I mean, it's not going to be inherent to me because I don't know what the fuck it's going to be about, but depending on how bad or how good this stealth check is.
Alright, you feel sufficiently sneaky.
Alright.
You've like tucked your ears down so they're not sticking up super high.
I want to take this time to actually notice the person that took up to the front, because we haven't actually taken actual effect into stating that. So I want to note. I take notice to the person that just moved to the front, almost straight up to the entrance. Noel, would you be willing to explain the character build?
Yeah. What does your character look like, Ryan?
Well, I just lost Johan. I don't know about the rest of you.
No.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Character is in black robes. All you could see of him was his face. His face is cat-like in feature, has a scar across his right eye. His skin color is a...
So wait, I can only really notice that you're wearing dark robes at the moment.
Dark robes in my face.
Dark robes in your face, hold on. So.
Because I have a hood up. The hair is noticeably black. The features are cat-like. Blue eyes with black skin with gray stripes. And black hair with gray stripes. You can't really tell the hairstyle because the hood is up. The character's about 5'7", and Yes, about a medium build.
I don't want to
Not
go with
very
the specifics
bulky.
on numbers because at least unless I'm really good at being able to technically judge it, people of medium-sized build would just look generally medium-sized build.
So,
you know what
Well,
Jordan's-
5'7" is considerably short in based on human averages. Human averages, the average height is 6 foot.
I mean? Well, we're talking on a galactic scale.
Yeah.
And
Your-
on a
your
galactic scale,
character
like that's why
size-
when I said human size, or when I was human, all humans are considered to be medium-sized or medium build, so that they can never grow outside of that. If I was talking to a Wookiee, I would know he was larger in stature, much larger
Right.
than considerably than anyone else.
And my build is slim. I'm not big and bulky or anything like that.
Nice.
Speaking of
You
sizes,
said you had dark fur,
Black.
black fur.
with
black-
gray stripes.
Yes, like a black fur with gray stripes.
But I
And
would
the-
notice that from your face as well. The blue,
Yes.
the stripes.
The
black fur
the
with-
fur on my face isn't long and bushy. It's like skin close, but you can tell that I'm a furred creature.
So black fur, yeah, I figured. I put in, for my notes, I just specifically put in more of like a person took to the front wearing dark robes, feline with blue eyes with dark fur.
Yeah.
Is what I was kind of going with as a general basis, because I wouldn't feel like I know too much, plus you're still kind of concealing a lot of it. The whole sense of a robe kind of helps conceal the build of your character. In a way, it's also protecting you from your elements. Sorry, not trying to sound metagaming, I guess.
You're fine. I'm still trying to move the map correctly and easily. And
You were saying something earlier, Jordan?
Oh yeah, so speaking of sizes, I am small size,
yes,
and
That's actually good.
and I am wearing no clothing.
at
You can
all.
only see the weapon that I have holstered on my back, which is a double-bladed sword.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that you guys are doing?
I'm gonna ask what the fur color is for the Kushaban first.
I am a like dirty white color.
Dirty white, huh?
It looks just like my
Racist.
cat. It's a white Persian
So-
that's all dirty.
Damn dirty whites.
Do I smell racism?
Only to white rabbits.
Oh, apparently.
No, only to
apparently.
dirty white specifically.
That's
So
what
I
I heard.
didn't-
I heard dirty white.
Uh-huh.
I did what you told me about putting the avatar picture in, and I did, and now I can't. I still see a little blue man.
Oh
You might
no.
have to-
Okay,
I
so
see.
there's two
Alright.
different things. There's the avatar picture, and then there's another picture.
He
that you
did it
can
right.
add
He
to
did
it.
it right. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll put your character back on there.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Can make sure you
I
can
gotta
move your
fucking
move your
zoom in
character
to
there,
actually see
Ryan.
this bullshit. What is this?
Make sure I can
fucking
move my
32
character.
bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. All right. 'Cause
I still have
sometimes,
a.
like, if
There's
if
still
I
a
add
blue
slip-
phased person there, where I was.
Oh,
Oh.
it might not have updated
No.
for you. It definitely updated for the
Yeah.
rest of us.
No, I mean my character updated, but I'm
Yeah.
saying where I was, there's still showing a person
Yeah,
there.
it'll take a second for it to update, or you might have to refresh the page if you want to get rid of it.
Yeah, because we
But
don't see
it's,
that anymore.
It's not there. The rest of the people are kind of, they're either listening to Zach's character instruction, or they are just kind of cowering in the back kind of corners. Some time goes by, and you hear a metallic, like, poof. The door flies open, and you see peeking through the door is a a Wequayan pirate. He's got they're kind of light, tattered clothes. He like busts through the door. He kind of kicks it open, so he's a little bit off balance at first. But you see that he's got kind of a light brown, kind of scaly skin that looks like dried, like just kind of super dried skin, as most Wequayans look. And he's got a light pistol that's just kind of, he's like standing there. He's all cocky. He's like, all right, hand over those energy credits in the bag. And he's got a little bag.
I will continue to remain quiet for as of now.
And it's just him standing there.
That's all that you see. You see him.
Okay.
The doorway is just wide enough for really one person to come through at a time. Two people could technically slide through there, but they'd be like, oh, excuse me, oh, pardon me, kind of deal. They'd be in each other's space if two people went through at the same time.
How are we working? I draw my pistol to fire.
Oh, snap.
Han shot first!
Well,
Han shot
go
first.
ahead and we'll just make this a surprise round for you. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me using your pistol.
Okay, so what, I click on the pistol itself?
So, you're gonna... Yes. Yep, you would just click on Disruptor Pistol, and it should roll a d20 plus... Let's see. What did that do? Disruptor Pistol plus 4, so yeah, 16.
Roll a 16.
Proficiency. So you rolled a 12 plus your mod plus your proficiency. Plus strength? Why did it add plus strength?
It's a strength weapon.
It is.
Yep.
So then why did it add in a plus 1?
Because I get a +1 off my strength.
Okay. So you hit, but that +1 is extra in there. Because your strength is 1 and you add your proficiency. So in that screen that you just opened up,
I see what you're
the
talking
strength it gets calculated in that. But yeah, you're good. Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage, which is...
You should just click on it and it rolls it for you, I believe. Click on what you just rolled.
about. 7 acid.
Oh, okay. He's like, he recoils off to the side of the doorway threshold area, and you hit him in the kind of the shoulder chest area, and he just kind of leans back and he's like, oh, and you see immediately afterwards there are 3 more Wequayan pirates that barge in through the door. And this is when we'd like y'all to roll initiative.
Okay,
No,
I would like to do something.
Roll initiative first.
Since I am hiding, would I also be rolling for initiative, or do I?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just wanted to
So
confirm that.
when you roll initiative for the turn order that I just brought up, so what you're gonna do is you're going to
7.
you're gonna right click. Nope. It's gonna left click on your icon, and then on your character sheet. And the character, why isn't it bringing it up? Maybe because you're already doing it. Oh no. Yeah, right.
Okay, there we go. I see it.
Okay.
What did you
I
have to
rolled
do?
lower
Click
this
on the
time.
character sheet, or
So yeah,
yeah.
you
click
click on
the-
your character, and then you pull up your character sheet, and then click on initiative in your character sheet, and it'll pop you into the turn order
I
automatically.
don't see the initiative.
I can't see my character. The turn order's right on top of the map.
Go ahead and just
So
click in your character sheet, click initiative, and it'll roll it in the chat, and then I can add it into the turn order
yeah,
thing.
so Zach, initiative is right under the advantage, normal, disadvantage thing on your character sheet.
Oh,
There
there
we
it
Should
is.
be
go.
right
I'm
next to your
looking
armor class.
God, this is painful.
So make sure you click on your token
Okay.
first before you roll it.
There we go.
6. Okay. So in this instance, Jordan would go before Zach.
Waiting for my character sheet to open.
Okay. And then your initiative should be a +4 when you roll it. And it's in the top middle of the character sheet, right above your hit points. And you're just gonna click on the word initiative.
Well, if I could get my character sheet to open, I would do that.
Okay.
It's not opening. Why does it have to be difficult? Everything was smooth a second ago. So I'm clicking on my character token, hitting the settings button, hitting open character sheet.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if that's gonna
Okay.
be the thing.
Should be
but
fine.
If so,
Because if I go the other way, I can't
That's
see
fine.
anything.
try it.
Yeah.
Try it that way, and then just hit the initiative thing.
Not working.
Nope.
You did a bunch of other
working.
things. Hold on.
Did it? Well,
Yeah, it says
not
you've
'cause
done
I-
some stealth checks and language proficiencies, and then stealth check.
that's because that's sitting at the bottom of this page for some reason.
He might be able to just hit the initiative without clicking on his character.
Maybe. Or if the character sheet is like hard to maneuver or whatever, I'm fine with you just want to use your dice if you want to use physical dice, because you are on your phone, which I personally have never used Roll20 on my phone, so I can imagine how
It is
how bad
a
it is.
nightmare.
Yeah. If you just
Like-
wanna do a roll with dice, that works too, right?
Okay, I can't even open my character sheet right now though to tell you what my proficiencies towards
It's
that roll would
+4.
be. Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta get that unlocked. 8, so 12.
12. Okay.
But there was a spell I was wanting, well, not a spell, a force ability I was wanting to use that was affected initiative. So,
Well,
Isn't
you
that
may be
what's in
going
your
you
character
may be
sheet?
going fairly early in the turn order. Okay, so now I want to not clear list.
Looking on my phone, one spot and everything was.
Let's see here. So they
it was a reaction.
have okay.
It
And
says,
three.
which you take when you would roll initiative. So I can use this force ability when I roll initiative.
Okay, then you can definitely do that when you roll
Okay.
initiative.
Through the force, you sense a sudden shift in your environment and can seize on it with great speed. You gain advantage on your initiative check until the end of your first turn in combat. Your walking speed is increased by 30 feet.
Nice.
So
Okay.
I can roll again for initiative.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this so that way you are.
And that is a level 1 force slot spell.
Okay. Cool.
And I rolled lower. I rolled lower. It's a 6, so a 10 total.
Okay. So you rolled 12. Then is your initiative? Okay.
All right. And that's 1 force point off, right? Because I used a level 1.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And
So
then
out of my
let's see
3,
here. Let me get your character in
or
here.
no, my 7.
Zach.
Because I have 7 force points.
Okay. Then from here, I adjust this to a 6. And you go there.
That's a 6.
There.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my phone charger and plug it in.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't initiative get boosted by your dexterity?
Yes, it does. Mm-hmm.
Did my initiative roll have my dexterity in there? Okay.
I think so, because yours had like some kind of you had like a 3
Well,
on there.
oh, then, okay, that's right. Never mind.
Yep. Why did you roll twice?
The first roll I didn't click on the token beforehand.
Oh, okay.
And the second roll I clicked on.
So then I guess it does work without having to click on the token, because it shows your initiative twice. It shows the 7 and the 6.
Yeah, but the 7 didn't automatically get put on the turn order, while the 6 did, because I clicked on my token.
I was gonna say, I didn't know if that was because of how you do like stealth checks. Like, we wouldn't personally know, so it doesn't pop up right away. Because your stealth check that you did earlier, this is just us talking in this sense, because I don't know that you've done it. But your stealth check didn't pop up right away either. But it did eventually pop up.
When I did my stealth check, I didn't click on the character, but when I rolled initiative the first time, it gave me a message that said you wanted to send this result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to...
And then this guy. I forgot about that guy.
There we go. That's gonna be a little better.
Alrighty.
I have multiple screens trying to pull up, so that way I can type through the text thing for everything I should personally know, because I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a notes app on my phone, so I'm just using that, so I don't have to
So
go through
these
a million
guys came
tabs.
out of that within an instant, so they were able to squeeze through, because your description of the hallway. I guess maybe I don't know that, so I guess maybe that's not fair. But based off of what you said, was that it was hard for even 2 people to try and squeeze through there. They might be able to do it, and then 3 people piled through pretty quickly after I shot one. So I'm sitting here going, wait a minute. Was the dimension door used? What the fuck happened?
No. So the one part that you shot.
No, I get it. So.
Okay.
Like, you still, they got there. No matter what, they're there. So I just wasn't sure at first, but it doesn't matter how that actually happened. It's there. And I do see the people, so I'm guessing the guy in the back is the one that's injured.
Yes, the one in the back is injured. He is hurt. The other ones are good to go.
You.
Well, actually, I'm gonna make them a slightly different color so I can differentiate.
This
So
guy
it
has the
might be
power of
important
both
to
green and
differentiate
brown.
when they have different enhancements or if they have different.
Mhm. Okay. Also, they're the exact same token, so now you could be like, I attack the blue one. Makes it a lot easier. To be like, I attack the pirate on the right. Well, there's 3 pirates to the right of you, so which one do you attack?
I'll select the right one.
Wait a minute,
The
so does
one
that mean
right
the
of
middle
the
one?
door.
So, there any pirates that have initiative over mine?
Again, this is also a thing that
Oh.
we should probably state in this building. If we're doing that, we'll just base this off of cardinal direction as well. So as of currently, the top of the screen is north, and then
Yeah.
east, west, and south, just as of current moment.
That
Yeah.
works.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that each one of these is 50, right? Let me take the measurement.
No,
real quick.
each of these squares
So,
is
each cell is
increments of 5 feet.
5.
Okay, so these are 5 feet apart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You are currently 20 feet apart from each other.
Oh, how do you do the ruler thing?
So
Oh, like the measure.
on the left-hand side, there's if you expand the settings, or that
I see the
toolbar.
measure tool.
Yep, on the very bottom, not the very bottom, but like a couple up from the bottom, there's the measure tool. So there's a couple different shapes. There's like a line, there's a square, there's a cone, a circle for like fireball. And then you have snap
Measure
to center,
line.
snap to corner, no snapping as to like where it actually
Okay,
drags
I
it
see.
from. And then you can also set it up so that way it lingers. And you could do stuff like this.
Alright, to show like movement and stuff like that, right?
So like, oh, I want to move this far, and then I want to move this far, and then this far. Okay, so that's 25 feet of your movement. You can move one more. And you do that by left-clicking, and then right-clicking when you want to make a turn, and then right-clicking when you want to end a turn.
What were these pirates' race? Did we know?
They're Weequayans.
I don't know how to spell that.
W-E-E-Q-U-A-Y.
Would we know this information?
Well, based on race.
Yeah. They're
Can you spell
a
that one more
fairly
time?
common species in the galaxy. You see them in a lot of ports. Usually they're stereotyped as being pirates. Usually they're at bars, they're at major trading stations.
Tend to hold more of like
Oh, I know what these
slight
are.
criminal in the sense, so smugglers.
One of the greatest characters in
Mainly
Star
your
Wars is
henchmen
one of them.
style.
They have a wide variety of braids.
Oh, my favorite Jedi.
And they have slightly different kind of like,
Yes.
not quite sweater vests, but like, vest jacket kind of things that are kind of loose.
Each in different colors.
Kind of different colors there. They got some personality to them, and the one now has a lot of personality to him, as he took 7 points of damage.
Acid damage.
Acid damage. Exactly.
Did he resist that pitch?
No. He didn't resist that. Okay. So you had a question for me, Ryan. Something about initiative?
Is there any Weequayans that have initiative over mine?
Yes.
Okay, I guess we proceed with turn then.
You still got to use your reaction, if you're wondering about that.
No, I'm cool. I'm
Okay.
just
Alright. So the first one to react is the green one over here. Oh, sorry, I meant to go like this. Also, if you just have the select tool and you left click and hold, it'll bring up the circle thing. So if you're like, I want to move, or what about this guy back here? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The green Weequayan pirate. He is kind of he kind of lurks around. He's like moving up to the front. Seeing that his buddy just got shot, he goes after the first target that he sees, which is this cat-like person right in front of him, and
Who has no weapons?
Who has no weapons, and kind of sees you as like, oh, you look pretty, and he has two of these little daggers, these little vibro daggers. He's like, with a hole in your guts, and he takes a swing at you.
Okay.
Oh my. That is an 18.
I would tell you if that hits if I could see my character sheet.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
That's right.
we did not see. Did you click on it to roll it so we could see, or no?
No.
I'm just curious. Oh, we can't see the rolls.
You have an armor class of 16.
So that hit. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to manually do my character half the time
That's okay.
until I get my iPad unlocked.
You take 2 points of damage. You can keep track on a pen and paper.
On pencil, yet.
You have a maximum of 9 health right now.
Okay.
And you just took 2 points of damage. It is also subsequently your turn.
Okay.
He has his turn doing that.
Nine HP, and I took 2 points.
From the vibro dagger from Mr. Green Wequayan.
So a vibro dagger is that? It's just like a metal dagger, right?
It's a
Kinetic weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically a heated knife. A dagger that kind of just does a little bit more damage. It's not just like a piece of sharp. It's not like a cooking knife, but it's like a dagger meant to deal damage.
In like the lore aspect of what a vibro blade would be, or a vibro dagger, is that it makes almost like macro incision, macro cuts, like kind of like a saw, to make the cut itself. So it'd be serrated in nature, but in the basis of this game, I think it's just more of a kinetic or whatever the GM says it is.
It's an energy. Let's see here.
I would like.
An energy cell produces rapid vibrations along the specially seated blade edge. Extra cutting power with relative little extra effort on the part of the user. He needs an energy cell in order to operate.
I would like to use Cloud Mind, which has a 90 feet range. It's a 1 action. I roll 5d8s. The total is how many hit points of the creatures this power can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of you, or 20 feet of a point you choose, are affected in order of their current hit points. Starting with the creature that has the lowest hit points, each creature affected by this power falls unconscious. If the power ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to wake the sleeper, they will be awoken.
Alright, so roll 5d8.
What are we talking about, actions to wake? Is that like someone else personally waking them, or they taking damage?
Taking damage will wake them, or shaking them awake.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
5. 4. 8, 5, 4. Let me write that down before I forget. Okay, you got it? Alright, thank you. 5. That's my 4th roll, right? I got 5 of them, right? One more. 2.
Okay. So...
And I'm using it in the direction of the door, obviously, all of them.
Yeah, you're able to get all of them. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose. Okay, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points. Well, the guy that got shot, he's asleep.
So, with a wave of my hand, they all just fall to the ground.
So this one here, he
Make sure to
is
drop down magical towers. Made
sleepy.
So,
So
yeah, magical powers. Rogue
10,
figure.
14, 16, 24. 24 total. Okay.
Worst question mark?
Alright. So the green guy, he's sleepy. And the blue guy, he is also sleepy. The middle Weequayan's kind of like, ugh, like he just kind of woke up a little bit. And he's like, okay, and you know he kind of maybe yawns for just a second, but like he doesn't like open his mouth, kind of yawning. He's like, we're trying not to show that he's yawning, but he's a little sleepy. But he shakes it off.
So one of them shook it off, or
Yes,
Which one was that?
the orange one. I added little icons to the other
Okay.
3 that are now
got
asleep.
it.
I see that.
And that would be my turn.
Um,
I don't think I have a bonus action to be able to do. Unless, do I?
Okay.
I do have a bonus action that I could use.
Okay.
Should I use it? Let me read what it does. Hold on. Quickly.
First session and this man doesn't know what his guy does? No, I'm joking.
Punch?
Bonus action punch.
It's an offhand weapon. Remember, crying is a free action.
Never mind. The bonus action affects a weapon, and I'm not making. I've already used an action, so.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. That is your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Up next is the orange Weequayan. Yep, he's the next one. Seeing his compatriots just kind of slump to the ground, he's like, "What do you?" And he sees the cat-like figure. He's like, he kind of takes a step back. And he like kicks the guy on his right, and is like, "Get up!" And he's like holding a pistol now towards you. The Weequayan's like, "Don't know what you did. Wake him up!" And he like kicks the Weequayan, and then he's like, seeing that like you were the one that did it, he like points his gun at one of the passengers to your right that's kind of cowering over here. Like, he's like, "Wake them up!" And he like gives the Weequayan to his right another kick.
So how many kicks did he get in, and does it wake the guy up?
Well, he's waking him up.
Okay.
The pirate on the right, he's waking up. He's also prone on the ground because he fell asleep, and he's like
That
demanding
ping was
that
at the-
that you wake them up. And while he's
That ping.
holding a gun at a passenger.
On the right side of the map, the east side of the map, was that
Yeah.
the indication of the person?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's
It's a
holding
bit
he's
delayed
holding
on
the
my
gun
side, but I just saw
towards
it.
one of them. Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make sure I knew where he was pointing.
Yeah.
'Cause when you said when I thought you said his right side, I thought you meant Noel's right side.
Oh,
So I was looking
yeah.
towards the direction of.
No, he's pointing his gun over here on one of the
Okay.
passengers,
I get it
demanding
now.
that this cat person wakes up his friends.
I assume we're still in turn order, so.
Yes. So next will be the pirate on the right. It's his turn. He's awake. He's also prone on the ground. He's no longer asleep. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I meant to go like this. Remove that. He'll spend half of his movement standing up, and then he's going to move over a little bit and get up, kind of getting an idea of who's all here and seeing that you shot my friend, and he'll take out his light pistol and he's gonna shoot at you, Zach.
Okay. So, provided that I'm in cover,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how we're gonna apply that, if that's applied as part of my thing, but I can definitely try and go for my armor class, if that helps.
Also, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
He moved out of my melee range. Do I get an attack opportunity or no?
Do
You
you,
use your
have,
reaction.
do you have that?
That's
An
a-
attack
that's a thing.
opportunity
Well,
is
that's an inherent thing.
innately.
That's not an
Yeah,
inherent
everyone
thing.
can opposite
I'm
side.
just curious, because I mean, like, technically Divinity didn't have it. That was
But
actually
Divinity's
anything
not
that was
based off of
required,
D&D
but I don't.
rules.
Yeah.
D&D, everyone has
GM
opposite
makes the
attack.
final call
Yeah.
on
Do
it,
you,
though.
do you take
So that's
do you
True.
take a reaction?
I would like to, yeah, if he's going to walk
Okay,
away from
take a
me.
swing.
He already used his reaction to cast that spell in the beginning.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
You did already use your reaction, so he moves freely. Thank you, Jordan.
Okay.
Man, catching me slipping. All right. Say he moves over. He's gonna take a shot at you. You are in half cover. I think that's what we were doing, right?
I believe I'm in half cover, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're just kind of sitting behind a chair, so it's kind of like it's not a super high quality chair. It's just like it's also not like a chair that you see at a picnic table. It ain't like one of those, but it is like bolted to the ground. All right, takes the roll. He rolled a 16. So with
My armor class is 11.
what is half cover? Half cover gives
Probably
you
like a +2 or something.
Man, I don't remember what cover gives. I know full cover gives you like +5 or something like that. Combat cover.
If we assume half cover is half of what the other one is, it would be 2.5, and then you round down because you can't
You
make a full
have
number.
a +3 to your AC. And I rolled a 16.
Half
Okay,
cover is
so I had a
+3.
14 AC in total then. I'm trying to
Okay.
figure out how to apply that or put that in the post. I'm not seeing it.
There you
Are you going by 5e rules, I'm assuming?
go. The SW5E rulebook. Half cover is
Okay,
+3
okay.
bonus.
Because
So
I
let's go
was
through.
gonna-
Does go through.
Okay,
And
so
he does 4 points of damage with this pistol. Wha-fa!
4 points. My
Sure.
Constitution is 14. So what? I'm down to 10. Assuming those are my hit points.
Oh, you don't have your current hit points set up. So yeah, it is the maximum amount you can earn at level 1 plus your Constitution mod, which you have 2. So whatever your hit dice is +2. For the fighter, is it 10? So you have 12 hit points.
I have 12, and then I just lost 2.
4.
4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm at 8.
Thank you, baby.
Oh, sorry. This needs to be at 12, and this needs to be at 8. Right?
Yep, 4
Like-
points of damage.
Okay.
All right. That concludes his turn. He just kind of is. He's standing on top of one of the chairs, trying to assert his dominance, being like, "Yeah, I was asleep, and now I'm not, and I just shot that dude."
I have my page up again. I reloaded while that was going on, and now I have my page.
Nice, Jordan. It is your turn. Your character's turn.
So, considering what you said about the chairs, do I need to go around them, or can I just walk through the rows?
If you want to like vault over the chairs, you could do that. It would use up
Trust
some of your
myself.
movement, but this is fairly tight quarters. You can easily reach whoever you wanted to if you wanted to melee.
So I would like to, while still in stealth, move next to this green guy right here,
Okay.
and I'll swing at him with my double bleed.
Okay. I believe you get to do
I
so
should have
because you are
advantage, right?
flanking with advantage.
So
Advantage.
you're stabbing the guy who's asleep.
Yes.
1/4 flanked. Oh, so it actually has different rules for that.
Wow, those rules are
They,
kind of crazy.
as opposed to well, it actually says the variant rule, but I don't want variant rule. I want the actual rule. So I think the actual rule is like advantage, which is way more simpler when you go with advantage.
Well, I had advantage regardless because he was asleep and I was sneaking, so I would have
Oh my
had it
goodness.
anyway.
Yes, you do hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
7 damage.
Nice. That was on green. Okay.
Green guy, green goblin.
Green goblin. Get out of here. Okay. That's movement,
The green
action.
goblin's dead.
What else would you like to do?
And as my bonus action, I would like to take another swing
Okay.
because of the double blade.
Mhm.
So the thing is about this though is I don't have what's it? I don't add my ability modifier. I don't know how to just take that off.
Correct. So what you can do
I might have to make
is
another.
which one's your character? Get this one here. For your double blade, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in a second type of damage. So you have it set up right now. So I just went to your character sheet, by the way. I opened up the
I can see
double
what you're
blade
doing.
attack. So it says you have your attack, right? It's a dex plus your proficiency bonus, and you have damage, and then you have damage 2. What we're going to do is we're just going to take off of damage and go to damage 2, which is just the 1d6, but with no bonuses.
Okay. Which is already like that.
Well, no, your normal damage, you add your dexterity. When
I
you're
know,
doing your
I'm
main
saying
attack.
damage 2 is already set up correctly, essentially.
Mhm.
Because
So
it
yeah,
has nothing added to it. And so I will.
no, you have a +3 to your dexterity.
On damage 2, it says it has nothing.
For,
It has
yeah, exactly.
just the 1d6, yeah.
So yeah, just make sure to switch that back when you go back to doing your main swing.
Alright, now we'll roll the hit.
12, that misses.
Well, it would actually be the 8. It shouldn't be advantage because he would have woken up from that first one, right? The first attack.
Oh, yes. So yeah, you definitely...
Either way, I miss. So that will be my turn.
He is still prone, though. So...
Well, I did have advantage then if he's still prone. But either way.
what I'm going to do is going to go like something like that. Just another symbol to show that. Okay. Then if you're done with your turn, Zach, you're up. Your character's up.
I take aim at the pirate right in front of me, and I fire.
Okay. Roll to attack.
What was I supposed to roll again? And then click on the disruptor pistol. Alright.
Make sure you have it on normal.
Is that normal?
Oh,
Yeah,
whoops.
only roll the 1.
Wrong character sheet. As soon as it loads up for me. Oh, it says it's running slow. Go ahead and roll.
I did.
Yep.
You rolled
you
a
got it.
16.
I rolled a 16.
Oh yeah, then it is running really slow for me. Let me refresh the page. Oh, there it went. Right there at the last second. 16. That does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. This guy has
3
not
acid.
been hurt yet. 3?
3 acid.
Thanks. Good, good, yes. Only 3 damage to my pirates. Yes.
So, is the acid property similar to the poison property, whereas it will do lingering damage?
So, acid damage, let's see here. Let's pull up exactly what it is. Oh, Disruptor pistol. I don't think that it really. I don't know. It would be more. You would probably have You would have increased damage against like droids and robots.
Okay. Because I wasn't
but-
sure. I know that there's a difference in like
I
D&D
think
or
it's
Baldur's
just an
Gate between
extra
acid and
Right.
poison,
damage.
but I didn't really see anything about poisons in here.
Well,
But
I
I'm
know
sure there
that
is some.
at least in Baldur's Gate, so I'm just going to assume that's how it runs in D&D.
It affects your AC
Is
or
that,
something,
yeah,
doesn't it?
it minuses your AC by 2.
Mhm.
But I don't think acid damage itself does that. It's just like an acid pool on the ground. If you're standing in it, it will lower your AC. But I think acid damage is just a different damage type, like psychic, whatever.
Right. Okay. So, damage
Okay.
types. Different attacks, damaging powers, other harmful effects deal different types of damage. Damage types have no rules of their own, but other rules such as damage resistance rely on the types. So, damage types follows with examples. So, acid, vials of corrosive liquid, or acid splash, for example, or acid damage from a pistol, deal acid damage. That was very redundant and it didn't actually answer anything.
Well, it kind of just said it does nothing extra, so it kind of did answer it. It just does acid damage.
Kind of like what you
So
were
a
talking
fire
about
pistol
before.
isn't
Like
going to cause fire damage.
It would.
Yeah,
It would
fire,
just
the
if
concussive
that's the
damage of an
case.
explosion. Just how it
Yeah.
describes.
It's like a firebolt. Doesn't
Yeah,
set you on
it's
fire, it
describing
just
that if
does fire
things have a
damage.
resistance or not, that's
Uh-huh.
probably more up to you at this point. But yeah,
Right.
that's where it comes down to. And since
Uh,
you already discussed it,
yeah.
acid damage probably affects more of droids or armor in itself rather than the person.
Some
Sure, it
creatures and
hurts like
objects
hell.
are exceedingly difficult or unusually easy to hurt with certain types of damage. If a creature or object has resistance to a damage type, damage of that type is reduced by half. If a creature or object has vulnerability to a damage type, damage of that type is doubled. So if it has nothing, then it's just a straight damage. So either the creature has resistance or the creature has vulnerability. Or it has nothing. If it has nothing, it just takes a straight damage. Okay, so yeah, that solves that. So yeah, still 3 points of damage. They don't have resistance or vulnerability to it. But
Okay.
it does sting, and he does not like you.
That guy?
No,
Oh,
okay. So I just want to make sure it doesn't linger on for additional
No.
turns or anything.
It doesn't. But
Okay.
things like droids would probably take bonus damage. They're vulnerable to acid damage.
It's important because the red guy's turn hasn't come up yet, and
Correct. Yeah, yes, I know. His turn is next. He did not
if it
roll
took
very
lingering
good.
damage, it was possible it would wake him up prior to his turn or at the start of his turn. So
No, and he is still asleep, so that passes his turn. Did you have anything else on your turn you were doing? You have done your action.
right.
You still have movement, you still have bonus action, you still have a free action, you still have a reaction.
I don't know. I've never actually like looked into the reactions. How is this? Unless it's specifically stated in a feature or trait, do I just have the ability to react to anything?
No, you'd have an ability. Like for instance, like
Okay,
shield,
that's
you'll
what I
be able to
thought.
use as react like in D&D.
Okay. Well then, I've already attacked. I guess what I do is I'm going
Attack
to.
opportunity also, if you save that. That's your attack opportunity, is your reaction, as we just learned a minute ago.
Right. Can I take full cover behind the seat? Like instead of being more exposed, now I drop further down.
I guess you could lay prone.
Okay. No,
Then you
that's
would
not what I
gain
was
full
looking
cover.
for. Okay. Then what I'll do is I'm going to move.
Okay.
10 feet, to the west.
Okay. There's a couple people in your way, but you definitely move around that. You see that the other passengers are they're full on cowering at this point. They kind of have almost like locked up. They're just kind of paralyzed in fear.
Okay. Yeah, I will pass turn.
Okay. At this point, there's the two kids are like full like they are like actively crying. They're like doing the like this like there's a point where there's like they're kind of they're crying the cry, but then they're like crying. They're hysterical at this point with the gunfire that's happening and all of the shooting. It's a little bit distracting at first, but it's just like background noise at this point. Back to the top of the order, it is the green guy's turn. He is awake, he is prone, he has been stabbed. So he's going to stand up and see that his other friends have been shot. He's like, I ain't getting paid enough for this. And he's like, screw you. He takes his pistol, he shoots at the funny looking rabbit. That is a 13.
That does not hit me.
He shoots just a little bit wide towards your feet. He's like, I ain't paid enough for this. And he like starts to back up as he's looking like he's gonna make his way out through the door. And he kind of just like he like steps here, still within space of you, but now he's like sharing space with his buddy, and he kind of is like, as he goes by, he's like trying to wake him up a little bit, but he's unsuccessful at this point.
All right.
And he concludes his turn with that. It is Ryan's character's turn. You now have a reaction.
I now have a reaction. I am going to make, you're going to have to help me walk through this, a melee attack.
Yep. You attacking Mr. Orange in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the d20.
Okay, how do I do that on the character
Well,
sheet?
you take your die, and then you drop it, and then a number pops up.
I mean, I can do that, but I also have the character sheet
Yeah.
available again.
So, did you put it in your like attacks and power questing area? Did you put your melee attack? You just click on
I
it.
put my saber. I didn't put my melee metal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So all
Okay,
you
I'll
need
just
to do
draw
is
up a die 20.
yeah, click the. Mhm.
13.
You should be able to do it in.
Oh yes, that most definitely
Okay.
hits because you have a +6 to that. So you you describe how you attack this guy, and while you're doing that, go ahead and roll me
It's a
a
D6, I think.
D10. Are you doing this one-handed or two-handed?
I'm not using my lightsaber. I'm using my unarmed claw attack,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
which is 1d6.
Yep.
It's still finesse properties, so
Mm-hmm.
it's
So
kinetic.
then you add your dexterity modifier, which is a 4.
I rolled a 4, so 8
So
total.
8 points of damage. Okay. Towards Mr. Orange. Okay. Oh man, you guys are messing these guys up. Alright.
I'm gonna change my current hit points to 7.
Mm-hmm. Is that all that you do on your turn?
That's an action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Okay.
I don't want to use my bonus action thing. Yeah.
It is the orange guy's turn. He is going to disengage, seeing that he's now badly hurt by claws of all things. And he's going to move his way out here. While doing so, he's going to scoop down and try to drag his compatriot, waking him up in the process. But
Okay, good night.
he
Come kiss me. So, isn't disengage an action? Or is that a...
It is
bonus
an action,
that
unless
is
you're
a
a rogue.
bonus action for this guy.
Oh.
Yes. And so then he's
So-
using his action to pick up his buddy into trying to carry him away.
Ooh.
They're trying to get away.
So next
Here
is
we were going to
the
beat them
blue...
unconscious, and now they're getting away.
Next is the blue guy, and seeing that there's now 15 people in the room and only one of him.
Does he know that his buddy's left?
Yeah, he just has to. He just has to look.
Makes
He
sense.
looks and he sees
Doesn't
he's
require
the
much.
only one of his buddies that's there. And so you see that he while still standing on the chair, you see he reaches into the his back. He's got a little satchel on his side. He puts his hand up and he says, "Nobody move, or we all blow up." And you see he's got his hand clenched around a metal sphere that's currently beeping.
And who is doing this? The blue guy?
The blue guy.
Blue guy.
Okay.
He is going to... But that did not work well. I would like each of you to make a... Let's go with a insight check. Each of you to make an insight check. No. Yes. It would be an insight check.
Alright.
Ryan, you have a plus. Hold on. Pull up your character sheet. You have a +2 to this check.
I rolled a 13, so the plus
Okay,
2,
15.
15 by me.
Zach, you rolled an 8. Zach, you think that he's gonna blow up this part of the ship if you don't comply to what he says. You think he's actually gonna blow it up. You other two don't think so much. You think that it would be kind of crazy for him to do so.
Okay.
That he's
Okay,
like,
I start to lower my weapon.
and you see that he's like actively looming over, probably about 2 or 3 of the passengers. And you see that they just go, oh, and they kind of cower down even more, like all of like 2 inches lower, as if that's gonna make any difference if the grenade actually blows up. With that, it is Jordan's turn. Jordan's character's turn.
All right. I am still within attacking range of Green Goblin, right?
You are, yeah, yes. Not goblin, but it works. The point was, was received. I know who you're talking about.
Yes. So I will attempt to attack him with the double blade once I change the damage back.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, please.
21.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
5.
Okay, you see that as your blade comes down, he seems to stop breathing. He falls down and he is unconscious for sure. Yes, sir. Body goes limp.
And then I will move back some to here. And I will pass turn.
Okay. That's your turn.
You said the green goblin went down slump
Yes.
after that. Do I notice anything different about the one holding the grenade now that his friend just passed away?
Go ahead and make another insight check. 14. He seems like he's still holding that grenade up, like he's gonna do it. You think he's gonna do it?
I go to lower my weapon.
Okay. Is that all that you do on your turn?
If I'm using that as an action, then I guess
I'd say lowering your weapon could be like, what do you mean by lowering your weapon? Like, are you dropping it?
I'm putting it, yeah, because the threat was to lower, right? You said you wanted us to lower our weapons, and based off of my initial check and then this check here, I would assume that you were still serious, that I had to drop our weapons or else you were going to pull the pin. I wouldn't have perceived anything different than that.
Okay. I was asking.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just trying to, because I'm hearing everyone else's stuff, so I'm also just trying to make sure I focus on the fact that my character literally only heard this, or like, you know, like, okay, I still looked into it, but I didn't see anything different, so how am I to know? I mean, I guess I could ask for an insight check on the 2 remaining unique people that have been assisting me in this conflict, and see what their demeanor is like. Check what their body language is perceiving.
I would say just with the 14, we'll use that. We'll continue with that roll. What what are your in regards to a 14, Ryan and Jordan? What would you say that your character's intentions are? Zach, probably he's got a good idea on what you guys are going to do.
So for me, I have a completely composed, straight face. It doesn't look like I have any worries. Feeling confident.
Full on unabated aggression.
All right. I would say that that would be an action to lower your weapon and to read the room. I would say is an action.
Okay.
You can tell by the way I look, I'm getting ready to tear that guy, or make an attempt at that guy holding the grenade.
Okay. Just in case, I'm going to use my bonus action, Second Wind,
Okay.
in order to regain HP equal to a 1d10.
Oh wow.
Plus my fighter level.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. You can add your
How
hit
do I
points back.
just normally? Do I just click
Okay,
on it?
you can just type 1d10 in the chat and it'll roll 1d10 for you.
You can do that too.
What?
Oh, sorry. So it's /roll.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
1d.
Are you guys playing on PCs or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on computer.
I just have a web page open, bro.
Is that the / motherfucker?
No, /. Why? What's up?
Nothing.
Just that you could have been on a computer the whole time?
No, I wish. It's just I'm over here playing in the Stone Age, and you guys are in your
That's /.
full-on atomic
Yeah, so I went the
ages.
/ the first time.
So
And then now I'm asking, do I type in rolling?
Did you put is there a space in there that you have to put?
So it's /roll space 1d10.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose that doesn't really help at all, does it?
Okay, yeah. That's right.
But there's an actually unrecognized command that I tried, or no?
That's what I typed in the quotation marks, to roll 1d10. Another way that you can do that is on the
You should
left-hand
be able to
side,
put the
there's
+1, right?
a tab that says dice, and you can bring up a dice table. You can roll you can click on 1d10,
Oh,
and it'll bring it
nice.
up there too. And then you can do an advanced roller in case if you want to roll something kind of crazy.
Okay, so I got a 5, and then
Yep.
plus my thing, so that's a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I get 6.
There you
Putting
go.
me back up to 12.
Sweet. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. So how do I signify that I use that other? I guess I can just put it in my text.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next up is the red pirate, the one that you shot initially. He's like, oh, yeah. He's like coming to. He's like up. All of a sudden, like he's up on his feet for some reason. He's like blacked out for a second. It's like kind of strange to him. Sees, his one friend is dead. He kind of like and he action dashes and is running away, and you smell a little bit of urine as he runs away. Oh, and you guys
And now I
do
extra
see
smell it.
you guys do see out into the hallway here. Sorry. Because these doors have been busted open. Forgot to do that. And you would have seen that the one Wequayan went to the east. Once he got into the hallway, he went to the east.
Okay.
Okay,
and
un momento.
that,
I have to go to the bathroom real quick,
Yeah.
and then I'll be
You're
right
good.
back.
Un momento, por
It
favor.
is then, because that pirate is dead, it is now Ryan's turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, even though I can tell that he's probably not going to do that, I would like to make an intimidation check on him.
You're gonna try to intimidate him? Alright.
And I'm going to try to tell him to drop it and surrender.
Go ahead and make your roll.
Okay, I think I rolled on the page.
You did. Yep. You rolled a 14. Nice. He takes a look at you, sees that you're some kind of cat person, and he drops the grenade. And then he's like, I'm out of here. And he like does like a Naruto run out of there. His arms are swinging like mad.
Okay, I would like to attack him on his way out.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. Do you want me to roll a d20 or do you want me to try to figure out on the page?
You can roll a d20.
Okay. I hate doing this.
Like, you're all good. Just add. You're attacking with your claws.
Fix it for next time.
Mm-hmm. 8 plus. What is it? 4?
Mm-hmm. Makes 12. You miss.
12. So
Miss
as he
with the
goes
12.
to run out, I almost try to reach out for him and miss.
Oh, look at that. I think the Fallen Empire went to war. Sorry, guys.
Did they really? 58 years in?
They're at war with someone, because...
Oh, that's not good. I noticed the Marauders
Which
are still
one's the
around.
Fallen Empire?
I think it's the small green one to the south.
The Guardians, Oplek Guardians. They're being attacked by the Commonwealth, the Galactic Pendulum Commonwealth, it looks like. And I think the Visari Star Dynasty?
That's some, they got some big old cojones if they're gonna do that.
They messed up is what they did.
Yeah,
because
they messed up.
they're gonna lose badly.
Oh,
They should have just
why
gave
those
up
guys are
whatever
so...
they wanted.
Yeah, it was probably they took a territory too close.
That's what it is too. Look at that.
And didn't give it up. Like, I would have gave it up. Now they're gonna lose
one
their
time
entire
I didn't,
empire.
and I realized why you have to accept that kind of stuff in StarWars.
That was like our first game. I was like,
Oh my
I
God.
remember saying like, they got 200k. Like, I could take them. And I'm like, no.
It'll be
please
fine.
no.
It's a war of attrition, right? Like, I'll just... No, it's not a war of attrition. It's literally a war of numbers.
Dude, the difference in attack rating from that Fallen Empire to everyone else is just ridiculous.
I know, it's only 50 years, bro. Like,
You don't get
everything's
luck
set
in it
to a
like you do in
1-to-1
Civ
scale.
6. Like in Civ 6, I took an army that I had like 200 power and fought against a 1500, but because he came in one unit at a time, I won. You can't. That's not going to happen in StarWars.
No, not in this game. Alrighty. So that was an attack that you made. That was your action.
Right?
That was your action. Reaction.
His reaction.
That was your
It
reaction.
was...
Your
yeah,
action
this is
was to
reaction.
intimidate.
Because he went to go run, and then his reaction from the run.
Right. Anything else on your turn, Ryan?
No, that's pretty much it. But I got a question. Is there such thing as attack opportunity for people that have ranged weapons? Or no?
No.
I don't understand fully how 5e works yet, so I have
Okay.
questions
It's all good.
sometimes.
You better be careful with that cone. What are you planning?
I'm not doing anything. Just checking.
Okay. So up next is Mr. Orange. You see, as he is just like outside of the threshold, and you let his wounded compatriot through. He's got a what looks like to be like a tiny cylinder that he holds up to his mouth. He was like, um, I didn't check. Do any of you know their language, the Wequayan language?
I don't know how much. That's another thing I forgot to ask. How many languages do I get?
It's quite a few.
Everyone starts with basic galactic and your
Innate
individual
race.
race, and then after that, it just depends on background. Um,
Intelligence modifier?
no, that has nothing to do. Is it just whatever your background is, whatever your written background is?
Okay.
Well,
Then-
regardless,
Or, stuff
you
like
hear
that.
him. It's kind of like it's not quite a hissing, but there's a lot of like in the language that he's speaking in, and you see as he slams the button that's right over here and closes off um, this area here. The threat seemingly has dissipated for at least within this room. Jordan, it is your turn.
I will like to take the hide action.
Okay. You can roll for stealth.
1 second.
Okay. What are you hiding behind?
I will be moving back behind the chairs.
Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. You are. If anyone comes through that door, they are more than likely not going to see you come when they come through the door.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see him do it with a 22 like that. There's no fucking way I saw it.
Yeah.
He blinked
now
out
it'll
of
be my
fucking
turn.
peripheral vision to me, for all I know.
Where'd that rat guy go? Oh, he was
I
kind
could
of
have
cool.
swore, as far as I
Popped up
know,
for
he's
2
still
seconds
standing in
and-
that one direction. I just never saw him move. Well, just be honest.
It's like an after image there. That's how good I snuck. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone now. All right. Zach, it is your turn.
I rushed to grab my pistol.
Okay, you can do so.
And then I'm gonna make sure I write that down before I forget, because I know me, and that's gonna be something I forget, and I'm gonna look back and be like, I fucking dropped my pistol back there. And then I moved to the door, moving myself up. How do I get off that? How much movement do I have?
Where would languages even be
Probably
found?
30.
Is it under
It's
species?
on the lower left side, where you see tool proficiencies. There's other proficiencies in languages. It's on the left-hand side of the character sheet on the core side.
In the book, is there a place that has all the languages? Or something?
I don't think so. I made up a language for
You
him, so
can-
don't worry about it.
On the 5e website, you can look up your race and find the languages.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when you pull up the species, if you go underneath characters and go underneath species, you even if you went on, like the species that Kit Fisto is, Nautila, the Nautolans, that species, they have their own language. So basically, if you want to learn the language of a species, or if your character would know the language of a species, that's more of what it is than just like, oh, it's a language. You know, these people or these species typically speak that language. It's more of like, this species speaks this language as their mother language.
So, okay.
Okay.
On the
Yep, I
previous-
see the 2, and I got the 2. I'm good.
On the
don't
previous
know.
moment, you were talking about how they moved through the door, and then they shut the door. They shut the
Yes.
glass door or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But I can't remember. How did you? Well, I don't know if anyone else has this written down. How did you say they got in? Because you said there was this ching, clunk, kind of like.
Yeah. They were
so-
lightly knocking on this door here, and then they basically busted it open. And then now that they've left, this door here is still busted, but this part here is still intact, and he closed this part of the
I
door.
can't see
There's
any
a
of
kind
those
of like an
things
air,
yet,
there's
by the
mini
way.
airlock right there.
I think there's a bit of a lag. So. We know that this is just a smaller compartment to the larger same freighter that we're a part of,
Yes.
and we haven't been jettisoned.
No, this isn't
So-
like a detachable
Okay.
pod. This is like built into the ship.
Okay.
Mhm.
So then I move to open the door to pursue.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the
It
cover
is
symbol off because I'm not
currently
undercover
locked.
anymore.
There's a panel there, and it's got some buttons on it. He locked the door on you when he slammed it shut.
Lock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I move to investigate. I want to figure out how this to look at this lock. I want to see if I can unlock it.
Sure. Go ahead and make a, where is it? A technology check for me. It's at the very bottom of the skills list.
10.
Looks to be like a fairly standard lock. You can, with maybe some screwdrivers, pop the panel off, and you would see wiring on the other side. It doesn't look super complex, but the door is locked with the way that it is right now.
Have I used any? Are we still in turn-based?
Yes.
Okay. I'm already at the end of turn-based, so. I guess I turn around and I ask the two around. Any bright ideas?
The one.
How
The one
how
around.
to get out of this? Personally, I am not. Where did the fox guy go? The rabbit. Where'd the rabbit guy go? All right, cat dude. Do you know an easy way to get through? Do you know anything about how to get through this or no? If not, I plan on just either shooting this or trying to pry it open.
Try it.
Fuck it.
After
I'm
your
gonna try
attempt,
it.
I'll make my own. When I
I'm
turn
gonna
to
try
look,
and do a strength check or I want to try and forcibly.
Okay.
we're
Go to
using
make a
free
s- a s-
actions right
just
now,
a-
right?
Make an athletics check for me.
Athletics check.
Yep.
Are we in turn-based or are we in free actions?
No, we're
You're
in
turn
turn-based 21. You are able to get the door open. Yes.
Okay, would I be able to see what's going on beyond the door then?
Yes. You see... If you were to peek out into the hallway, you can see all of this area down here.
Okay. Alright, do I still have an action after that?
No, that's your action. Opening the door.
Okay.
Opening
Yeah,
the door,
I
checking out
didn't figure
checking
so.
out the panels, and opening up the door. That's an action.
Okay. So then, other than that, can I do perception down the hallway?
You can take a quick peek. Yeah.
Okay.
You would need to move your character into the hallway though first.
Like so? Or do you want it in the gap?
Well, you've got the movement. You can pretty much go anywhere.
I don't know how much movement I have left, bro. I can't see that.
You have 30
Where do
feet.
you remember where you were before?
Yeah, I was behind I was behind Noel's character.
Yeah, you have enough room. Just like that.
What, I have 40 feet of running?
30.
Check.
You have 30.
30. Okay.
That's standard for.
So I do you said I asked for a perception of
Perception.
the hallway after I moved in.
Yeah.
So I
can do
roll a
that.
perception. 16.
It's a regular hallway.
Okay, I didn't think I was gonna.
It looks a little rusty on the floors. Maybe they could have mopped a little bit better. How many energy credits did you pay for this ticket? And they get what? That's pretty much all you get.
Okay, I defer turn.
Okay.
Pass turn.
I would like for those of you that are in the room still to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh.
This is for specifically for hearing.
Oh, hold on. Ignore that roll. I'm going to do it on my. I rolled high, but I'm going to use it on my
Well, no, what do you,
character sheet. I rolled
No,
a 17.
a 17
just hate
and
having to-
it's at disadvantage.
What is? How do I do disadvantage?
Roll it again and then take the lower number.
Okay.
Well, am I rolling again? Perception?
Yeah, perception. Okay.
Do I have any bonuses to that perception? Surely I do, right?
Oh, you rolled an 8. Okay, but you didn't add any
Yeah, I
modifiers to it.
should have
Okay.
gone on the thing and did it.
It's fine.
But
I rolled a
You
17.
have plus 4 into that.
so I got a 12.
Okay. And you don't have anything else that boosts hearing things. What was that, Jordan?
17.
Okay. You hear a faint beeping coming from the other side of the room.
Okay. I'm
And
assuming
amongst
you
the,
mean
in
me.
between the wails of the two kids, you hear a faint beeping because you have really big ears. You can hear things a little bit better.
He
even
hears
though
it.
still
I
at
don't.
advantage. No, you only rolled a 12, bro.
Okay, I'm just asking.
It is then Ryan's turn.
So I'm gonna ask. Is everybody all right? Does
You
anybody
see
respond?
some of the passengers kind of like, yeah, we're okay. And one of them holds up the metal ball that currently is flashing. Says, "He dropped this," and it's beeping.
Okay, I want to.
Fucking do it. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
No, what's crazy is you are the guy who's like, man, there must be a bomb. The guy's holding that thing, and then we who rolled higher were like, there's no way.
Well, you notice the guy who was holding the grenade is no longer in the room.
What's crazy
This
is
is
I don't
true.
see him,
The weak
like,
point.
I know they don't know this, but I don't see him down the goddamn hallway. It's a long ass hallway, man. Like, that motherfucker bolted.
To be fair, he followed your instructions perfectly.
I mean, he
He
did.
dropped it, and he surrendered. He ran.
I fucking knew it too. I fucking knew it. I should have checked on that.
I wanted to see if this force power worked on
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
things like
Object.
that, and it doesn't. Hold on, give me a sec.
It is currently your turn, Ryan.
I'm
Or
going
Ryan,
to
it's
walk.
Ryan characters.
I'm going to have my character walk over to the person that has it and
Okay.
take it from them,
All right.
and then I'm going to try to shut it off. That's the best I can do.
Okay.
This
Go
current injunction.
ahead and make a technology check. That's going to be your intellect, which you have a +1 in. Roll a d20 and add 1.
Okay. I got a crit 20.
Nice. So this is
picture.
definitely a grenade. You can disable it. You know you can do it. Now it's just a matter of actually disabling it. Like,
So I know I can do it.
You know you can do it. You feel capable enough to be able to do it.
So I would like to do it.
Okay, make a... I'm going to call this a sleight of hand check. This is to disable the grenade.
Okay. You want me to roll a d20?
Yes.
Or no, I can do sleight of hand on here.
Mm-hmm. You have a +4.
Give me a sec. I'll pull my character sheet up and do it.
Okay.
Come on. Just go over. And I absolutely get what Zach said in the beginning. When you roll a crit, you're going to be like, are they going to believe me? Is this...
No, you're good,
God
man.
dang
You're
it.
good.
Yeah,
you roll
exactly.
that one, you're like,
especially for someone who's
No.
honest, like really wants to be honest about it, you're now going to be worried that other people are going to think otherwise, and it makes it hard because I'm on both sides of it. Like, I really like the fact that it could be posted here. I understand that that he has issues, and it's not that I don't trust him.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, I also see it the other way around. Like, I could see me playing with other people who are using that to their advantage, or like how I played in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know people that have stacked their deck, but I couldn't actually prove it, you know?
Okay, I'm rolling sleight of hand.
22. You successfully disable the grenade.
now
After I
re-enable it.
disable the grenade, I
Golf clap.
do.
All
I
the
still
people
have
cheer.
movement left, right?
You do, yes. Mm-hmm.
I want to say as I'm walking towards the door, which I will have to move my character.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone stay here. I believe you will be relatively safe. Where was the person at? Like 10 feet away?
The person who was holding onto the grenade was at the edge of the seats over here.
Okay,
Basically,
so I'd
right
moved
underneath
about.
where the guy was standing on the seat for when he was holding the grenade in the air. You can also
So I
add into
moved-
your inventory one disassembled grenade. Or thermal detonator, as it would technically be.
Ooh, it
One
was a thermal. There's a
disassembled
difference.
grenade
There's
or
different grenades, you
disarmed?
know it.
I would say disarmed. You rolled really well on that sleight of hand check. You were able to disarm it. You could, in theory, rearm the grenade, but you have a disarmed thermal detonator in your inventory.
That's not a normal grenade, but regret it. This is gonna be fucking awesome. That's not a normal grenade. Oh my
How do you spell
God.
detonator?
Det.
Detonator.
DETON.
TOR.
TOR. Okay. Yep. When I spelled it, I missed it. A T. And I was like, wait, what? Okay, I got it on my character sheet.
I may have said it wrong too.
All right. So, would you say that I moved 10 feet over or 15 feet over?
Oh, actually, it says that. Huh. Interesting. Did
You
not.
should only really have to move 10 feet because 5 feet is within your like grabbing range or your attack range, to be more specific.
Okay. So, what
But
say
that's up
you?
to Al.
let me pull up your character.
Narrator.
Mm-hmm.
Did I move 10 feet and had the 5 feet be able to grab, or did I move 15 feet?
Just a second. So, I would say, yeah, basically whatever you. I mean, we're technically we're kind of out of combat. We're gonna keep the turn order up, but the now there is for sure no threats that is happening in this room. You are out of danger within this room and also within the hallway.
Okay, well, after I take the grenade and I ask if everybody's all right, and they said they were, I told everybody to stay here. They will be relatively safe.
Yes.
And I go out into the hallway.
Okay.
Okay.
You can do that.
Upon
Do
stepping
I-
through the door, I lower my cloak.
Do I
Or hood.
hear him before, or do I hear any of that conversation inside of the? I mean, that's what, 20, 30 feet away.
Yeah, you can hear it just fine. It'd be like someone talking in the other room. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for moving my character. That made it so much simpler for me.
Yes, I can do that for you.
I appreciate it.
Yes, you could definitely hear what was happening what was being said in the other room. Even with the kids are kind of, they're calming down a little bit.
So, in human real world terms, in order to get my iPad unlocked, I have to go to an Apple store that is 2 plus hours away. It's 2.5 hours roughly.
Jeez.
And yeah, it's
That's
almost
crazy.
in Indy. It's in Castleton. And yeah, and I have to try to get a day off to do that, or a day that I don't work. And right now, tomorrow I have church. They have a cookout after church. And then Monday is Memorial Day, and I'm SOL because everything's closed. So, and today was shot in the foot. We got up, we ate, we went out to eat. My son had a fever, so I came home and took a nap with him. He was sick. Go ahead, lick that watered Mexican
Okay,
food
so
at your own
he-
risk, kitty.
You lowered his cloak, and then,
My hood. Yeah, my hood.
you lowered your hood on your cloak when you exited, and then you were going to what? You thanked him for moving your character, and then was that it?
Yeah, that's it. I figured that was my turn at that time.
Okay, I
do you
didn't
want me
know
to
if there was-
describe myself at that point or further?
Yeah. Do you have any different hair than your fur?
Yes, it has. A character has long, stranded hair, like you would on top of your. It's black with also white stripes, and it's a mohawk. It's obviously standing up at this point in time. It's kind of faltering to the side because of the hood, but it's a mohawk, and I have pointy ears, like a cat. And it's not a thin, like you would see a rocker thin mohawk. It's, kind of fat. There's more hair there. Almost like a lion mane-ish, if you would cut it down. Thick black hair with gray stripes, portions that are gray, almost like a zebra would have.
There we go. I added in the thermal detonator to your attacks and power casting section.
Could you add in the unarmed strike too, if you would?
Sure.
I appreciate it. I can do these things, and I obviously I've been putting stuff in on there. It's just, it's really hard for me. Really hard.
Okay. So
That's why it took hours to build what I've got on there.
Mm-hmm. What was your question, Zach?
nothing. I was just getting my stuff in order. Sorry, I just said okay because it's more of like a punctuation for myself.
Okay, got that added in. There we go. Got that added in too. Okay. I guess keeping things orderly, it is Jordan's turn. Jordan's character would like to do anything. We still haven't exchanged names yet, so I've just been saying Jordan, Zach, Ryan, whatever.
Right.
Alright. I will stop hiding, because I no longer see the need. And I will...
Do the people in the room react to him no longer hiding?
They're like, oh, there's the fluffy bunny. With the dangerous sword. And they kind of like
this will be
realize
25.
that something such fluffy could be such power. Or threat.
Then I will dash.
Something such fluffy could be such power.
To get here, and that'll be my turn.
You used your dash action.
Yes, I used my dash action.
Okay. You come out to the hallway, you see the two people who were helping you fend off the pirates, and you three are standing alone in the hallway. There's nothing of note that's really in the hallway, apart from like, there's lights and the floor is a little bit dirty. But that's about it. You know that the pirates couldn't have gotten far, but you know that to the west is the back part of the ship, and to the east is the front part.
Do we see any hatchways or other entrances?
Yes. Maybe I need to rebuild that a little bit better here. So you can see...
I think I see the potential of them at the far end.
Yeah.
I wanted to be sure as if what my character actually sees what I'm looking at. Part of the reason why I did the perception checks because I saw a blank field and I was like, I better check to make sure there's nothing fucking here.
No, you can see there's a hatch across the way right here. There's a hatch right here, here, and here.
And you said we've seen them run east?
It takes a moment for any of these things to
Or
ever
west.
pop up for me.
Yeah, you would have seen them go to the east. They went to the right, towards the front of the ship.
Is there a door right there? Okay.
There is a door over here.
Only one door?
Correct.
Over where?
It is currently closed.
Okay.
On the east
I
side
want to
of the map.
go.
Right here.
I want to go up and see if it's locked.
Okay.
Oh, wasn't Jordan's turn? So it
Yeah,
wouldn't
no, I
be
just
my
did
turn.
this. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, you're correct. It is your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow
Sorry.
it's in the turn orders, but different right now.
No, you're good. What do you want to do, Zach?
I go up to the door to check to see if it's locked.
It is in fact locked.
I will proceed to break down door. Removing door.
Removing that door. How do you want to remove that door?
Shouldn't he have a better proficiency if he tries to unlock it, since he unlocked the last one?
You didn't unlock the last
Yeah,
one.
he
I
forced the
forcibly
door open.
Oh, he forced it open. Okay.
Was this what you wanted? Sorry, I didn't even. I just
Uh-oh.
fixed it.
Connection to Rebel Comet was lost. How do you
And
wish
it
to
paused.
proceed?
Yeah, she wanted to play Slay the Spark. You can actually change the ascension levels too if you don't want to play on 10. Okay. I go to check to see is this like the same kind of lock
Yep.
as the last one? It
Mhm.
is. Okay.
Pretty much the exact same.
It's gonna be really weird because now I'm hearing the clicking of Slay the Spire in the background. Oh no, you're fine. Either way, it's gonna pop up. It just threw me off a little bit because I'm hearing clink, 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 clink. No, you're cool. You're fine.
Did you know the music on this game has different names, and each DLC has more music?
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
what I'm
pretty
thinking is I'm going to try and force the door open again.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me. 8. You go to try to force this door open like the other one, but the thing is, this door is different than the other one. You do not make it open. It does not budge.
Okay. Then what I do is I post up on the outside of the door. If we're facing it, it would be the right side. With the pistol drawn, and I try to make a noticeable gesture to the other ones, like I'm ready to breach, or I don't know how to really say that, but if they would understand it.
Well, I assume you're speaking Galactic Common.
I mean, I could say that, but you don't say that when you go to breach.
He's doing some hand gestures.
I'm speaking galactic hand gestures.
I figured I would
ASL.
make eye contact and try to make the sense that since I'm posting at the door with my
Like a little
pistol
head
drawn,
nod.
Yeah.
yeah,
He's
give
doing,
like a head nod.
He's
Kind
doing
of
GSL, Galactic Sign Language, is what he's doing.
thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's understanding that. So
Mhm.
anyway, and then I guess I pass turn.
Okay. Well, what are you two gonna do? You guys are the next
I'm
two up
gonna
in line.
make my way towards the door, and he's ready to breach it,
Yeah.
but he hasn't opened it.
So I mean, like, does that mean I deferred any kind of action that I have, or that
You're
I save a
holding
reaction?
action to breach, basically.
Okay.
Or
Because I was like, I technically attempted, so I mean, I could understand if you would say that I used up my action to end in the
Yeah.
attempt.
we're kind of in this weird limbo of in combat, out of combat. You guys can do what you want, kind of in amongst of each other's turns. This is more or less just to keep it a bit more orderly. But yeah, if you want to
Okay.
post up on the door and hold your action for breach, basically, that is fine.
Okay.
Okay, so I effectively can't move myself at all.
Okay, where would you like to go?
I want to go open the door
Okay.
on his gesture to breach.
Are you gonna try to open it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check. Or I guess, how are you trying to open the door? Are you trying to force it open, or are you trying to like hack into the door?
Well, I just seen him try to open it, so clearly it gives the indication it's locked, right?
Yes, your character would know that it's locked if he wasn't able to get it open after trying.
And he tried to force it open, right? And we seen him try to force it open.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to try to figure out how to unlock it with the panel.
Okay. Go ahead and make a technology check for me.
Okay. I might not have to
You
roll
have a
my
plus
dice.
1.
I got my character sheet up. Yes. Okay. What did I roll?
Technology. You rolled a 5. So you look at the panel, you're like, well, I mean, I know how to use a panel, but I don't know how to get it open with any other means. You know, you could punch in a code and the door would open.
So I'm sitting there attempting to open it, and that's my turn.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, unless I have bonus actions to continue to try. I don't think I do that. So
I mean, you can give it a try to open. You just know that there's a panel there, and that if you punched in the right code, it would eventually open. Through trial and error, you eventually hit the right code. You know, if that's, you get lucky on the first try, or it's 10,000 tries later, eventually you get it.
yeah, how many keys are there? 9?
There's
10?
10. Yeah.
10? Yeah. No, I'm going to try to force it open if you'll let me.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Boom. With my
7.
0 proficiencies.
The door moves even less than what this guy tried to move it.
And I kind of make a disappointed look on my face, comes across my face as I look at the person who just tried to open it. Like,
Okay.
After seeing those two fail, we'll also come up to the door here,
Okay.
and I would like to examine it and see if I can figure out
All
the
right.
code, if it would just come to me.
Go ahead and make a technology check.
if it'll just come to me, he says.
You do not know what the code is. You try
Ignore
a couple
the
that you think it could be. It
disadvantage.
doesn't open.
Well, it should be 19, not the 12, because I had disadvantage check.
That's okay. You don't
Yeah.
you don't figure it out with a 19 or a 12.
Okay. No hackermans today. I'm gonna attempt to force the door open then.
All right, make an athletics check.
What check?
Athletics.
We all come up and do the same thing.
8. It does not open. You think that after the 3 of you that individually trying it, your efforts are not good enough, but maybe if the 2 or 3 of you, there isn't enough really for 3, but if maybe 2 of you tried to open it at the same time, you would have better luck.
Well, why don't we try?
Okay? Who's gonna take the lead on opening the door?
I believe after the rabbit, it is the human's turn.
I would think that it would be the best if to open the door so that when ready, I would have a ranged weapon in case they're still any further. If they're close to the door. I mean, you guys, what I've seen so far with that double blade, I feel like you should be able to take care of it. But if they're further away, I'm gonna be more reliant on the fact that I can still make a few more shots before I have to reload.
Alright. So I guess you want to take the charge, sir. Speaking to the cat guy.
Take the charge.
Yes, and I will support you.
As in support me opening the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
You switch it to advantage by looking at the top of the character sheet. You have 3 options. You have advantage, normal, and disadvantage. You have it on normal right now.
Got advantage
If you
on?
There
can't
you
find
go.
it, okay.
And then make your athletics check.
I have to wait for it to load every time I do that. In order
okay.
to see the chat, I have to close
19.
it back out.
Between an unlikely alliance between a cat and a rabbit, you are almost able to get the door open. It starts to creak, and it budges about an inch or so, but it's not enough to, like, you got, the door is opening, but it's not able to open up enough for you to be able to get through.
Can I rush over to assist?
You can make an athletics check.
Damn.
The door does not open any much more. It's kind of difficult with so many bodies in the way to try to get a good hand, foot, whatever kind of hold. But the door
Okay,
has budged open a little bit.
I sigh, and I said I didn't want to do this. Stand back.
Okay.
Does anybody
I
move?
I stand
Yeah,
back.
go back.
And I pull out my saber and I kick it on. And I'm going to cut my way through the door.
Okay.
Now, I'd like to ask, what color is the saber?
Blue.
Ooh. Nice.
I mean,
So
that's
you
the only one that
see-
I can think of that's a novice saber. So,
Mhm. You see this, it's a lightsaber. It lights up. There's a light hum to it. The vicinity immediately around him is kind of got this light blue kind of glow to it. The light kind of reflects around a little bit, and as the blade makes contact with the door, it turns to like a molten metal as it starts to cut through. Go ahead
Interesting.
and make a dexterity check, just to see how well you actually cut open the door.
okay. Character sheet's opening. Dexterity check. How do I do this?
So you would just click where you have your ability scores on the left-hand side. You would just click on the word dexterity.
Okay.
Mhm.
Dexterity. Did it work?
Yep, 16. You feel confident as you come to the end of your cut that you made it big enough for you and your newfound allies to be able to go through. And as you finish the end of your cut, you see the what now is just kind of like a hole in the door that goes from most of the way up the door down to the ground. The door falls in towards you with a loud clash and a clang, and out from the doorway 2 blaster bolts come firing.
Are those
And
bolts,
let me reveal that next area for you. There's your 3 buddies. 2 of them are currently around this this brownish square here is a it's like a lift that goes to the next level up of the spaceship.
Okay.
That is a 4 and an 18 to the
Are
one
we
wielding.
re-rolling initiative, or are we gonna
No,
just...
we're sticking with the same initiative. The blue and the red both ring shots out towards the lightsaber guy, an 18, and you take 3 points of damage there, Ryan.
3 points of damage. All right. Come on.
Okay. And with that, it is also your turn. They kind of got a little surprise on you, so.
Okay. I'm going to use the force ability.
Ooh.
Give me Sorry. Oh.
What ability are you going to use?
Armor of Aboleth. It lasts
Oh.
for 1 hour. It gives
Okay.
me 5 temporary hit points. And do you want me to read the rest of it?
Sure.
If
Okay.
you click on it, it'll pop up.
If it's not on my...
Oh,
That's
okay.
okay. Yeah, you
Never
go ahead
mind
and
then.
read it
I
out.
haven't...
It's a new ability. We
If a
haven't heard
creature
it yet.
hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 psychic damage.
Nice.
So
With
I didn't
melee,
technically heal myself, but I got healthier.
Yeah, you get temporary hit points. You're good. Nice. So that was your action.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on your turn?
I would like to move up to them.
Okay, I could do that.
I believe towards... Just put me towards the closest one on my side.
Yep, I
the
got
blue
you there.
one.
Yeah, you're on the blue one right now. You're kind of there's the grid squares didn't line up really nice with the drawing that I got set up, but there's enough room between the elevator shaft and the walls for one person to move through, and like if someone were to move into your space, you know, they would have to kind of scoot past you. But you are within melee range of 2 of the pirates.
Okay, I already used my action, so I don't have another action to use.
But you are now wielding a lightsaber.
Yes.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is going to be the orange pirate's turn. You're gonna see that he is currently like messing with the control panels as those are currently locked, and he's kind of pressing buttons randomly to see if he can get it open, and he's still kind of messing around with it as you are approaching the crew there. He kind of goes by like, ah! He's like trying to. He's like got the panel open and he's like messing around with it, trying to get the next door open. That's all that he does on his turn. Next is the blue pirate's turn. He's gonna take a good old swing at you with his viper dagger. That is a natural 20.
Holy crit.
Mm-hmm. So 3 and
So he
2.
takes 5 hit points of damage.
Okay.
So
And you take
he
5
hits
points
me.
of damage.
Wait, was that
Okay.
wait, he melee attacked that guy?
Yes, he melee attacked me.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
Because
Oh,
if
he
not, then
only
he
does
gained
5
disadvantage
with
firing at
the
range.
crit too?
What?
That's a low roll.
I
Oh,
was
I was
saying if
saying
you're
he only
firing
did...
a ranged weapon at him at that close a range,
No,
would
he went
gain
in with the daggers.
disadvantage? Okay, he went with.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying the guy must have rolled low if he only dealt 5 damage with 2 damage rolls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you didn't roll too great. That's his damage. And seeing that like he kind of reels back and he like holds his head like he's like like some kind of headache all of a sudden coming on, and he's like questioning his life decisions now. Before it was the green guy, now it's the blue guy that's like, ugh. seeing he really thought that the grenade trick was gonna work, so he's like kind of disappointed a little bit. um, but that's his turn. It is now the rabbit's turn. By the way,
Oh,
the door opens up basically from this point here to this point here. There's just these two squares open up.
Right, because we cut
well,
Hmm.
we'll
hole through.
proceed into the room over
Okay.
here, next to cat guy.
Okay.
And I will stare cat guy in the eyes.
You got to look up a little ways, but you do so.
As I cast, give me a second.
Oh man.
I attempt to shock the guy in front of me.
The pirate?
Yes.
Okay. Um. Well, you miss. Um. While you were. Okay. Gotcha.
Showboating.
You miss.
No, there's a different reason why I looked him in the eyes when I did that.
He wanted me to take note what he was doing.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. No,
Okay.
actually, no. I'm lying. And then afterwards, I will use this little thingy right here. I will phase shift as my bonus action,
Okay.
moving me back 5 feet without provoking opportunity.
Okay. All right.
And that will be my turn.
Zach, it is your guy. It is regular dude. His turn.
First, oh, you backed up? Okay. First, is there any kind of, like, that was a dreary hallway, kind of wonder about your expensive, so yeah, probably not. Is this like a table or something?
In the middle, no, that is an elevator shaft that leads
That's
to
an
the other
elevator
levels of
shaft.
the ship. So that goes from floor to ceiling.
And currently the feline is on top of that?
No, just the grid doesn't really line up too well. They're standing to the sides. They're on the corners of the elevator lift behind it.
Okay.
So technically, the both pirates, especially the blue pirate, has I think three. I want to say 3/4 cover because there is currently the cat is in the way, and it's also kind of partially behind cover. So it's a very difficult shot for that one. But the red pirate's in half cover.
Okay.
What happened to the music?
You gotta adjust the volume on it. It's playing for me.
There we
It's
go.
really
It's
low
still
right
going
now.
for me.
It just slowed. It just slowed down. That's okay.
I am going to attack the red guy, and I'm going to activate my ability Defiant.
Oh. What does that do?
It allows me to roll a d4 on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
Ooh. Kind of like a guidance?
Yeah,
Kinda,
sounds like
yeah.
a bless.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll with your pistol. And what is your... How much ammo do you have in that pistol? Like, how many until you get to reload? Disruptor
That is
pistol.
a good question. Let me try and pull that up.
12. Okay, yeah, you're fine.
I fired, what, 3 shots? This will be
Mhm.
my 4th shot I'll be firing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it says I did a 9, and then
Nope,
if you
that
add
misses.
Okay.
It pings off of the elevator shaft and just barely misses, but it does no.
So the Defiant
effect.
doesn't work on that like that, or do I have to activate it prior to it firing?
We should just add it on top, roll
Yeah,
it like it was
you
an
add it
extra
on top.
D4.
What do you mean add it on top?
So go
Roll a
ahead and
separate-
roll the d4, and then whatever the result is, you can add that to your attack roll. So yeah, roll 13. It still just it pings off of the elevator and it leaves a little
Okay.
hole.
I didn't know how it was gonna work, but it's good to know. That's how it's. I didn't know if it was like, you know, after the decision or the AC and blah blah blah.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, he's got like AC of 15, so I knew when you rolled a 9 that it wasn't gonna hit. But yeah,
It's okay.
that was your action.
Yes, but I'm going to move up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say 5 feet. Take cover behind the guy with the lightsaber.
Okay. All right. Fair move. All right.
Am I able to do any other things like like investigate the room or to but to perceive the room at all? Originally,
You
I was
can
going to
take
ask about security, like security stuff, but based on the general knowledge of the other room, I figured it wasn't worth.
I mean, you
into.
can make a quick perception check.
I mean, I can't do anything after that anyway, so.
Yeah. You don't really notice anything in your quick glance around. You don't see anything like that.
Okay. Okay. I'm done with my turn. So I have my turn.
Next is the Red Pirate's turn. Seeing that it's a little bit close quarters, he kind of turns around to look at his compatriot behind him, still fiddling around with the controls. Shakes his head. He's like, "Oh," and he kind of swings wildly towards the. He first he moves up a little bit, swings wildly towards the rabbit, and misses.
Alright.
He's like, "Ugh, today's not my day," and he goes to press the button for the elevator. And the little button lights up, and that's it. It is the cat's turn.
Okay. The guy, the blue guy, is he looking healthy? Or is the red guy looking healthy?
He is not looking healthy. He's still holding his head like he just had a major brain freeze, like the worst brain freeze he's ever had in his life.
But the other guy's looking healthy.
You know,
Red
they've
guy.
been they've got some battle wounds to them.
Well, I am going to, as an action, attack the red guy.
Okay.
And if my attack doesn't drop him, I'm using my bonus action for phase strike.
Alrighty. Well, you gotta see if you hit first.
Okay.
Make an attack.
I get advantage on the attack because of phase strike.
Okay. Gotcha.
So what do I roll? I hit advantage.
Yep.
And then
and
what?
then you're gonna tap your lightsaber. Still nothing.
got that wrong. It's supposed to be a 3, ain't it? 2, 7, 7 minus 4. Yep. Okay. I tap my lightsaber. Okay, where's the lightsaber? Boom.
18, that hits. Going to roll damage.
So how do I do that?
That is an excellent question.
You could just click on what you rolled, like in the chat.
You can do
Click
that.
on martial lightsaber.
Also,
You
my
can
martial
do
lightsaber
that?
doesn't have the
Yeah.
bonus.
Nope, you can't
Doesn't
do
have
that,
any-
Zach. They have to do that.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It doesn't have the bonus damage. Isn't it a dexterity weapon? Or does it not get
Are
I
bonus
see
damage?
+6 on there.
Are you wielding?
Oh, it has +6. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Because
+6 to hit,
4
no
from
plus
4 from
damages,
dexterity, 2 from proficiency. You rolled a
Okay.
12, but your bonuses give you an 18. So now you need to roll for damage.
Which, if you click on that martial lightsaber, it should in the chat option.
I don't think
should
he's
pop up.
looking at the chat.
I'm trying to get there. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm at the chat. And I click on martial lightsaber again, right?
Yeah, it should
Mhm.
pop up with a.
Yep.
9 damage. You attack the red one? He
Yes, I clicked.
stumbles and his arm cuts clean through, and he's like, ugh, and the blaster falls to the ground, and he's like, ugh, his eyes kind of flutter, and he falls backwards.
Is he dead?
He's
dead.
You
'Cause I got
can
an
make
extra
you can make a
1d8.
medicine check as a bonus action.
I get
If
an
you
extra
want
1d8
to
of
take
force
take a
damage
quick look.
from the phase strike.
If you want to, if you want to see if he's dead, you can make a medicine check, but that's gonna take up time.
Well, then can I roll the 1d8 of extra damage?
Yeah, sure.
It rolled an 8. Because I don't know how to do it on here.
Hacked through his torso, and he is
And
now
his arm.
in 3 pieces.
He's dead. He's dead.
All right.
Yep.
It wasn't an extra attack, by the way. It's added damage to the attack.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna count it as extra attack. He's now in 3 pieces.
Wah!
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's a bonus action and an action.
All right. I will remove him.
And
There you go.
as a free will, or free action, I say surrender.
All right. It is then the orange guy's turn. He is even more scared now, and he cuts through, and he like cuts through a wire, and the door kind of like partially opens about 6 or so inches, and you hear him. He's like, "Boss, we need help!" And he's like reaching out with his arm, and he's like trying to squeeze through, but he's just a little bit too chubby, and he can't quite get through. It looks like maybe if he tries like the next turn really, really hard, he might get like over half of his body out, but he's like squirming like a worm trying to get through.
So he's scared.
That's his turn. It's now the blue guy's turn, and seeing that his buddy just become dismembered, he reaches for his pouch and he pulls out his hand. He's like, "Oh man, I don't have that grenade anymore," and he's like, "Yeah, screw it," and he like goes up to do like the downward jab into your face for a miss, and he like comes up short, and he kind of throws himself a little bit off balance. So he's kind of almost looked like he took like a really aggressive bow towards you, and he like stands back up, and he's like, and he like goes to reach for his pistol, and he's like, surrender. You surrender this time. and he
By the way,
ends his turn.
without the extra hit points, I don't have the ability to hit him with psychic damage anymore.
Okay, gotcha. Jordan, it is your turn. It's the rabbit's turn.
Alright,
There is
I will
currently
step
a
over this dead
three-part.
body.
Yeah, there's a 3-part pirate there in front of you that you can step over.
All the way towards the door.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I was also shimmering with light when that was happening. Sorry, I didn't read
Shimmering
all of it.
with light. Okay.
And
Alright, so you can move there, yes. There's currently a pirate that's squirming trying to get through the
going
door.
at him with the blade. The guy squirming at the door, I'm going
Oh
at him.
man, that just hits too. Roll damage. 7.
7.
You surrender. Rabbit
Oh.
walks up.
That's literally his AC, and that's literally the amount of hit points he has left.
I'm going for his arm,
he dies
man.
in the door.
That thing hasn't caught up yet.
I say, are you sure you don't want to surrender?
Alright. That's
Then
your
I'll move back
Okay.
close to the blue guy.
Alright.
And I will go at him with my bonus action double blade attack.
Okay, alright. Go ahead and make sure to make your attack first, see if you hit.
Well, if
A
I
rabbit
I'm
with a
gonna
double
go ahead
blade.
and swap it. Yeah, the blade's like double my height.
Go, make your attack. That just hits once again. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 damage.
The exact amount of hit points he has. Okay. He also dies.
So, wait.
Nice.
I look up and just sigh. It's like I didn't want to do all this, but you feed me.
All right. We
Zach's turn.
are out of combat.
We are out of combat.
Out of combat.
I approach the 2 furballs and
Furballs.
I announce my name. I'm Silvarus. Nice to meet you guys.
I bet it is nice to meet me.
I bet it is nice to meet me.
Wow.
I smirk at that, like snicker.
I am Kibo Kanashimi.
I cast
Hold on, no,
heal
I'm gonna
on
need to
myself.
Okay.
How the fuck do you spell that?
Kibo is Kibo.
K-I-
Kanashimi is
Heal is
Ka
1d8 plus modifier.
Na.
Modifier is a 4
I can't hear you.
from charisma.
Evo what?
Alright, so Kanashimi is Ka Na
Give me a sec.
Shi.
I rolled a
MI.
7 and a 1, so I got 8 hit points back.
Okay.
And you say your name's Silvanus? Did you say?
Did you catch that?
Silvarus.
Silvarus.
Yeah.
Spell that.
Silvarus. V is in Victor.
Last name, yes, no? Or did you not say?
I did not get one.
So Silvlurs.
Silvarus.
LV.
URS. Or
A.
US, sorry.
U.
Sierra, Indigo, Lemur, Victor, Alpha, Roger, Utah, Sierra.
Okay. Sorry. And Johan, can you spell yours one more time?
Name is Kibo Kanashimi. Kibo.
Oh, hold on, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna put it in phonetics. Kilo, Indigo, Bravo, Oscar, Kilo, Alpha, November, Alpha, Sierra, Hotel, Indigo, November, Indigo. 2 words.
Okay, I got Kilo, Alpha, November, Alpha, Charlie, Hilo,
Nope.
Indigo? I
No,
messed
it's you're in the second name.
Yep.
So the first name was Kilo, Indigo, Bravo, Oscar, and then the second
Got that.
name is Kilo, Alpha, November, Alpha, Sierra, Hotel.
Sierra.
Yep.
Sorry.
And then
for
it's
some reason I wrote
Hotel,
Charlie.
Indigo, November,
That's
Indigo.
an M. M,
Okay,
not N.
got it.
M as in Mary? Or,
Yep.
Okay.
Mike.
So,
It'd be Mike.
Mike.
That helped. That really helped. But for some reason, my brain decided to write a Charlie instead of a Sierra.
It's spelled like that in the chat.
Okay.
There we go.
Which I will actually switch to that. instead
How do,
of
And-
we
just
switch, how do I
Johan
switch
real
myself
quick.
to that? Oh, okay, I see.
Mm-hmm.
So
As
do
you
think
guys
that?
are introducing each
You
other,
don't know the last name though. Even though it pops up on there.
as you guys are introducing each other, my wounds start to close. 8 hit points puts me back at full, and it is as if I had never took damage at all after getting shot several times. And I say, Lucian, Jagged Tooth Clan. After
Lucian?
closing my eyes, putting my hands together, healing, and then opening my eyes again.
What is this force heal thing? You're not part of the sequel series. What the heck?
You spell your name?
L-U-D-I...
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Let me not butcher my own name. Lucian.
Okay. Did you give a last name?
I gave a title
Yes,
of
I'm playing.
the Jagged Tooth Clan.
Alright.
I pay no mind to the healing that he did, in part to my own healing. So I don't even think of it.
You start healing too?
I healed early on using Second Wind.
I'm gonna ask.
Yesterday you didn't pay any attention to it because you were ahead of me. You just didn't notice. So
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Lucian.
I didn't notice anybody else got hit, to be honest. I only kept seeing myself get hit.
How did you
But
come
clearly I
across
was
that
standing there
lightsaber?
wounded. Say what?
I didn't even see the rabbit for a while, so I have no idea.
Okay. Was that in character? You were curious about what?
Yes. I asked how'd you come across a lightsaber?
I made it.
You made it. You're lucky I don't kill you as we stand. But you're useful.
What does that mean?
And I will walk off and pick at the bodies for anything useful.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Just one. If you want to search the bodies, you can each make an investigation check.
Don't kill me where I stand. But I am useful. I say that quietly to myself. I power my saber down, rehook it to my belt.
Okay. Is it just you two that are searching through the bodies?
I think
Seems
I
like
think
it.
Noel stated that he was, or Lucian stated he was, but
Actually, no, I'm not searching the
Okay.
bodies.
Oh, you're
That's
not?
not-
I remember.
The only thing that you guys find are the light pistols and the vibro daggers that they were carrying. They probably had their money stored back on their ship. Didn't really find a need to carry money with them, hoping that they would find money here and take the money back.
So,
They have like traveler's clothes that are pretty ragged. They don't really have nothing too much of value apart from their vibro daggers and light pistols.
so I would like to take one of the pistols.
Okay. You can
This
add
is a simple,
one light
simple
pistol.
blaster pistol. Like
Hmm?
pistol, you said.
Each
Wow,
of them
they-
had a vibro dagger and light pistol apiece.
Okay.
While they're searching the bodies, I would like to look through the door cautiously. I'm not trying to get a blaster in the face.
Do you know the attack roll on the pistol?
What is the attack roll on the pistol?
Yeah, like for the damage. And it's
For
like,
the damage,
is it
it's
a
a
dex?
D4.
And do you know if it's a dex or a like strength weapon
I
or
believe
whatever?
it is a dex.
Okay.
Let me look up light pistol again real quick. Yeah, I believe it's a dex. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a
It does
ranged weapon. It's
1d6.
dexterity.
1d6 dex.
1d4.
No, it's 1d8 damage.
Oh,
energy
1d8.
damage. No, sorry, my dyslexia is getting to me. It's 1d4
Energy.
energy.
1d4
Mm-hmm.
energy.
Has a it is light, which means it is small and easy to handle, making it ideal for engaging in double or two weapon fighting, so you could wield two of them at the same time. It has a power cell, a range.
Oh, so wait, I gain an extra power cell off that? Or it has a power cell
yes.
just in it?
Yeah, they have a power cell in it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just update that to 3 at the moment. Because I don't plan on having it inside the pistol itself. And
Sure.
then have a vibro blade or a vibro dagger.
Mm-hmm. That also does 1d4 kinetic.
Can I equip that at the same time as me having my pistol, or at least have it holstered to my side at the same time, so I can put it
Does
as
your
equipment?
disruptor pistol have the light property?
I believe so, but let me double check.
The light pistols also have a range of 40, 160.
It's got the simple blaster. Yeah, light.
Okay.
No.
Yep.
Okay, as I look through the door, whatever I see whenever you get to the description, I also want to have conversation with Kibo at the same time.
You can see, but you cannot enter through the door currently, because it's not all the way open, and there's also a dead pirate inside of it in the opening.
Mm-hmm.
There are a variety of doors that line both the left and right hand side, and there is another elevator over here. And after you get done looking through the bodies and whatever, you do hear a boom, and the elevator has arrived.
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't looking through the bodies. I just looked down the hallway, and as I was looking down the hallway, I say to Kibo, I don't know who you think or what you think I am, but I doubt you know what I am.
Well, until I learn, I can only take what I see at face value.
Just because I know how to make one of these things doesn't mean I am what you think I am. Oh, Vibro Dagger just popped up on my screen.
Yep.
Nice.
That's cool
Same.
looking.
You guys know what that is now. I will add in the light pistol later.
Wow, you need an energy cell to operate the vibro dagger?
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it's just a normal knife. But it's a vibro dagger, so it does more damage.
I'm just okay. Which side of the door do you think the elevator will come up on? Probably where the red guy's at, right?
No, it just kind of is this way. It's on the west side. The door's on the west side.
Okay, I'm on the west side. It's an enclosed elevator, right? Not just an open skid coming up, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
There is like a thing or two that's kind of fancy with this ship. The elevator is kind of fancy.
Well, now that I've revealed an awful lot about my character, I'm going to prepare on my claws lightning charge for when the door opens to strike at another, presumably a pirate. What are they called? A wee.
The wee
Queen.
clans. No, when you heard the boom, the door had already opened and there's nobody inside of it.
It was when that one guy, I think it was
Press
the
the
guy
button
tried to
with the
activate
When the red.
the door. Red guy. When the red guy, I tried to activate the door for the elevator.
Okay, so I just drop the lightning charge. I can do that at will. And I walk back over to the door, and I try to open it.
Alright.
I will support him in that task.
Alright, go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Okay. Clicking on my character. Hey, the initiative disappeared off my page. Thank goodness.
Yes. Yeah, I removed it.
Okay, athletics with advantage. So, whoop. If things are popping up for me randomly hitting stuff, that's me trying to scroll across the page. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Athletics. There we go.
The door does
I
not
hit it.
budge. The body is maybe in the way. Try removing the body first.
Okay. I will remove the body then.
I will
I
make
want
an
to
attempt.
move up to the panel, the terminal, and inspect it as well when you get done with him.
Okay. All right. With
What do I need to
natural
do?
20, the door does finally open. It takes you guys a while, but eventually it does open. By the time that you get the door open, Silvarus has already inspected the panel. What do you want to find out about the panel?
I want to see about a map of the ship. I want to see where we're at in comparison to where everything else is at.
If
I wanna
it gives
see,
a layout or not.
A layout, yes.
You are on the 3rd level of the ship.
Okay.
You would know from your background that the Gazanti typically have 3 levels. There's an area that which you do all of the supplies, ammo, military equipment, personnel. That's on the 3rd level. On the 2nd level, there's some more like logistics things, and then on the top level is the bridge.
Okay, so we're at the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, at the bottom of the ship.
Okay.
You also would know, and it's not an option right now, the ship wouldn't allow you to, but there is a way to go down from here to exit the bottom of the ship. But that would be outer space, and you would be sucked out and would die. So the ship just doesn't allow you to go lower.
I attempt to, or I want to get into the elevator and try and go to the first floor, the first deck.
Okay, yeah, you can do so easily. Yep.
Right here.
Let me see. How can I?
Do we notice that he gets in the elevator and it just disappears?
Oh, I think I wasn't being quiet about it, so I would assume that you would hear, especially with your advanced ears.
Mm-hmm.
And as you enter the elevator, I will ask, are you sure you don't want to clear this floor first?
The door's on the other side.
Oh, not that far apart. I'm sure you can hear me.
Hopefully.
Well, we can see that like the elevator is kind of slow about closing. But he did press the button and he is currently leaving.
I put my hand out to stop the door for a moment and call out. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. And call out. If they wanted to use this elevator, then they must have control of the bridge, which means we need to be able to ascertain the control of the ship. I'm going up to check it out.
Heard, and now we'll enter the elevator with him before he leaves off, since he stopped it.
Okay.
There's not enough space for 3 people in that elevator, is there?
No, you can get kind of cozy in there.
I mean, I am tiny. I take up no space.
You guys also did successfully finally open up that door. That was one real tough cookie to crack.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go back down the hallway. Let them go upstairs.
Okay.
The first splitting of the party, we haven't even gotten up the fucking ship.
Session 1,
Well,
splitting the party.
that guy was yelling, "Boss, boss, save me!" So I assume the main antagonist for these pirates is this direction.
I mean, that's true.
And I just got threatened by the rabbit, so I'm not too keen on hanging out in closed spaces with the furball with the double-edged sword. Or not the double-edged sword, the double-bladed sword.
I get that. I wouldn't know all your reasons for going out that door. I would just make some assumptions. My mind was focused. I knew
So the
exactly
rabbit
what I
come
wanted to
in.
do.
Alright, how do you want to do this, Isle?
He's like, I didn't expect the party to be split so fast.
Yeah.
Threats were made. Decisions were made.
He's like, what is happening at first game? These damn chaotics, man. I don't understand what they're doing.
I don't want them to all to die on the first session. That's no fun. They almost died to the thermal detonator.
I had it. What are you talking about? I had it.
People.
I had it. I got him to drop it, and I disarmed it easily.
You're lucky there's like a little bit of a timer on those, so...
Yeah, you lucky we couldn't see your roll.
I
did not lie. I would have took a picture, sir. Yeah, did not lie.
Chase the dice.
I thought he was gonna throw it out the fucking door. I was like,
What was that song? Okay, we blow up the ship right next to us, everybody out. Into the hallway, out the ship.
And we just blown up that part of the ship, and then we're like, well, now we can't go out there because it's just outer space.
Yeah, we're stuck
Really,
in this room, barely hanging on to the side of the ship.
No food. There's like 2 pillows in there. That's it.
it wouldn't matter
Start
if we
eating
go out there or
children.
not.
I
The
was like,
door would be
luckily
blown.
someone took an emergency shelter. I don't know that, but I don't know that they did that, but luckily someone did.
Somehow they're carrying it on their person.
Yeah.
But none of that matters. I got it. I had it easily.
Yeah, see, you got it. You got it.
So do you want to
man.
deal with them first or me
Okay.
first?
So what we're gonna do is yes, we're gonna deal with Zach and Jordan first. Okay. You guys are going to the top level.
He said level 1, I
yes.
believe.
I want to
Okay.
try and get to the cockpit or the bridge, whatever you would call it in this kind of thing.
Alright, we're gonna bring you there, and then bring you there. Okay. And then we're gonna leave Mr. Ryan behind. Okay. You guys are able to see this. When
I
your
have a
door
small
opens-
question.
Yeah, what's up?
When you heal yourself, if you have temporary hit points, do those temporary hit points heal?
No.
Okay.
Once you lose the temporary hit points, they are gone. Unless if
And
you
they
have another
remain
source to gain
unchanged.
temporary hit points, you can't get them back.
Okay. So, elevator door is open.
Yes. They open up and there's just kind of this little like a walk-in kind of greeting area out here where there's a little bit more spacious. There's some just like a little bit more room around here, and it is empty. There's no pirates in here. There's no crew members in here.
What
Any
kind of
doors
doors
you
am
see?
I looking at? Is there only a singular door, or is there multiple different?
So there's these areas here are open. So this area here, that's open. This is open. They're like archways. They're not actual threshold doors.
But
I was just saying
like
because I
this
can't
area
physically say.
here.
I'm assuming that this one right here. Oh, I can't ping it. But yeah, that ping.
This
That's
right
why you pinged was the only doorway, and that's what I'm trying to get at. Like I don't know.
Correct.
Okay.
Also, I cannot move my character.
Okay, then
Now your turn.
you'll need to bring your own character thing, own tab, token is what I'm looking for.
All right. So I move up to the door.
That does not allow me to. I just click on my character portrait, right, on the thing.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
click
no,
into
I do it
your-
from here. Okay, I got it.
Why can't I find it? I had a reference picture as to like exactly what each section of this ship is, and now I can't find it for some reason. Actually, you know what? I think I have it saved. Where is my StarWars PDF? There it is. Sweet. Alright. So what you guys are seeing right now is, yeah, there's you guys are in the stairs. What you see in front of you is an airlock. That silver area is an airlock. Like the other side of that door.
Okay.
Yeah, right where you're standing, that's an airlock.
Okay. So this is different than the other doors that we were seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to check the door, make sure that, has there been any kind of disturbance to it, like damage or something of the sort, maybe indication of hacking.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. 17. You see that there are signs of tampering, but it looks like whatever efforts were made were futile. They did not succeed, whoever attempted to open this airlock.
Okay. I guess, would this be common knowledge? Would you be able to hear through the other side of an airlock? Like, if someone were to be trying to call out? Or
You
something
can
like
make a
that, would
perception
that...
check. If you hear somebody.
No, okay, yeah, I guess I can do it like that. I was hoping more of, like, to know whether or not, if I called out to them, whether or not I knew they could hear me, but I guess making a perception check to know whether or not they can hear me.
Yep. No, you do not hear anybody on the other side of the airlock.
Okay. I'm gonna ask them, you garner anything?
What'd you say?
Did you garner anything? Any information?
I did not notice anything on my end. I was thinking about maybe trying to get the door open. If anything, gaining control of the ship would be necessary to regain the ship. What do you think?
I think that's an excellent idea. Do you have any thoughts on how we're going to open the door? Force, as we've done the others, maybe?
That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. I think that with it being an airlock like this, it's going to be a lot harder. I think we're better off probably trying something. Usually stuff like this may have a manual override. Maybe we can find something like that.
Can we maybe use perception to search the room for like a panel or something we can use to short circuit the door or something like that?
I think that was directed towards you.
Oh, yeah, you can make a perception check, for sure. That's not perception, that's lightning charge, Ryan.
That's not. I'm sorry. I'm just filling stuff out. I don't know why
You're good.
that.
A 4? You see a lot of metal, and you see the buttons for the opening the door, and you can see the screws. There isn't anything that really stands out to you, besides just like what there is. There isn't anything that leads you to like, oh yeah, this. Nope.
Okay.
Well, Silvarus, I see nothing.
Here, maybe if I take a look. Mind if I roll for perception on the same thing?
Go ahead. 5. 1 upgraded to a 5. There's, besides what you already know about panels, like, you've been in a spaceship before. You know that, like, there's panels, and the panels open the doors, but you don't see any indicators of, like, oh, if I can gain access to the door controls. The door controls are right in front of you.
Well, I didn't see anything that you didn't really see. I'll be honest. Maybe a couple of different screws or bolts you didn't notice.
Yeah, you noticed one more screw than what he noticed.
Well, he actually should have noticed less to me because he critically failed. Because the bonus don't count when you fail, or you fail like that.
There's literally hundreds of screws and bolts that are in this room. So, there's holding panels together and everything. And so it's like, the whole room looks pretty much the same, and you guys can see this whole area over here. There's nothing really. It's more or less just like an entranceway into the airlock. Probably if people were to come in through this airlock, they would, you know, be greeted with this little walk-in area to be able to go down to the rest of the ship or to the elevator.
Okay.
Maybe return to be hit the second floor.
We were on the 3rd floor when we were in combat.
Yep.
If we're going to go back down to deal with that, or we would be engaging in an unknown situation on the 2nd floor. The bridge was just like, so that way we could take control of the ship. So that way we could take control for extreme measures. But if we can't get in, and I don't really see any kind of like major tampering with the door. Honestly, it doesn't look like anyone's gotten in or out of it unwillingly. So maybe it's just a better idea to go back down and help our little lightsaber glowy stick friend to deal with whatever that guy was saying before. What do you think?
Fine. It doesn't sound bad to me.
Hey, more glory for us, you know?
Well, we'll head back to the elevator.
We're gonna take the elevator back down to the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Or the 3rd deck, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Lower decks.
Okay. Everybody should be.
And then I'd assume that Noel would have a few things because he would have been doing things simultaneously, right?
Yeah, he probably had a minute or so to himself to look in here after the door was opened.
For a moment there, I won't lie, I've kind of felt like we were like Sokka and Aang, just like screwing off.
Yes.
Yes, what do you see? I see absolutely nothing. Me too! Let's go back downstairs, yeah!
Sokka and Aang while, what is his
Dressed
name?
up like, yeah, let's be posh.
Okay. So, while the man and the rabbit were upstairs, what were you doing down here, cat person?
I would like to...
We have names, man.
I know.
It's Lucian.
I know.
It's Kibo.
Kibo Sabi.
Let me post one more
Well, you
thing,
Kibo Sabi.
and then...
Judge, he's posting things.
Perception.
Ooh. See, you see nothing. You don't see the hallway that you're in.
Why is that?
You rolled a natural one on your perception check.
No, that's
I know you're just faking rolls.
That's
Yeah.
the old one.
Oh, well,
Okay,
Sex.
so as I'm passing these
you're right,
doorways,
Okay.
are there windows on them?
There are some, like, there's a little bit of a porthole. Yeah, but most of them
Do I
have like a privacy slide that kind of goes across. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Do I... Well, I wouldn't be able to hear through the doors, would I?
You can always make a perception check.
I'll make a perception check then. Alright.
Okay.
Click on my character.
Listening through the doors.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen for pirates.
Okay. Are you checking all of the rooms?
I'm trying to not intently, just kind of passively determine, okay, there's nobody in there, there's no pirates in there.
Gotcha. But you're checking all of
Because-
the rooms.
Yeah, on my way there, if I don't see anybody in the hallway,
Okay.
I can't open my character sheet again. Give me a sec.
this was stated or if it was just considered natural at this point in time, but did he ever turn his lightsaber off?
Yes, I stated that.
Yeah. Perception is a +4.
Gosh darn it. I can't even get the map to load up right now. I gotta wait for
You can roll a
D20
die,
to
that's fine.
completely open up. I'm
It's a
rolling the die.
+4.
9, so +4 is
13. You hear, as you're going around to the different rooms, there is some rustling in this last room down on this end here. You don't know, the porthole is closed, but you do hear what sounds like someone's inside.
on my character sheet. I believe I have something towards perception. I'm not sure.
For hearing?
Perception includes hearing and seeing.
But that would be just like an added bonus, wouldn't it, normally? If that'd be added to your...
You have dark vision.
If I could get this map to quit with its crap. Okay. Almost there. Okay. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Settings. Character sheet. Yes, I'm back. Back in the saddle again. Alright. So...
What's your, is it a
Yeah,
racial
I got it.
feature?
No, I don't have nothing. Sorry. I thought I did. I'm sorry.
Sometimes ability increases for like perception are sometimes it's specifically smelling, seeing, or hearing. Sometimes they're specific like that. So,
Okay.
but if you're
so,
trying to listen in, you do hear some scurrying in this last room on the left to the north.
Okay, that's where I want to go. And is there a way to look in there? No.
There is, but the window is closed off.
I want to open the door. And I want to prepare, when I go to open the door, is the door locked first?
You would have to press the button in order for it to open.
Okay, well, in my right hand, I'm going to lightning charge. In my left hand, I push the button.
Okay, you open the door and you see a lowly Weekoi pirate hiding in, he's currently scurrying through what looks to be like a dresser, and he's kind of throwing clothes all over the place trying to find something maybe hidden in there. He doesn't really notice you.
Okay, I'm going to expend another force point and hit him with Cloud Mind.
Okay. Was that the one that put him to sleep? Is that what that last one was?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 5d8.
5d8. Okay.
He's got 10 hit points. If you can roll more than 10, you're good.
8. It landed wrong. 5.
Okay, you're good.
1. 5. I'm gonna quit rolling because
Yeah,
it definitely
you're good.
covers his hit
He
points.
for some reason feels very sleepy. You see he kind of reaches for his eyes and he kind of rubs them a little bit, and then he like falls over onto the bed, and he like then halfway rolls off of it, so part of his torso is still on the bed, but his legs are just dangled on the ground. He's passed out.
Is there anything in the room? Well, actually, in my trapper's kit, would there be anything to bind his arms?
I would say so. You would be able to have some kind of string, maybe some. You might have some tougher, like metal cables in your trapper's kit.
All right, I'm gonna bind his arms and his ankles. arms behind his back, and then I'm going to take all the weaponry he has on him, and
You
I'm gonna throw the
find
weaponry.
a vibro dagger and a light pistol, the same as the other pirates. He doesn't have any money on him.
And these, okay, dagger and a light pistol.
Yeah.
I'm going to stuff them underneath the mattress he is laying on.
Okay, you have successfully stuffed a dagger and a pistol underneath the bed.
And then I'm going to move on.
Okay. You leave the room.
He's incapacitated, and I've tied him up. I mean,
Yes. Yes, you have.
I didn't. Man, I don't see any point in killing him at this point.
Okay. I think he's like knocked out for quite a while. I don't think he's just got to wake up on his own, really.
At the end of the hallway, what is there?
All right. You can see.
It's weird because it still shows
Oh,
that
you
their
can see-
characters downstairs.
Yeah. All right.
That's because
So
we came back downstairs.
this here is the stairway. As opposed to what was earlier just the elevator, this is a stairway up. It goes to the second floor.
Okay, is there any doors in the room?
Doors in the room? Yes. Here and here.
Okay. You let me know when my turn's over, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to... There's no way to look through these doors, or...
No, they're a little bit. These doors are a little bit more ornate. Maybe these were for like luxury, passengers. You know, maybe they had a more of like a nicer, maybe meant for the captain. You do hear once you approach the door, you hear the boom from the elevator back down the hallway.
I want to make a perception check to see if I hear anybody through the door.
Go ahead and roll.
I'm going to use my character sheet because I have access to it again.
And Kibo and Silvarus are back down on the third floor.
That's not it.
I'm
If an
gonna do,
athletics check popped up, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna slowly jog down the hallway.
Okay. You hear rapid footsteps approaching you as you're trying to listen for the door.
While he's on that door,
I turn around.
I walk up to the other door beside.
Oh, there you are, Lucian.
I say no
Have you
words.
found anything yet?
I dispatched one of the raiders, or one of the pirates already. I'm trying to determine where the rest are.
I
Surely
would like to listen at my door.
All right, go
5
ahead
is
and
not
roll.
enough.
Mhm.
Yeah, did I get any? Okay, all I got is somebody running down the hallway.
Yeah. With the 12, you don't hear anything, especially when you heard the footsteps coming down the hallway. And you don't hear anything coming from that room. It sounds empty.
Is there like a button to open it, or
Yes.
I would like to press the button.
This stairway? What kind of stairway is this? Is this like a metal frame? Like I can see up through the multiple floors, or is this kind of
Yes.
like a?
Mm-hmm.
It's more.
It's
Can
like a
I
spiral
peer?
staircase.
Okay, I'd
Okay.
like to peer upwards to.
You see what through up to you can see stairs leading all the way up to the first floor.
And did my door open, or does it say stay
No.
closed after I press the button?
You press the button when it.
And when okay, I try to open mine.
Nope, doesn't open.
Try to unlock the door.
Okay, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Are you like trying to lockpick it, or are you trying? I guess.
Yeah, don't we have to have thieves' tools for that? Or can we still make the attempt?
I mean, you can try making the attempt, but there isn't really anything to lockpick. There's just the panel there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to unlock the panel by unlocking the panel.
Oh, you want to try to open the panel up? Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
No, not open the panel. Just like hit some buttons and see if it'll open. Has
Oh,
it got 10 digits like before?
roll me 1d100.
A 1d100?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll like to do the same with my door.
I have a number written down. Hold on a second. Let me find my piece of paper. No, don't roll it yet.
Oh no, I was just checking my roll.
Let me put it on this one. Okay. I have a number written down on my piece of paper here. If you roll that number, you open the door up.
I got 0, 0, and 2, so
No.
I think that's 2.
Yeah, you rolled a 2. Nope. The door does not open.
Okay, I defer to somebody else's turn.
I figured I'd
I'll
at
look
least give
to-
you guys a chance, as small of a chance as that would be, but I would still give you guys a chance.
It's still 9 buttons, right?
No, it's 10. There's a 0.
10 buttons, sorry. Yep.
I would like to go and take a look at the second floor.
Okay. You can do that.
Yep, I will follow as I see no hope of getting in this room, especially after the attempt Silvanus made. Well, not Silvanus, but
Lucian.
Lucian.
I try to force the door open.
Just a sec. You guys can see.
Did you want to come up and check it out too, Lucian?
As soon as I get done checking out these rooms,
So you're gonna continue attempting in the doors?
I'm going to try to force the door open.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
That's not it.
Animal handling.
There you go.
The door does not budge. In fact,
Okay, I whip the saber
hear
out.
a slight whirring on the other side of the door. You think maybe an added security system was added to these. The door is now probably harder to open through force.
Alright, time to whip the lightsaber out.
Okay.
Start cutting
once
through the
again,
door.
The blue luminescent properties of the blade light up the area a little bit more, and you cutting the door. You cutting the door down.
Yep.
All right, the molten iron or steel, whatever it is. Go ahead and make me a dexterity check to see how well you cut the door open.
I think I hit it. Did I hit it?
Hasn't
I'll hit it
popped
again.
up yet.
There you go.
There it is.
I definitely hit it.
Dexterity save is the same, +4. You cut through it, but it doesn't open like how you opened the other one, where it just kind of fell over and was nice and clean cut for you to walk through. You cut through this one, but it doesn't fall through. The door is still technically closed.
Put my shoulder into it hard.
It doesn't budge.
Okay, I hate referencing the movies for this. Okay, you remember in episode 1 where
Yeah.
Qui-Gon sticks the saber in the center of the door to weaken it? I'm going to try that.
You can certainly do that. Go ahead and make me another dexterity check. Do you know that you know how to do it besides the save? It's technically the same bonus, but because you've been doing a dexterity save.
I will. Is that it?
Yep.
Yes, that's it. 19. All right. You have thoroughly you have destroyed this door. The door is basically crumbling at this point, and no longer functions as a door, but it is now open. And inside, you see another Weequayan pirate. And he
Surrender or become like the door.
Hey, you put up quite a fight. That door was pretty tough, wasn't it? And he is like, you got some mad weaponry on you there. You recognize this voice as the one that was over the intercom earlier when the initial attack happened. You guys were on the second floor, right?
Yes.
We're gonna jump to the
We're
second
heading
floor.
that way.
Separate
How'd
the
you like
party
them
once
apples?
again.
How'd you like them apples? That's so much fun.
And we flash to the other party.
Just upstairs.
Zuko's got to do his thing, all right?
Alrighty. So, when you guys come up here, you guys can see a mess hall.
I've had enough of Aang's threats anyway.
There's a dining room.
Offended by your assumption I'm Aang.
There's some lighting, kind of low lighting over the tables. They're kind of the whole place is kind of disheveled. Like they came through and they were like, "We don't care about this place," and like kicked the table. It didn't really do any damage, but they just like wanted to inconvenience some poor soul afterwards that the table was at a place. There's a couple of doors around here. Just from the staircase, you can see there's a door over here.
Did you change this?
I did, yes. I thought I brought you guys.
I'm on the same screen.
I'm
doing
with you on the other one.
Aang is the short one, so I mean, you're the short one.
No, I'm Momo.
So you can see there's a door over here. There is also a door right here.
Alright, I'm gonna have to drag my character in again.
Oh.
Waiting for pings. I don't see anything yet. Oh, there's one. Okay.
So I literally
was
see the
the-
characters through the floor.
Where was the
Gotta go back to finishing my character.
It sounds silly, but where's the disabled table? You said it was out of place or it was knocked over.
There's a couple of tables that are like pushed out of like they were probably lined up really nice with the rest of the ship, like they were parallel, but now there's kind of a skew. The whole place looks kind of disheveled.
I would like to check this door here.
Okay. It opens without any effort.
Alright,
It
now
is a supply room. It has cleaning supplies in it. It's got like
Alright.
some soaps and like
Another
a
one,
bucket.
Right here.
Yeah, there's a door on these two right here.
I go to open the door with my weapon drawn.
Okay. The door opens nicely. You see the on the other end of this room there is the elevator.
Shall we? Or do you think we should return?
You go back. I'm gonna go back up to the bridge. Make sure no one's tried to get a hold of it since then.
You sure you don't need backup?
I'll be fine.
If you say so, I don't care if you die either way. And I shall return.
You such a rude little shit.
Okay, so you're going back down there, Silvarus and Kibo. What are you doing now?
I'm going back down to Lucian.
Okay.
I'm going up to the cockpit.
Okay.
Bridge.
So
The dynamic duo has separated.
okay, there you go. You guys should be back in your spots. All right, third level. You see the pirate that sounds like the pirate that was over the intercom. That's a pretty nice weapon you got there. As he has a blaster rifle.
Don't
And he's
make me
kinda
use
got
it
it
on you. Surrender now, or you'll end up
low-aim.
dead.
Well, you see, I don't quite plan on that. And he reaches for his pouch, and he throws what looks like a dust in your guys' general direction. I would like both of you to make Constitution saves.
Alright.
Okay. Constitution saves. I gotta get to the right page. 4. Boom. Let me know what I got, because I can't.
You succeed.
got a natural
You roll a
20.
21 on your Constitution save. So you see as Kibo, your newfound friend, rabbit friend thing, kind of acquaintance, ends up passing out. You have gained a point of exhaustion.
I have?
Sir Kibo, yes, you have gained a point of exhaustion. Lucian, kind of shake it off. You hold your breath, and you see the dust kind of like fall off of around you, and you kind of brush it off. Go ahead, and we're gonna roll initiative once again.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to click.
No, I should do. Well, I rolled a 6.
Oh, I got it on there. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, 19.
I'm not gonna fight that screen anymore. 6 plus whatever it's supposed to be.
It didn't do it.
I wish I had more screen. See, this wouldn't be bad if I had my iPad, because I would have so much more screen. I could push that off to the side. It wouldn't be in the center where I can't move it. Oop, no, if I'm making rolls, I'm sorry. Initiative based on dexterity, right?
Yes.
So I got a 10 total.
Got it. Okay, I got him in there. That's not his actual initiative.
StarWars music is very fitting right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got some ramped up music.
Which one is ramped up? What song is playing for you?
I don't know.
Oh, actually, no, I don't need to keep track of that there.
I don't even know where to check that. I don't like music player. The March of Prophets.
The March of Prophets. Let me find that.
All right. So the captain he says like, pocket sand, and he throws it, throws it in your face.
Pocket sand.
And he's like, I got the little one. Now it's time for the big furry one. And like, see if you can catch this. And he like
Mine's
hit
still showing a
fires
12.
His blaster rifle at you, the one who's still standing. And
So that's an action and a bonus action.
So the pocket sand was surprise round.
Okay.
And then so this is his action. Is doing his shooty shoot.
And he said I'm knocked out.
You have a point of exhaustion in
How does exhaustion work?
all of your ability checks are I think it's I forget if it's disadvantage. So I don't think it's not half. Disadvantage on ability checks.
For having, is it a certain amount of exhaustion points I need, or is just having them at all?
Having them at all. This is the table for them. For some reason, it split it up into two messages. By exhaustion level 1, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
How do you get rid of exhaustion?
Yes, sleep.
Okay.
You become unexhausted. Alright, I want to make sure I'm on the right table and I got this in front of me. Right. So he's making, okay. 13. Does a 13 beat your armor class there, Lucian?
Let me see.
Don't you have a 16?
I don't know what I have, honestly. Not off the top of my head. I have a 16. No, 13 does not pass.
Alright. Then he will take another shot. But this time it was only a 5. He will then just kind of await for you to enter the room. He's kind of trapped in there.
Okay. Oh shit. Excuse me for a minute. I dropped my phone.
It is then Kibo's turn.
Why is mine still showing 12 though?
Because
Oh,
you're a
what did
bitch.
you roll?
I had a 10.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can change that.
I mean, I don't know if that matters a whole lot.
No.
Alright, so
Mm-hmm.
made me a little mad.
At the
My
start of your
hands.
turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Is he on the ground like he just collapsed?
No. You now have 2 points of exhaustion.
What was the second point?
You get 1 level of slowed.
Alright.
Condition.
So,
some abilities, effects, and hazards can lead to special conditions. Slowed is measured in 4 levels. Your speed is reduced by 15 at slow to level 1. So minus 15.
Funny you
So I can only move 10 feet now.
Okay.
No.
That was at the start of your turn. So now you have your action, your bonus action, whatever you want to do.
I'll cast Sustain Lightning.
Oh boy. On a hit, make a ranged force attack. 23 does hit. Okay. What is all of that? 17.
I don't think it. Oh, it does. I'll put it over here.
Takes 1d12 lightning damage. 1 damage. Okay.
Critically failed, but it is concentration. It's
Yes.
the same as Witch Bolt, so I can cast it and guaranteed hit him every turn as long as I maintain concentration.
Alright.
So I do 1 damage, and
Where's my marker already running out?
I will move 10 feet towards the other door, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
I am going to cast. Funny you mentioned slow, but I'm going to cast slow on. Or I say cast, but use my force power slow, which has a range of 15 feet, duration of 1 hour. A hostile creature of your choice must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed throw, the target gains 1 level of slow.
20.
You rolled a crit.
No. I just rolled, the total was 20 to save.
It doesn't give me a DC for you to beat. I don't know what the DC would be.
It should be, if you go underneath the powers tab, you see your power
Okay.
save DC there at the top. You have your power casting ability is wisdom. Power save DC is 12. Power attack bonus is 4.
Thought mine was charisma, but
Nope, wisdom.
okay.
You must not have changed it.
Unless if your saves are dexterity and charisma.
My save should be charisma.
Because if he's a power caster, he can pick it to be charisma or I think wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Oh no,
So yeah, then
my
you need to change
class
that.
was allowed me to pick. I think. Hold on, let me
Your
look it
force
up real
casting
quick.
ability varies on the alignment
It's the same
of
for me.
powers you cast. You use wisdom for light side powers, charisma for dark side powers, and wisdom or charisma for universal powers, your choice.
Okay, that's good to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so force abilities. What is sleep? Hold on, or slow. Slow is a dark side. So that's charisma, right?
Okay.
Which puts my DC at 14.
Oh, player lost. Dropping like flies.
What?
Reporting
The
this area,
Silvarus
Sony
game.
reactor
Oh.
approved.
Okay. So 14. So I'm still safe.
I'm gonna try to rejoin the StarWars. It was me who got dropped, right? Yeah, absolutely me.
Alrighty. Anything else besides that?
He's slowed, right?
No.
No, it
I
failed.
saved.
Okay. So,
Unless if there's a condition that doesn't, like, regardless if I fail or save.
Okay, can you re-invite me to the StarWars game?
Sure, I can do that real quick.
But that's my action, and I don't have any bonus actions at the moment.
Okay.
No, I want to move into close range, if I can do that.
Okay. Sure thing.
Try to give him disadvantage on shooting. Move myself. There we go.
Alrighty. You all up in his business.
Mm-hmm.
Silvarus, it is your turn.
Oh, 1 second.
Silvarus is cooking.
Well, I thought he wasn't here.
Maybe he made his way down the stairs.
'Cause he was going up the elevator to a different area.
Oh.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's
right.
not here.
Mm-hmm. Never mind. It goes back to...
Yeah, I'm in another area, yes.
Alright then. Then you will see that he, that captain is... Your fur would look pretty good as a coat, wouldn't it? And so he, will put down the rifle and trades it out for a double-bladed vibroblade that looks similarly familiar to Kibo's double blade, right? That's what you're using.
Yeah, I'm rocking the same thing.
It's like, let's make you into a nice fur jacket. And that's a 5. And that's a 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay. He then will take the moment to swing around to the other side of you. He kind of does. He's a little bit acrobatic as well with his movements. While staying engaged with you, he kind of pivots his feet around and kind of feigns one way with one attack, and he comes around with the other attack, missing both of them, but ultimately succeeding his goal of getting outside of the room. He stands in the doorway, you're kind of blocking your way. And he ends his turn. At the start of your turn, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, Kibo.
Alright.
You will have also would have lost the sustained lightning because while he was in the room, you lost.
Yeah,
sight
I
of
broke
him.
vision. Yeah.
Broke vision. Okay.
Road 22.
You do finally save. You are still slowed, but the effects of whatever kind of devilish powder that he put on you seems to have subsided. You are no longer under the effects of that powder.
So everything I gain is so now I'm still exhausted and slow.
Yep. You have 2 levels of exhaustion. You have disadvantage on ability checks, and you are slowed by 1 level, by minus 15 feet. But you don't have to worry about having disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. You are safe from those.
Let's see.
What is a
I will
superiority
cast.
die? Sorry. Go ahead.
That's a fighter thing. But they use the died the. It's kind of like monk has key points. That's basically what it is.
Okay.
This won't let me cast it. Oh, yes, so I will cast Militia.
Okay.
This allows me to select a creature, which is obvious who I'm selecting, and I can make them feel dizzy or nauseous. They do a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they become incapacitated and prone for up to a minute.
Oh my. Okay. All right. I'll make that roll. 22.
They have to beat a 14.
Okay. I did roll a 20.
Alright. Well,
The feeling of dizziness and nausea kind of it wafts over the captain, um, but luckily he lived on a desert planet with dead and decaying animals that it has little to no effect on him. It says,
then I will
reminds
move
me of home.
you and in my turn.
And he like kind of coughs a little bit.
It is my turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, lightning charge is at will. You imbue your weapon with debilitating force lightning. As part of an action used to cast this power, you must make a melee weapon attack, which I was prepared the other times to make a melee weapon attack.
Yep.
So it's my lightsaber this time.
Mm-hmm.
Against one creature within your reach. Otherwise, the power fails. On a hit, the target suffers the attack's normal effects, and the lightning leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice. Within 5 feet.
Let her rip. See if you hit.
But there's no other creatures, so it's really just for flair. Just for flair. Okay, so to roll an attack on my character sheet, I click on the weapon, right? Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm sorry, you gotta baby walk me through this a couple times before I understand. Okay, martial lightsaber. Did I hit?
You crit. There you go.
You've crit like 3 times already.
Okay, so, and then I click on the 1d10.
Yes, you can click on the 1d10.
That wasn't it, was
My
it?
bad. Yeah, you
No, you click on martial lightsaber on the thing to roll the damage.
On the chat, right, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you click the right one, not the 25.
Although
I can't see it to
did
click
pretty
on
good
it.
there, back to back.
Okay, hold on.
Almost crit.
There we go. What I roll? 12 points of damage.
Okay.
2 plus 10.
So, wow, man. All right, yeah, 12 points of damage. And then what did your other stuff do?
It would jump to another person if I so
Oh,
willed
okay.
it, but there ain't nobody there. So basically, I just supercharged my lightning saber, or my lightsaber with lightning, and hit him with it.
Okay then.
Flare. All flare.
12. Okay.
And kind of let loose a rah at him.
Yeah, like, oh, you, the cat people they're interesting. Let me get one of those claws, and he will swing at you again with the double blade. That's another 14, and that's a 3. You see that as he's doing these kind of double swings at you, he's going to he's going to take a step back with his disengage. And then take another step back around this way to kind of break line of sight.
Do I
And
get
make
an
sure
attack
that,
opportunity?
No, not with this bonus action disengage.
So he gets to make attacks and disengage?
Yes. He's got a double attack where he can make 2 attacks per turn with an action, and then he also has a bonus action which he uses to disengage. He's a captain. Alrighty. Back to the top. That would be Kibo. No longer making Constitution saves.
Just nice. So, let's see. I will try to cast Malicia again.
Okay.
Let's make a wisdom save.
Ooh, he failed that one. 5.
Yeah, so now he is knocked prone and nauseous for 10 turns, or until I break concentration. And he
Does
does
he try to
no
say
do-
anything when this happens to him?
Each time it takes, at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw.
I really want to hear him
Saving
just
throws if
try
it
to
is
speak
triggered
and
by
just start
damage.
puking.
On a success, the power ends. Oh. Hey, we're not supposed to smell that bad. And he like, kind of like, passes out.
He passes out?
From the dizziness and nausea, yeah. It says it
And I
makes
will
him
move here.
fall prone. Becomes incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. He like passes out. He's incapacitated and can't stand up.
That's my turn.
Ooh, sounds like it's getting pretty heated down there.
Mm-hmm. Smells kind of smelly.
Meanwhile, on the top floor,
Actually, no, it doesn't. It just becomes, it's just
1v10.
1v10. That would not be good.
Okay, it is Lucian's turn.
And I am going to, if he's out, I'm going to kick his vibro double weapon away and take his rifle and toss it down the hallway.
He doesn't have
Toss
his
it to me,
rifle
toss it
on
to me.
him.
Say what?
He doesn't have his rifle on him.
He doesn't have his rifle on him, so he left it in the room.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to. He's alive, right? He's just unconscious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It doesn't.
So I'm going
that
to-
spell doesn't do damage.
I'm going to try to bind him
You have
with something.
advantage on your attack if you attack him.
Okay. What are you
Is
gonna
there
bind him
anything?
with?
Is there anything nearby, or do I have any leftover wiring, or no?
Probably not. You had a meager trapping supply with you, but not enough to do a whole trap line, but enough to set up a trap or two, which you use that wire for the
other guy.
Other guy.
Okay, I want to take him over to the room where the other guy is and toss him in there.
Okay. You can do so. Mm-hmm.
And then
It
lock
takes
the
a
door.
minute, but you can bring him over there. I say it takes a minute. It takes a turn to put him in there.
And after I lock the door, is there... Oh, it takes a turn, so it's somebody else's turn.
Mm-hmm. You are also in the room now with him. If you carried him in there.
Yep. Thank you. It's a pain to move.
Okay. Top of the turn.
Wisdom
15.
save.
What was your spell
That
save?
passes.
So he kind of starts to come. He comes to. No longer overcome with dizziness and nausea. He's like, "Hey, what am I doing? What is Vinny doing here sleeping? What do you?" And he goes to take a swing at you with just an unarmed attack. That is an 18.
Is he proficient with unarmed attacks?
No, not really.
So can I stab him for it?
Why?
That means he just doesn't do much damage.
Oh, in some games, unarmed, if you don't have the proficiency for it, it provokes attack opportunity. But if it doesn't, it doesn't.
He does 2 points of damage to you with the punch.
Okay.
Technically, since he casts sleep on that guy, and sleep's a concentration, and he just got hit. I
No,
don't know
it's
how
not
you
a
want to go about
concentration
that.
spell.
It's not in this game. That's weird.
It's not sleep, it's cloud mind.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I boggle their thoughts so badly that they pass out.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, 2 damage, and he is going to try to let me see if he pulls that out. He does not. Okay. That's all he really does. He's just gonna stand between you and the door. He's like, "Hey, you're trapped in the room with me now." And he goes to hit the button to close the door.
He's insane. You had a choice to surrender. You've made your choice clearly. Whose turn is it?
It is Kibo's turn.
It is
Alright.
R4D2's turn. Astromech that's sitting in the astrobay.
Uh-huh. It is.
He's been moving over here
How
the
may
entire
I serve
time with
you?
that with that drink carrier cart on the back.
Drinks, refreshments, milk. Alright, Kibo Sabi,
So,
what you doing?
there's my 2 steps. I'm gonna move 10 feet, and then I will phase shift to the door of my bonus action
Okay.
and open it.
Okay, it opens.
And then I will cast. Find it. I will cast Fia.
So this pirate's standing on the bed after shutting the door, or what?
No, the bed's more or less in the corner. Okay, so you awaken the sense of mortality in the creature you see within range. You must save a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
And he has disadvantage if he has 25 health or less.
He has more than 25 health. That is a 13.
He fails.
Ooh.
Frightened, I believe, makes it so you can't move and you have disadvantage on your attacks.
Okay.
Randy's been disarmed.
A frightened creature can repeat the saving throw. Okay.
Yep,
So-
fighting creatures has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I am in its line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move to other source
Okay.
closer to the source of its fear.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next.
Gonna make an attack with the lightsaber.
Okay.
I cast
That
Disruptor
is a
Shot.
big old whiff. What are you casting?
So I cast Disruptor Shot with my pistol. Shoot right through the floors.
He hears fighting and just starts shooting.
Yeah.
Blap, blap, blap.
Just using the acid to burn through.
I will get there at one point. Okay.
I
so-
can't understand why I can't see out my left eye anymore. Because the dust around went through my head.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So you miss.
Wait, are you saying we just had our first character death?
Jokingly.
Oh, gosh. I was like,
'Cause
holy crap.
you literally aren't shooting through the floor, are you?
No. I figured that I am not able to take my turn at this current time because of the amount of what's happening. I would have been going up the elevator. It would have taken time. Blah blah blah. This is happening within a short amount of time so far.
Yeah.
So
This
it's
has
a
only been
full.
about 60 or about 30 seconds or so. So you've arrived at the top of the. You're back on the first floor of the ship.
But either way, nothing I would have done by this point in time would get me back to what you guys are doing right now. Not saying that I want to be sitting out, but I chose my path. You know, I gotta go with it. I can't just like brush back.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I know you guys in the astral side of it are actually in combat.
Alrighty. So you whiffed big with your lightsaber. You rolled a 1.
Okay, I don't have a bonus action or anything to do, so that ends my turn.
Okay.
I got 2 force points left, but
The captain's going to, let's see, do I have... The frightened creature can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns. At the end sucks so much. Alright. Being afraid of this tiny little rabbit thing. And he's saying, hey, you're kind of a tough guy. I'm gonna dance around this way. And he's gonna try to maneuver around to the other side of Lucian, and is going to attempt to actually, let me see first. He does. Okay. And he's gonna attempt to grapple onto Lucian from behind. Try to put him in a chokehold. So I have to do that at disadvantage, correct? Because of fear.
Yes, disadvantage.
Okay. So it is a strength. It's a contested strength roll. So go ahead and make a strength check.
okay.
Then you're gonna do it. Oh, I even rolled lower. I didn't know I could do that. I think you win. Go ahead and make your roll. Yeah, you still win. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1
That's
and
so
a
lucky
2.
there.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. But I still am on the other side of you from Kibo. Still afraid. Yeah, so that's his turn. And then
Make the check.
does it say anything about saving throws, or is it just ability checks and attack rolls?
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I'm talking about what I have disadvantage on.
You have disadvantage on both saving throws and attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go back and double read it. Yep.
Nope, that's a 3.
This creature has this.
Still afraid. Alrighty.
Nice.
It is your turn.
I will walk up in the room.
Now you're both trapped in here with me.
And
Or maybe
get
I'm
right up
trapped in
next
here
to
with
him.
you.
And I will send him the pound town with the double blade.
Alright,
Him
let's
to
see it.
pound down. This little rabbit's
Oh
gonna
yeah, I
send
have
him to
advantage.
pound down.
Okay,
I
well,
just roll it again. 14 high.
okay. Oh, I roll damage?
Oh, 14 hit, nice.
Yes, it does.
A 9.
Okay.
And I will go with my secondary swing. Make sure I toggle advantage. Toggle the right damage. I'm gonna make a second thing for this so I don't have to go and toggle it every single time.
Sounds good.
I'll do it later.
Oh, the crit.
Crit!
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I like to see.
Yeah.
Another 7.
Okay. Gotcha. Lucian, it is
And
your turn.
that'll pass my turn.
I am. I'll use a force point, and that'll bring me down to one more force point. On a phase strike, again, and the last force point will be is a heal, so I can't use that for anything. So I had 2 cloud mines, 2.
What are you doing?
I'm going to make an attack, and my attack plus the phase strike. So phase strike takes up my bonus action. Boom.
That
Mhm.
hits. Just hits.
Okay. So hit that, go down to chat. Roll for damage. 6 plus the phase strike, which does. Gotta wait for the screen to load because it keeps shutting down for some reason. They don't want me sitting on here forever. At will. Nope, it's not an at will, it's a level 1. Nope, it's not. Go. Load.
There we go.
Un momento, por favor. Phase strike. Until the power ends, your movement does not provoke attack opportunities. Once before the power ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack. I already made the attack, and I've already hit. It deals an extra 1d8, so... And my speed's increased to 30, or by 30.
Jeez.
So, 1d8. How do I roll the 1d8? Slash roll 1d8. D8. Send. Ha! I got
5.
it!
Nice.
5. So I hit him for, what, 11 points?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So let's back up to... Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
He will, let's see, and he is scared of the rabbit, so he's going to bonus action disengage, and is going to flee.
Okay, when you disengage, that disengages everybody, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It removes attack of opportunity from him. He's going to go up here. He's 30 feet of his movement to get to the stairs. He's going to go up another 30, and as he rounds the corner, you hear him say, "Hey, Bid Fortuna bids his well regards. He will hear about this." And he kind of gimps his way upstairs. He's fueled by fear and also enraged by um, you guys basically beating his entire crew. It's not sufficient enough to broadcast gameplay. No.
Can I make an attempt to pursue?
You can on your turn. It says I'm still on. I'm still going.
Or maybe it doubles it. Can't remember.
We're good now. You can pursue on your turn.
Okay.
So he's gonna go up until he's actually, because it's all pretty close. He is once he rounds the corner and you guys are in the room, you do not see the captain. He is gone up the stairs. You hear the metal clanking of the stairs as he's going up, climbing the stairs like a madman. Like there's a killer death bunny from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and he's running away from that as fast as he possibly can.
Understandably. That his turn?
Yes, that is his turn.
So I believe it's me next, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll move my first 10 feet here, and I will use my nimble agility racial action.
Okay.
What
Which
does that mean?
basically doubles my movement, so I gain another 25.
Gain another 15. Because your current movement speed was reduced by 15. So now you're at...
Let me read this before I...
Because you're slowed.
No, so I gain another 10. So I move to the elevator. Oh, not elevator, do I try to go up the stairs?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then once I'm up, can I see him?
You can see that he's ahead of you by quite a ways. He's already up higher than what you can see, because it spirals up, so you don't have a clear line of sight of him. You just see the underside of the stairs going upwards, but you can hear him and his feet running up the stairs. Yes, they're kind of hobbling.
Then I would like to phase another 5 feet up.
Okay, you make it up another 5 feet of stairs.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
So my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have the 30 feet from the phase strike that I just successfully hit with. And then I'm going to use my leonine agility, which doubles my speed. So my 60 feet now becomes 120 feet, and I'm going to pursue and chase the guy up the stairs.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So
You're going to have to place me or position me because I don't know how that works. Definitely not on a staircase.
Oh, that's why it's not showing up.
And I would say, Jordan, you're probably on here. Let me just... Now I've got... Everybody is just all over the place. Everyone is on a different level right now. So, all right. On the bridge. All right. On the third level, or on the third level, on the bridge level, right below the at this airlock that comes up to here. And then you are on that level. And then who's here? Zach is there. Zach can see that. Okay. Oh, alrighty. So now on the bridge, I'm gonna just. I think I'm just gonna. Maybe I should just bring everybody up to the bridge. Yeah? Sure. I'm gonna do it. It's my game. I'm gonna play by my rules. Alright. So up on the bridge, you see that the captain is basically reached the height of the Gazanti freighter. And you see in his eyes that he's still afraid of. Or actually, it's the end of he ended his turn.
Did I catch up to him?
Oh, darn it! Only a 12. Still not succeeding on the frightened. Okay.
Did I catch up to him enough to make an attack?
Well, yeah. Well, you moved 100 and something feet, didn't you?
120 feet.
What all did you use to do that?
Leonine agility is a racial feature.
Okay.
And then my phase strike from last turn, because I successfully hit.
Okay. Gotcha. So you still have your action and bonus action.
Correct.
All right. So as you are fastly approaching him, you see that he's making a radio call. Basically, he's kind of got a similar thing that you saw when the attack initially happened, where he's got this little silver tube that he's talking into, and he's like, and he starts kind of speaking in that same Liquayan language that which nobody knows exactly what he's saying, but he's getting the last few words out as he kind of turns around and sees you rapidly approaching him.
He said Bit Fortuna will hear of this, right?
You can.
When he ran away?
That's what he said.
Okay. I'm writing this down. Bit Fortuna rings a bell.
Just out of curiosity, but I know it doesn't affect me at the moment. What floor is this happening on?
This is on the bridge. This is the highest point of the ship.
Oh, so this is where I'm at.
You are on the first floor. First level.
I thought that's where it was.
The first level connects up to the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just brought everybody up here because I was tired of jostling everybody around.
Well, he's asking if he's in range of actually making actions and affecting what's going on.
Because I went up to the bridge prior to all of this stuff happening, or I went up to the first floor essentially.
Did you?
With intentions of going to the bridge.
Did you go via the elevator or via the stairs?
Via the elevator.
Okay, then.
And then you said that by the time that I would have arrived was a number of things happened. I said, well, that's fine, because it stated basically it's only been a minute, and I wouldn't have gotten much accomplished.
Yeah. Well, if you took the elevator, you're still on the other side of the airlock.
Okay, so they're on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
of the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said you hit the floor you were at when I was putting him in the room that I was putting him in.
Yeah, you reached the first level when the pirate captain got put in the room.
When, are we going to hit a point where he can retro his actions or even put his actions that might
It's alright.
possibly
We'll
affect
continue
us?
with what we're going with at the moment, but at some point I would want to at least try the door again.
Okay.
I figured that would be within the realm of now.
Yeah, you can try. You can try the door. Go ahead and make an athletics check. Or if how do you want to try to open the door?
I'd probably try an athletics check because nothing
Okay.
that I remember from perceiving indicated anything different.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. 14. The door doesn't really budge. It's a pretty tough airlock.
Mm. Anyway, as they're still going.
Mm-hmm. So you see, he's currently like reaching the this last airlock that reaches up into the outside of the ship. This is like the last stop. This is the top of the ship.
Whose turn is it?
It's still Lucian's. Just did a whole bunch of movement.
Okay, I'm making an attack.
Okay.
With advantage?
With what?
Oh no. Ignore that.
I don't think with advantage.
Oh, that had it backwards, yeah. Not with advantage.
A medicine check. He looks
Ignore
pretty
that.
rough.
I'm gonna
That's me
hurt you
scrolling
with...
through. Ignore that. That's me clicking on and scrolling through.
There's an anime about a guy who kills people by healing them.
Yeah, that just hits. You keep rolling that same 8. 5
5
damage.
points of damage.
Okay. You see the light kind of start to flicker from his eyes.
And I say, I yell at him, surrender! You're not going to escape!
Okay. Is that your turn?
Kind of like force running almost. Yes, that's my turn. I mean,
Okay.
I made my action. So. And I'm not using my force heal. So.
That's only a 2. So he's like, he looks at you, and then like you yell this, surrender, you're not gonna escape. And then he's like, he says one last word into the little cylindrical tube, and then he just drops it, and he holds his hands up like weakly, just like in front of his chest, and he's just like, okay.
Face the wall! And I kind of point the saber towards the wall.
And he's like, I kind of already am. I'm on the ladder.
Get off the ladder. He's on a ladder?
Yeah, he's going up to the last bit of airlock that reaches up.
Get off the ladder.
Okay. You got me.
And go face the wall. Get on your knees.
No, please no.
If you don't get on your knees, you won't have knees.
But I like my knees. And he just kind of he doesn't kneel down. He just kind of flops down on the ground because he's so hurt.
I put a boot on his chest and I say, Who were you communicating with, and what did you tell them?
All you hear is just the breath skipping out of his lungs. He can't really talk now. Is all of the air just escaped out of him?
I kind of lighten up a little bit, but I don't remove my shoe or my boot off of him.
He just kind of tries to push your boot off of your leg and is like, "You'll find out soon enough." And he just kind of just like puts himself kind of in the between the wall and the floor in the very corner.
You really don't like breathing, do you? I will cut your tongue out. What did you say?
I should come help me. And the last thing I said was now.
I want to do what's the check that you can tell whether somebody's lying or not?
Insight.
You do like an insight to see what kind of demeanor he has and like basically how you would interact with him. So yeah, you can do an insight check.
What did I get?
You got a 4. You believe that the words that he's saying are made out of a place of fear, and that he really just wants to save his skin. Also gonna make a roll. 17 and a 1. No. Is it disadvantage on the fear if you're within line of sight?
I believe I have to be within his line of sight, yes.
Then the fear is over with. It just ended. The roll to 17. Plus, it's been long enough without seeing you that it ended.
Where's his communication device?
He dropped it. It's kind of falling down the stairs, or fell down the stairs.
I stand there and I pull my boot off his back. Now that he's facing the wall, I assume, or his chest, and kind of wait for reinforcements while I deliberate what he just said.
And if we're out of combat, I will continue up.
Yes, we're out of combat. Let's see, is everybody up?
Silvarus, what are you doing?
Is everybody up here? Yeah, everybody's on the bridge. Okay. Everyone's view is on the bridge. I would say basically you wouldn't have to worry about any checks to get around to this area. We're out of combat. You can take as much time as you want. There's no more threats left on the ship. You guys have explored the ship in pretty much in its entirety, and you believe that there are no more pirates.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just trying to figure out how to open this door. So I'm still like thinking about it. Like, I mean, I could just do another check, or I could try and do another action.
When I come up and I notice this door, what my character realized that this is the other side of the airlock that he saw previously.
Mm-hmm.
And if I press a button from this side, will the door open?
Yes.
I will do so.
Okay. After much effort, and you really put your back into it this time, and the door opens actually with much ease. And on the other side, you see Kibo, your rabbit acquaintance, on the other side.
I'll make a little, like, a scoff, and then walk back to the to the main culprit and try to interrogate him. And I will ask the same question he did, and I will ask him why he was here, and if there's anyone else behind it.
The Panazala Hive is having a horrible time in this game.
Yes, they are.
They're getting attacked by the Guardians. At the same time, their only escape route out of their area, an Eldritch Horror just burst through a solar system. They were done. They were done in some.
Either that or they sided with it. They could have sided with the Eldritch Horror.
Hopefully they did, because otherwise they're done. No, they didn't side with it. They're coming up as yellow.
After
Comes up-
Johan's questions, I would like to ask how many are left on the ship.
Okay, so you're interrogating the pirate captain.
Yep.
What are you wanting to know? You're wanting to know.
I wanted to know if why he was here and if there's anyone else behind this.
Well, you see, we gotta get the energy credits. You gotta get the money somehow, and you got these city slackers that are loaded with coin. They're on
And that's the only reason you're here. There's no other
practically
ulterior
undefended
motive.
ship with a bunch of money. Apparently, this one had a bit more of protection on it than I thought. And he kind of like rolls his eyes and he like looks down on the ground. Like,
I would like the insight check.
all right, go ahead and roll.
The how truthful. If he's speaking full truths.
You believe that with his demeanor and that
Check it.
kind of showing that like he was kind of a leader amongst these other pirates. He's going through a lot of different emotions at the moment, and that he's making his words fairly calculated, and he knows the words that he's saying, and he's like, he knows he's been captured. He's been in this situation before, and that he didn't like it then, he doesn't like it now. That's
I would like to. Oh, we can do. I'll do this after Zach's. But I would like to just check his what he has on his person.
He doesn't have too much. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
And what
Alright.
was Zach? What was Silvarus gonna ask you?
How many more are aboard his ship?
How many more are
5.
aboard his ship? Just the pilot. Just the pilot is left on the ship.
I asked,
Well, okay.
who is Bib Fortuna?
You don't know who Big Fortuna is? Have you been living under a rock? Have you been in the litter box, eh? You don't know? He kind of looks around to the other people who are also interrogating him.
No, I don't.
History check.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah,
go
that's
ahead
what I
and
was
roll a
gonna say
history
too.
check.
Can I
Do you want
also
me to
roll
make a
one?
history one? Or do you
Sure.
want me to... do I need to make one? Because I'm saying I don't know who he is.
If your character doesn't know who Fib Fortuna is, then your character doesn't know.
Where's?
I
But
don't
your
know.
character might know.
So do you
Would
want me
that
to
be
roll
lore?
or no?
That's
Oh,
up to you.
history's alright. I guess lore would be the other replacement for history.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
lore-
go with I don't know.
lore is the okay. A 6 and a 9. The
6, 9, baby.
name kind of sounds familiar. Something major politically happened recently within the last couple of months. Something with the Huts.
Of course. Anything else you want from this guy?
Your investigation check didn't produce anything fruitful. After doing like a pat down on it.
Yeah. I will head back down to the third floor and retrieve that gun he left in the room.
I want to ask before he walks away, Does anybody know if our pilot is okay?
Haven't come into contact.
You see,
I haven't
he
seen him
locked
either.
himself in the room. Good luck getting it open.
I attempt to get aboard their ship.
Hey, Sonny, what are you doing up there? What? What do you think is up there? There ain't nothing up there for you.
Shut up.
I ignore his comments and continue to press forward onto their starship.
If you continue on, the king of the litter box is going to remove your face with these claws.
Oh boy.
Can I get a
That's
descriptor of that
a
weapon?
pretty good talking for someone who's within blaster range. And he like looks out the window of the bridge. Towards the east on the map. This is the bridge level. I didn't really do too many details, but essentially this area here is mostly window that you can see out of.
Okay.
And there's like computers that are kind of set up here. There's a piloting chair. There's a co-piloting chair. There's other instruments that are kind of scattered around. There's a bunch of different lights and beeps and boops that are kind of quietly happening in the background. Different levels reading different things. There's red lights flashing in different spots that probably correlated to the initial attack. There's no like resounding alarms happening, but like there's damages that have been done to the ship. And there's also the vastness of space that looks out through the bridge.
Where was that hatch to attempt to get on their ship?
The hatch is right above the bridge.
What blaster is he talking about?
You see, there's a grin on his face as he's looking out the window.
Is the window behind me or ahead?
I peer through the window of the bridge, which is to our east.
You see what you presume to be the pirate ship that had boarded yours, or boarded this ship, and it's facing you.
You're not suicidal, so
and
you're not an
there's
idiot.
lots of guns on it. You can see that from there.
If your pilot shoots us, you're dead too.
He just kind of sits there quietly, letting that realization sink in for you that if the ship blows up, that you die. He just kind of sits there quietly.
Well, Silvarus, he dropped a communication device down that shaft. While I sit here with the saber on him, you want to go get that for us and maybe have him call off or redock his ship?
Yeah, sure.
And I will eventually come back up with the rifle that he had, and I will hand it to Silvarus.
You have a blaster rifle in your inventory. It does 1d8 energy. It has a range of 105 and a max range of 420.
We're going back down to what, the first floor?
Okay.
To get that communication device?
Okay. Is that all you're doing and coming back up to the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. You can do that. It's pretty easy to find. It's just this little cylindrical tube, maybe about the length of a pistol or a pencil, and about the thickness of I don't know. It's about the size of like a sausage. I don't know how to describe it. But on one end it looks like there's a microphone, and on the other end there's a speaker. and a button in between that looks like you press the button and you probably talk into it.
So am I searching for this, or did I just succeed in finding
No,
it?
it's just there on the ground. It fell down the stairs and kind of rolled off to the side.
Okay. So then I make my way back up, and I hand the communication device to Lucian while I go stand next to the helm controls.
Okay. The helm controls are going to be like right over here.
Okay.
I'm going to just sit aside in the corner and just rest for a while. A bit exhausted.
Yeah, you are. You got 2 points of exhaustion to wear off. It's going to take a while.
What room is the pilot locked himself in?
He is on the second level. There were a couple of rooms that you guys didn't explore. He's kind of shoved in one of the supply closets, basically. Or I guess, yeah, on the second floor, there's a hydroponics bay that you guys didn't investigate. He's tucked in there.
Kibo, do you want to go get the pilot and bring him back up to the command deck?
Yes, why not? I'll head down to the second floor
And
and search
Silvarus
for him.
has the communication device, right?
No, I handed it to you.
Okay, it's... Alright, I brandish it with my left hand. Tell him to dock. That you're safe and you got the situation under control.
It's a little late for that, kitty cat. I've already told them to, if I do not respond within 5 minutes, to blow up the ship. And, as you guys have been talking for so long, it's been about 4 minutes now.
Then tell him to dock.
And do what?
I'm going to cut your arms off. And then your legs. 60 seconds is a long time. You better start talking. I start
Hey,
putting my
Hand
lightsaber
me
towards
the
his hand.
device.
I hand a device.
Can I take this time to observe the weapon components of the ship, the weapon and the shield status of the ship?
Sure.
From the helm?
There are 2 front-facing weapons that are currently like they're retracted with inside of the ship, and you can see that the shields have been they are regenerating. They take a while to regenerate, but they're slowly coming back on, and that there has been probably about 15 points of damage done to the hull. You know that a ship of this size has approximately 35 to 45 hit points. And
Okay.
what you can pick up from the scanners or whatever, it's taken about 15 points of hull damage.
Would I be able to find out where they put their power point?
You mean like their
Generator? Power
Like
cells?
Their power
coupling?
dice. Their power dice.
Oh,
Where they station their power dice.
right. So after, I mean, you can, if you want to do like an investigation, you can look over the instruments and you can figure out exactly what kind of ship this and how it's set up. It'll take some time,
Okay.
but
I will attempt to investigate.
okay. A 7. It takes you a while. You're not quite sure, but you know that they have some points that can be distributed evenly throughout the ship. That there seems to be some kind of central power reserve inside of the ship that can be distributed anywhere.
Yeah.
But beyond that, you don't really see too much promise. With a 7, you don't really see too much more than that.
Before he clicks on the talking device, I say, in Galactic Common, or whatever they call it. Galactic, what is it?
Basic.
In Galactic Basic.
Mm-hmm.
So is he going to respond to them?
What are you saying? What?
He has the communication device.
Oh,
We're
okay.
cutting
So
back
you
over
handed
to
it. You handed it to him. Okay, he has it.
Yep.
He's like, "Hey, boys, we are all clear over here on the ship. We got our energy credits, enough for a whole fortnight." And he kind of looks at you like, "Well, what else do you want me to say?"
And I just kind of like mouth
Uh,
land
okay.
Doc. Like confused that
Hey,
he's this stupid.
we're ready to be picked up. We got a couple of survivors to bring the ship back, but we got some of us that are hurt pretty good. It might take us a little while to recover, about a fortnight or so. And he looks at you and he's like pretty downbeaten about like he's like hurting quite a bit. He's thinking about the downtime that he's gonna be on. He's thinking about, well, if I'm barely alive, they're probably all dead.
Did any response come over the device?
No, nothing's come over. You can still see the ship. It's kind of moving. He like grabs it and he's like, "Come on, boys. We don't got all night." And he's like, obviously feeling very defeated.
And how's my chances fighting the pilot?
You find him in the hydroponic space, kind of just tossed on top of the some of the plants that are there, and he's very grateful to see someone who's not there to kill him. He's like, "Oh man, I thought I was gonna die in here with the plants. Then they were gonna decompose my body, and then I'd be turned into the plants, and then the crew would eat me, and then I'd." He like kind of goes on this perpetual
Panic.
tantrum of like downward spiral defeatism, and he's like, and then they would eat me, and then would they be cannibals? I don't know how they would, and then what would their wives think, and then their kids, and then their previous generations, and what are people going to think back home? And it's like this, that, and the other thing. And he just keeps going and going.
As he
Obviously, he's
continues to
very
talk,
distraught.
I'm gonna give him a fear stare. I'm not gonna actually cast fear, but I'm gonna kind of like set him
Stern
up with a
rabbit
little
stare.
intimidation. Yeah.
Stern rabbit stare.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your intimidating
that cute?
stare.
Can you give me 1 second? It's loading.
Oh. All right.
Oh,
then.
he's scared. He pissed his pants.
You're
I'm gonna tell him that.
you're a cute little guy, but like you sure are scary. I'm just gonna be quiet. No?
I'm gonna tell him to come back up with to where the group is, and I'm gonna head back up. But
Okay, I can do that. Yeah. And he like just he doesn't really say too much after that. Like, he was saying so many words, and now he's saying basically nothing.
Just
Can I
how I
tell
like it.
what kind of ship the pirates have?
Go ahead and make a perception check as you're looking out the window. Okay. You identify this as... hold on a sec. I gotta... make sure I get the right... You identify that... And at first, it wasn't quite clear what it was. But... with that kind of role, and that now a little bit of time has passed, you identify that as a quasar. Somehow, the pirates have gotten a ship that belonged to the rebellion. You know that a ship like that is pretty big. It's a big operation. And that there are lots of ships. A quasar is a carrier.
Is the ship bigger than our ship that we're
Oh,
on?
yes. Your ship is one that would probably dock in one of those.
I look at him and I say, and there's just one pilot on that big ship over there, not knowing what kind of ship it is or anything like that.
He just kind of smiles. He's like, well, I can only talk to one person at a time. You don't know if he's actually talking about the big ship or the little ship that he came over on.
So there's two ships. The ship that's in front of us is not the same ship that's actually docked.
You can't see the other... You don't know if there's actually a ship docked up there or not.
And we've heard no response over the... Lucian, I think it's a trap. I think that they said a code word. That Fortnite thing, he said that a few different times. And that he was tired.
Did you let it slip? Did you say a code word?
A code word, eh?
Did you say a code word?
Yes, but it's probably not the one that you're thinking of.
What did you indicate to your fellows?
That I am on the ship, and that I am ready to leave.
Is he lying? Is he lying?
No,
Why don't you roll
he
like an
wants to get off the
intimidation
ship.
check
He wants to
see
leave.
whether or not you...
Okay, so here's my idea. When they land, you are going to tell them that you need help carrying these credits on board.
Okay, just a moment. Hey, boys, I need you to send over a shuttle. We need to get these energy credits. It's gonna take us a fortnight to get over here. Come on now, let's go.
See, he said it again. I don't know what's his obsession in a fortnight.
It means 14 days. It means it's gonna take a while to count all of the money. That's what I say.
Gonna... Visible anger is passing over my character.
I would like to investigate this ship more. This
Okay.
quasar that's in front of us.
It's
It's a carrier class, but that doesn't mean that it has smaller ships.
Is there a way to scan for how many life forms are on it?
You can see if that kind of system is on the ship.
I'm watching him. Would you like to see if there's a system that will scan for life forms, Silvarus?
Can I attempt to use the ship's wisdom check to scan for scan?
Yeah, so there is a scanner, a fairly simple scanner on this. That's mostly for relaying, like if there were a bunch of ships that were kind of flying up past each other, you would be able to navigate between them. Go ahead and make an investigation check to see what other kind of systems or how advanced this system is.
Investigation check.
Yeah. 17. This ship does not have the ability to know how many life forms are on a ship or not. You can tell how big a ship is and where that ship is within a pretty generous range.
Can it identify individual ships?
Yes.
Okay, so can I scan for the number of individual ships on this carrier?
The scan shows actively that there is a big carrier in front of you, but it doesn't know the ships that are inside of it. It's a fairly simple scanner. I can tell there's a big ship. There's a big ship in front of you.
Okay.
It's a little over 2,000 meters away.
When Kibo
like-
gets
Okay, what?
when Kibo gets up here with the pilot, maybe we can have him engage the hyperdrive and just flash out, because we don't know how many people are on that sucker. And if we
You're
dock
right.
with a shuttle, we could handle a shuttle worth, but how are we going to handle a whole carrier worth of... And this lying sack of dung ain't going to tell us how many men he has.
Yeah, there's
Uh,
just
I
the
would-
one pilot.
I would like to check the astrology map to indicate our point of reference to the next place, or
So-
where we are in the closest system.
There's just the one pilot, and I have the one saber that's going to start removing your fingers for lying. There's the
Okay.
one pilot driving the shuttle here, and that's it. And there's nobody on your big, massive carrier. Bull,
Oh, you want
baloney.
to know about our precious quasar? Well, you see, I actually don't know how many people. There's a lot of people. I don't keep track.
It's
I lop
I'm really
off.
on fucking character. I'll be fucking honest.
I lop off as many fingers as I can get on one of his hands.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
He has antagonized me enough.
I try to make an attempt to stop him from doing that.
Okay. Make an
Does he
attack
roll
at
before I roll?
disadvantage.
Okay.
What am I rolling with?
No, this is just Lucian making an attack at disadvantage.
Okay, hold on. I gotta reload. It's not working correctly. Give me a sec.
You see? You can't make the attack. Shame.
It's waiting for the map to load in the background. I've got the chat. I've got my character. There's the map. Okay, now I have to find my character on the map. Which... Give me a sec. Man, this map is kind of big for me. There we go. There I am. There we are. I don't see the rabbit, but I...
That's because he's on a different floor.
Okay, attack roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Boom. There's one. And there's two.
Okay. So you are able with that high of a roll, you were able to lop off a couple of fingers without killing him. He's very hurt, and he kind of screeches out in pain, and he like holds his hand. But the thing is, like, it like cauterizes right away, so there's like very little bleeding.
After that, that's when I push Lucian. What are you doing? We can't be doing this. We need him in one piece. It's the only way we're going to have at least a negotiating tool if we have one.
I'm not going to kill him, but he's messing around and risking our lives and the lives of these passengers.
I get that, but we need to figure out another method right now.
He knows we're serious.
Yeah, he should know he's serious from the moment that we killed the rest of his friends.
The rest of his friends aren't dead. I got one tied up and knocked out downstairs.
Well, then that's on you. But we already have him in captive, and he's conscious. Let's keep him this way, and let's keep him in one piece as long as we can. Now, help me try and figure out the astrology part so we can get out. We can figure out another way around this carrier.
So this conversation me and him are having, it's not exactly loud. It's kind of hush-hush, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't know whether or not the button to the comm was still active, because I don't know if you've taken the comm away from him, technically. So, as far as I know, he could be relaying everything we've been saying.
Well,
yeah.
I just didn't want him to hear our conversation, so I'm whispering to you.
Yeah, well,
so
that's why I still was too. I'm just
I reach down and I take the device from his goodie and then he's holding it in, and I say, "Go, the other room now."
I'm not Willow. Don't tick to me like a dog.
Okay. More fingers? You want more fingers? Or how about an ankle? Or, you know what?
Fine,
there's
fine,
teeth.
Fine, I'll go in the medical bay and I'll just sit there. Whatever. He like gimps. He's like,
pick up your fingers before you go.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And
so, I want to go and look at our nav computer.
He grabs up his fingers and he's like, you stupid Jedi. And he like stumbles out trying to find the medical bay.
What did you call me?
I said, I hope there's some stew in the Kai.
Yeah.
And he like turns around and fresh. He sounds like kind of like Beavis and Butthead, kind of muttering to himself. Stupid Fortnite.
So he goes over to the med bay, right? The med bay's on the same.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. The moment you said it, like I'm sorry that we got to this point. Like we're talking about. I knew it. The moment you said it the first time, I was like, "That's weird. That's already weird." And then he used it the second time. I was like, "Okay, I don't need to use perception on my own self to know that was a thing, but I can't really come out and say it." And then I was like, "You know what?"
There is kind of an infirmary on the second level, the level that has the messed up mess hall. It's like a makeshift infirmary that basically, like, if there's a guest that is like got a cold or like they got a scratch or whatever, there's a impromptu infirmary on board of the ship. The captain is very ecstatic to see that there are people still alive, that passengers are still alive and well, and he's happy that most of the pirates are dead. He's like kind of suspicious about the still alive pirate captain, but he is happy to be back on the bridge and to basically come off practically scot-free damage-wise. Like he hasn't been like cut in half or anything like the one pirate that he walked past. But upon looking out the bridge window, he kind of has got his face kind of goes pale. He's like, "Oh, that's not good." And he kind of leans over the computer and starts looking over the different like damage reports and everything like that. And he's like, "So those are the bad guys, huh? We don't got enough fuel to really out jump them. Only got enough for really one, maybe two more smaller jumps, but our subspace speed is going to be considerably faster than theirs, so if we need to, we can make a run, but those long-range guns are going to try to be maneuverable, but the more maneuverable we become, the slower we become." And you can see that he's kind of gained his composure even in the amount of time that he came from the hydroponics bay up to the bridge. It's like, I got a few tricks up my sleeve, but there isn't much I can really do in this situation. He kind of rubs his face a little bit. There's some sweat that's dripping down his brow.
Well, if we need to get out of here, I can pilot us out of here.
Oh, no,
I don't know how-
this is my ship. I know her inside and out. I know what she can do and what she can't. The Eminence is, she's not pretty, but she's mine. And, I can pull out a couple of, wild maneuvers here and there, but it ain't gonna last very long against the Quasar. Who knows how many ships are inside of those?
Is there any readings, Captain, on their shields being active, or any active shields?
Let me see if my scanner really isn't good at picking up those kinds of things. It's mostly for navigational purposes.
Let me know when I get the pirate captain to the med bay.
Alright, it's not, it's literally just like down the stairs and then just like around the corner. He like hops himself up on the table and he's kind of putting himself back together a little bit. There's like a couple
What's
of
your name?
bandages.
I want to know his name. I ask him his name.
I'm already basically dead. I'll try
What's
to
your
put
name?
put my fingers back together. I don't care about if you know my name or not. I'm trying to put my fingers back together, man. And he's got like this little salve that he puts his fingers back where they would be, and he's like rubbing it on there like.
Well, if you want to live to see tomorrow, don't try anything else. And I walk out and I lock the door behind me.
Okay, whatever. You stupid Jedi.
My saber goes out, and I make my way back up to the
It's like healing
what
his
is it called?
hands. He starts with his hand.
Well, Captain, as I believe, I think that if we make a decisive strike, we might be able to cripple the ship before we try to make our quick escape. You have front-mounted weapons here, and the enemy is unknowingly not going to expect a frontal attack from such a inferior ship. Like you said, we should be able to try and get away, since they're slower anyway. So a decisive strike might be able to give us the advantage to leave. Don't we also have a refueling ship that's supposed to be meeting us? They should be arriving any time.
Well, you see, our refueling station that we were going to is a place called Asylum Station, and it's a little farther away than what we had initially calculated. We wouldn't be able to make a hyper jump and also subspace there. We could only subspace. It's very slow, and that's why it took so long. There was a bit of a leak in the fuel, and like I said, she's not pretty, but she's mine. And with the damages that we sustained now, it is looking like that is even in question, if we can make it to Asylum Station or not.
Are there any other docked ships still accompanied to the Eminence?
Well, maybe not in time, but it is worth a shot. It's like he kind of goes over to the right, the south part of the map, but the right hand side, and he's like flipping through a couple of switches. There's a couple of buttons, and he's like he looks at one, he sees how fast it's flashing. He's like, yeah, that'll hold. He like looks through a couple of other ones. It looks like the front of a 747, where there's all of these instruments, and clearly this guy knows what all of them do, right? And he's got a good head on his shoulders, right? And yeah, he's reading those things, right? And it kind of starts to come into question exactly how good of a pilot this guy is. You know, he's been flying the ship for a while, but he's maybe he's not an ace pilot or anything like that. You can see him kind of muttering to himself, like, man, I wish I would have gotten a better ship. And things like, I should have fixed that fuel line. I just needed one more job. This was going to make or break me. Those kinds of things.
Okay. Let's see.
Where's the grumpy rabbit?
He still hasn't come back yet. Who knows? Maybe he took an escape pod, got out of here. Wouldn't bother me. Maybe that's it.
No. He hasn't taken an escape pod. If you look at this sensor here, there's 3 escape pods left. There's only 3 on this sheet. All 3 of them are there, and none of the hatches have been opened.
If I remember it, I've got to look at. I would have to go and look at the actual picture of a quasar.
Jordan, are you even here?
Uh-oh. Space to Jordan. Come in, Jordan.
Did his headset or his system alter up? Oh, couldn't tell. Okay. So it's staring directly at us.
Pretty much, yeah.
What's the distance?
It's right around 1,500 to 2,000 meters is what the scanner's showing.
Away from us?
Yes. You guys are kind of in a standoff right at this moment.
I had Jordan fall asleep last night during Apex.
Well, it is also almost 4:30. We've been going at it for almost 6 hours. It's a very long session.
It's fun. It's been lots of fun. I messaged him on Facebook.
Personally, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Because, I mean, in real talk, or if hey, you've got that device turned off, right? That guy's not talking to us anymore. We don't have that communication device turned on.
Yes, I have the.
Yeah, it's a push to talk. So you press the button and it relays to whatever wherever the receiver's at.
They're still unaware that their captain has been captured, or that their raiding party is even defeated.
But you did figure out the code word. So, what the code word actually means in the long run, you don't know, because you don't know.
Right.
We can interrogate him more. I can cut more fingers off.
Is the ship bearing down on us, or is it is it keeping its distance at the 1,500 meter range?
It's keeping its distance. It's making sure that you're not going anywhere, basically.
First session, Mexican standoff.
Not a whole lot has really happened in the game. It started off with 7 countries, or AI countries, and 1 fallen empire, and now there's 13. So there's been some division.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Hear me out.
The captain kind of turns in his chair towards you.
He didn't respond.
gonna-
I think he's asleep.
We're going to charge towards the enemy and fire the primary mounted guns into the hangar, damaging some of it, and then pull starboard and then fire off the escape pods into the remaining hangars, where we
Okay.
will exit to fight for the remaining ships that are left in the hangar. They are undamaged.
That is quite a risky move. You seem to talk a whole lot about flying straight at this thing. I don't know if you noticed, and you like taps on one of the monitors.
It's like a little one, so it's like
And it like taps on one of the monitors, and it kind of flickers too. And it's actually a security camera that's focused towards the starboard side of the ship, and there's there's quite a bit of damage back there. Like the ship's pretty damaged. It could use some repairs, and maybe that would help a little bit. Probably restore, like table talk, it would restore a couple of hit points to the ship. The shields would be able to recharge. You would have a little bit more life to you if you repaired the ship a little bit. But as you are talking with the captain and are learning a little bit more about the ship, I will show this to everybody. Hi Winston, good morning. Hi Kiki. It is basically the stat block for the Eminence.
Is that under handouts?
I did not update that hit point counter.
Eminence. Okay.
Oop, 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 oop.
Bio and info. I see nothing. No information whatsoever. And are we getting a handout for that pistol too?
Yeah, at some point. I don't have it made yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it underneath. Yeah, I don't know how to.
The handout for the
show it.
vibro dagger is pretty cool though,
Mhm.
for sure.
It is underneath starships. And then when you look up, you get the character sheet, and it should bring up just a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
no, it doesn't pop up with that. For me, it's still just a blank bio and info.
Don't do the bio info. Go to character sheet.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I
it
go
should-
to I go to the journal. I see under starships the Eminence. I click on it.
Yeah.
First thing that pops up is a blank bio and info with nothing else there. And then I go up to the upper left, and there's that like dual screen, but it just takes you to another screen.
Yeah.
Got
There's nothing else.
Z95 up there.
It doesn't bring up a character sheet.
It doesn't bring up with anything else, no.
Hold on a sec. Let me see.
Z95's up there, but I don't
No,
know what
that's
that is
not
or
it.
what that's about.
That was one of our test projects.
Hmm.
There you go. Let's try that. now try it.
The Eminence. Yeah, I got a stat block. 25
Right, there you go.
hit
That's
points
what I
out
had
of
to do.
40.
I had to update who could edit and control, I guess. It showed up in the player journals, but
Transportation, fuel cell, freighter. We're on a freighter.
Yes.
that's
Yep.
the
Hardpoint,
technical
flight
class
computer.
or whatever ship this is.
Check down fly.
Subclass.
Hmm. Well, according to the computers, there's no history on this ship, or recorded history that we know of. It has a race. It's a Gonzati. I assume that's the manufacturer.
Yeah, it's a Gazanti.
Class resource. Total is 30 out of 26. What's a class resource?
That's modifications. Has a total of
Modifications.
30 modifications that you can do to it.
Assault laser.
It has 2 assault laser cannons that are the retractable from the front.
And 10
And
temporary
so
hit points.
What I will do is on the map. Let's do one of these numbers. I'll do that across the whole way.
Well, here's the thing. If the pirate was lying about some of the things, but not all of the things, he could have been using a code word to make sure that everything was still all clear. It seems strange that a ship that'd be over capable for us would be sitting so far away for so long without engaging, especially if they had multiple fighters that they could easily take the ship on with. They used one boarding party. It means that they were confident. They didn't even bring it with escorts. At least, not that I've seen.
You remember from after the initial explosions and looking out the window, that you remember only seeing one ship. That was one that was like docked to it. You could just barely make out the outer extremities of another ship that was attached to this one.
That was on the aft side of the ship too. That it was on, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Is there any viewing ports that allow me to see the aft side of the ship from here?
Yeah, the captain turns a couple of dials on the screen, and eventually he finds a camera that is still working that kind of shows that part of the ship. It's not super crystal clear, but he's got some cameras that are kind of all around the place. Kind of the equivalent of like a dash cam. This guy's got cameras all over the place because you can see that there's some dents, and so he probably records when he gets into accidents, and he's like, well, file for
Yeah,
insurance.
everybody has cameras on their ships.
So there's nothing over on that side of the ship?
No, all you see is just the ship and the damage that it has sustained.
But there's no ship docked to
No.
the ship.
Nope.
And
Well,
do we
I
see
am
any
no.
ships or shuttles coming from the bigger ship yet?
I
No.
haven't seen anything, and no scans have come up with anything that I've tried.
He's had to have warned them. Because otherwise, if he demanded a shuttle, the shuttle would have been here already. Do you have a communication droid or anything, Captain, that we could use to translate what he speaks in his own native language?
Well, there's always the protocol droid that dishes out the drinks. That thing talks a whole bunch of different languages.
Does it speak Wequalan or Wequalan?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it does. It talks about everything else.
Does it speak Bachi?
What a weird language, but probably.
All right. So let's take that protocol, or have that protocol droid meet us up at the med bay. We'll go to the bay. We'll interrogate this guy and have him talk in his own language, or we just I don't know. What do you guys think we should do? Should we interrogate this guy? Cut off some more fingers?
How about
What?
we use the protocol droid to communicate in the language without him there? I mean, why should we use someone who's going to potentially just make another thing and then we won't know what's being said until it's too late?
Can you tell the
Let's just
difference
use
between a live voice and a robot voice?
well, all you have to do is talk about how the communications was a bit damaged, maybe making it a bit more staticky or rough to hear. I'm sure we could interfere with our own communication, or our own signal if necessary. Who's to say they're not already doing the same to us?
All right. Well, here's the communication device, and I hand it over to you. Hit the button here, just turn it on, and then it's the same button to shut it off.
You see
Okay,
in
are
the
you
corner
gonna get the
of
droid?
the bridge a very passed out bunny rabbit with white fur that's slightly dirty.
I mean, he did. If anything, he did have exhaustion.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean, we're right on track here.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be better if he comes back in 5 minutes. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I went to go get something to eat."
Yeah, but you'd think he would have said something. I've messaged him on his phone too, and he has not responded, or at least on Messenger.
I don't know. Do we just save it right here and just, or do we, like, I don't know. If we know that he's not here anymore, we can just continue on.
His character's got a couple of levels of exhaustion. If you guys want to continue, you certainly can. I'm getting pretty tired, and so I was kind of thinking this is a good little, like a natural like lull point.
Lull.
This is a good like transition point where we're trying to figure out what to do with this quasar that isn't really responding back, and you don't know what's going on exactly with Fortnites, but you know, stuff's happening.
I'm a vampire. This is my hour, so it's up to you guys.
I need to put in.
This is 2 nights in a row he's fallen asleep on me, though.
Alright, where are we dropping, boys? fall asleep by the time he actually hits the hot drop.
Making an attempt to.
Oh, he left the party. Probably be back in a minute.
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said. Did he say anything?
No, he didn't. Nope. I think I am going to need to call it here, though. Been going for a long time. It was a long first session. It was a good first session, though. It was good. Definitely fun for me. You see here, Sonny, you gotta learn how to do the voices. You sound like a mobster pirate dude.
They do sound like that, too. Like, I can't remember the name of the... Mando?
Hondo?
What was it? Mondo.
Hondo with an H. Hondo.
Hondo. Yeah, Hondo. Like yeah, let me see here. Hondo Anaka.
Mm-hmm. He talks more like more of an Italian accent. Like, man, I can hear the voice in my head, but I can't produce it right now. What do you mean? But it's not like he doesn't do the E. He doesn't do that, but like it like almost gets to that point, but then it switches to something else.
Here, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Almost there.
But I was really going for like a mobster voice for the captain. Yeah.
Tube service.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot, I've got...
Don't deal with washed up old relics. Come on now, let's leave your wife out of this. He always had a quip. Oh, God. He was one of my favorite characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always liked, I think it was season 2. It's been a long time since I watched the Clone Wars. I got seasons 1 through 5. I don't have the other ones, though. Like the bonus season or the lost season. Don't have that one. I don't know if
Zach's done.
Yeah, I think
He's not.
Zach's done.
He said, you guys have a good night. I might talk to you sometime today.
Oh, you sent a message to... Yeah, you did. Cool. Alright. End it there then.